Hello, everybody. Welcome in. It's time. The 2023 NBA draft is here. Let's go. Welcome in to the NBA Front Office Show, also streaming over on the Lakers Nation YouTube channel as well. So if you're watching over on the Front Office Show YouTube channel, the Lakers Nation YouTube channel, Facebook, Twitter, welcome in. Plenty to break down tonight. We'll be covering everything, all the picks, all the rumors, all the trades, everything going down. We've got right now Sean Davis, Keith Smith with me. We'll have some other guys jumping in as well. Guys, I can't wait. This is it's finally here. It feels like it's Christmas.
It's already been a crazy day. We've already had Chris Paul traded, and I don't know, sometime around midnight we had the Kristaps Porzingis trade. Trevor and I broke that down over on Front Office Shows channel earlier this morning. Unplanned show that we thought we'd have the day off till this evening. So much for that. And then Trevor, I think I told you, I'm just closing my eyes and ready to try to grab like a little bit of a nap. And no, Chris Paul gets traded to the Golden State Warriors for Jordan Poole. We'll talk about that at some point throughout the course of the night. But yeah, I'm super excited, Sean. Pumped to have you with us again this year. We'll see if you can work your magic on projecting the Lakers draft pick. Have you guys seen who ESPN's latest mock is?
Yeah,
it's Jalen Hood-Schifino, isn't it?
Yeah, I like it. I like him a lot. I became a pretty big fan. Good guard with good size, and he's a guy who's I think could help quite a bit if that's the way it goes down. But we'll see. We've got roughly probably 2 hours before we get there in the course of the evening.
This is we've seen a number of players mocked at just about every pick. It feels like everything has been up in the air. Guys have been shifting around constantly, and that's what I think is going to make this night so exciting for people in the chat that are asking. We're not showing the draft live here. We're discussing all the picks that go down. I will have our newsbreaker feed up. It's going to look like this. We'll just have the tweets coming in from the various newsbreakers. So as trades happen and things like that, we'll be watching there. Again, I do have the draft itself up on my TV in here, but you know what? I don't think we need to have the actual video of the draft up to break down everything that's happening. So we're going to go on without that. Guys, this is going to be an absolutely amazing night, and I can't wait to see some of these trades that go down because we're already hearing about the buzz. We've already got one trade. In fact, Keith, Sean and I already talked this earlier today on AMP, but what was your take on the Warriors trade with the Wizards for Chris Paul, Jordan Poole going to Washington? I've seen a lot of Warriors fans that are not thrilled.
Really, it's interesting because I think you traded young for old, right? That's the first thought you have with that one. But the Warriors, they clear out a ton of long-term salary with Jordan Poole. Assuming Chris Paul, who knows if he's there or not beyond this season. All reports are that he will stick in Golden State. They're gonna fully guarantee his deal, and he'll be there. That was per Chris Haynes, who's generally pretty good on Chris Paul stuff. So I think we'll see, right? I think Chris Paul is, he's going to help them. I think, at this point, his biggest issue, I wrote about this when I broke the trade down for Spot Track, is he can't stay healthy, right? He can't carry 30 minutes a game anymore, can't play 80 games a year, right? He's going to have to play less minutes, less games, and he'll be able to do that with the Warriors. So I think he'll fit in just fine, and he'll probably be, really solid there. So I feel good about that part of it for the Warriors. I think it's okay. For the Wizards, it's weird. Like, you just cleared out all of your long-term salary, but you're not going to go into seasons with hundreds of millions in cap space, right? Like, that's just not going to happen. So now you're in a spot where you get Jordan Poole comes in, he'll fill in, and somebody's got to score points at some point, and he's going to get all the shots he could ever want there in Washington.
Yeah, that's just it, right? Poole's going to be able to shoot as much as he wants. You're taking a gamble on a guy who's young in Washington, and you might as well. You're getting some draft capital in exchange for taking on that salary. Golden State, I put out there, I don't think this happens without the new CBA coming in.
Yeah.
Golden State. Yeah. But Keith, this is why I don't think this is bad for the Warriors, given the amount of salary that they cleared. Let me ask you this. Did their championship window close at all by making this move over the next 2 years, say?
No, I don't think so. Because here's the other thing with Chris Paul. His contract, far more tradable than Jordan Poole's was.
Yeah.
So what you can do if you're the Warriors is you could, not saying they're going to trade him right now, but going into next year, that 30 million, much like the Suns just did, you could guarantee as much of that as you need to go make another trade for another guy and come in. It's kind of like, remember when they did the double sign and trade, Kevin Durant and D'Angelo Russell? That was really about preserving the salary slot as much as it was getting D'Angelo Russell at the time, and having D'Angelo Russell enabled them to get Andrew Wiggins, big part of winning the title 2 seasons ago. So now we're, in that spot where, I think you could see them potentially next year turn Chris Paul into a trade chip and send him out and go get something. So I don't think it really changes all that much. I mean, I like Jordan Poole, that. I'm a huge Jordan Poole fan. I just, I think we're in a spot where, it's probably not going to change all that much for them, I don't think.
Right, which is why I'm totally fine with this for the Warriors. Now, it is kind of the destruction of their second timeline, right? I mean, it was we're going to have both timelines at the same time. We're going to have the win now, plus we're going to develop these young guys. We're going to have Jordan Poole and Jonathan Kuminga and all these other guys, Moses Moody and of course James Wiseman. That obviously didn't work. Now it's all in to win right now. And that's fine, because that's probably where they are at the moment. They're going to try to ride this out. And I also think this pretty much guarantees that Draymond Green is back with the Golden State Warriors.
Agreed.
So that's a part of this puzzle here too. So I don't look at this as this huge negative for Golden State, especially what were they top 20 protect? Like that 2030 pick was actually pretty heavily protected.
And on that one, just mechanically with this trade will happen sometime after tonight. So after tonight is over, you can trade. Now that the calendar flips as far as the draft goes, you can only trade picks 7 years out. So right now, that's only as far out as 2029. After tonight, that flips to 2030 as soon as the draft ends. So that trade will get that first trade, the Wizards Suns trade, that'll get done. That'll happen. And then we'll see that this one will actually, the Paul Poole trade, that's going to become a mess. That will get done at some point after July 6th, because they need Poole's contract to step up, because right now he's poison pill provision. That's way too many P's. Poison pill provision, Paul.
It really is.
Right. That's a lot. So we'll see that one get executed. But so we're going to see the Beal trade get done. My guess is tomorrow, maybe, that gets done, because we know there's 20-30 picks that are being traded in that trade. And then this trade will get done on 7/6 when the moratorium lifts.
Paul Poole, it sounds like a Deadpool variant, Keith.
Yeah.
When we talk about that trade, it really does.
That's a good one.
5 minutes of the movie.
Yeah.
Right? Like is his stand-in, and then like somebody murders him right away.
That's what would happen. That's what would happen. Oh man. And then we did get details, like there's even more second rounders in that Bradley Beal trade than I think we had initially expected. So there's more seconds that are going to Washington. So that helps a little bit as well. I think one thing to remember is the Suns still have some first rounders because of the Stepien rule. So they'll have a few, but they're all
swapped, right?
They're all swapped.
Yeah,
so they don't have control. They don't have control over. I don't think they even have a single second rounder.
They have tonight's. They did keep tonight's pick. So, but after tonight, they don't have a control of any of their draft picks for the next 7 years. Now, do we remember James Jones gave that on the record interview where they're like, we scout like 8 guys in the draft. We don't, it's not where our focus is. Well, I guess, right. You might as well, send everybody home and call it good. And, we'll see in 7 years from now, if that works, where we're going to find out what it's like to have no draft equity at all.
It'll be fascinating to see what they actually do here. The Phoenix Suns, are they able to really pull this off or not? Because they have nothing. Like if anything doesn't go right in terms of using draft capital to get off a contract or make some kind of a move to go add help or something, they're not gonna be able to do it. So we'll see what happens here. Sean, we all know Wemby is going number 1. Who goes number 2?
It better be Scoot Henderson, or I'm gonna be very upset. Not for like any like personal reasons, but I just think Scoot is the obvious number 2 best prospect in the class. And no knock to Brandon Miller, but the number one argument that gets brought up the most when you start talking about the Hornets and what they might do with that second overall pick is, oh, well, Brandon Miller's a better fit than Scoot Henderson with LaMelo Ball or whatever. The Charlotte Hornets haven't won 45 games since 2015. They haven't won 50 games in like 2 decades. They don't get to draft for fit. They need great players, and Scoot is a really good player. Pair him with LaMelo Ball, and you figure it out later. You need 2 on-ball decision makers anyway, so just do it, and then you move on.
Yeah, it's going to be Brandon Miller, I think. Everything is pointing to Brandon Miller now. Woj was on ESPN a little bit ago, and he said they have not moved off, no matter how good Scoot Henderson looked in that next round. They're moving off him, and they're it sounds like they're staying with Brandon Miller.
Wow. Well, that could
teams
open up
say
trade
bad.
possibilities at 3 for Portland.
They could.
Maybe.
Now, he tweeted earlier that there's no sense.
That they're not
I
moving
think it was what? No, it was, sorry, I apologize. That was
Shams.
Sham.
Yeah.
Tweeted, that the Pelicans they did meet with Scoot, but things change. Things change really quick. It's Trevor, what do we like to say? It's a different world than it was 30 seconds.
Than 30 seconds ago. Yeah, it's yeah, I feel like the fact that the Pelicans actually got a meeting with Scoot tells you that there was something there. There was something, and obviously it doesn't look like it's going to happen, but there was some type of conversation there that was real enough for Scoot to take the time to meet with the Pelicans. So joining us, we've got Matt the Optimist Peralta, Optimism Prime himself. Matt, how you doing?
I am super stoked and excited for draft night, boys. How are we feeling?
We're good. Adam Silver's opening the draft right now as we speak.
Sure
Adam
is.
Silver
He
kicking
should just
things
open
up.
it and announce the Wembanyama pick. and
He
put the
might
Hornets
as
in the
well,
black,
right?
but
He's
I don't
not
know what
going to,
he's-
but he
no,
might as well.
He's doing some speech, I'm sure, about a million countries around the world and all the foreign players and all this stuff. So yeah,
He's talking
Hey,
about how we
never
saw a
knows.
number 8 seed reach the finals. He's recapping stuff and everything. Just
Okay,
announce
good.
Wemby and let's get on with the
in
draft.
case we all forgot 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Yeah, no, it's so back to that number 2-3 debate. That's what it sounds like. ESPN's latest mock stuck with Brandon Miller there. I don't think they have actually moved off that. I think they were one of the few that stuck there the entire time. The betting lines have been all over the place. I saw that tweet come out a little earlier today where it was, they at one point they were even, and then it was Miller was way ahead, then Henderson was way ahead, and just, it seemed like maybe half hour or so ago it restabilized back to Miller being ahead. So we're gonna see, what happens at that pick. I mean, Trevor, you and I have been saying this for weeks now. The draft starts at 2, right? So we're gonna see how that all comes together here.
Keith, I know exactly what is happening here with the second pick and why it's so up in the air. It's Mitch Kupchak. It's Mitch Kupchak. That's the problem, right? Like Mitch Kupchak is just somebody's coming for
Yeah, man, you should have made a Mitch Kupchak joke.
They're coming for you, Trevor.
Coming for you. Gonna take you down. Kupchak, Hive assemble. Hornets joke.
But like Mitch Kupchak is the guy who doesn't believe in tampering, so he doesn't want to talk to anybody even before the buzzer because he has to do everything by the book. So of course nobody is going to leak exactly what he's doing because he's not letting anybody know. He's not talking to anybody. Sure. He's not on Twitter. He's not on Instagram. He's not on Snapchat. He's not doing any of that stuff. He's probably got a flip phone. And that's just how Mitch Kupchak does things. So
how have the Spurs not picked yet?
Dave, 4 minutes to go. Watch them take it all the way down. Man, maybe if we have one of those NFL situations and they take it down and the Hornets run to the thing. What's funny with the whole Hornets, stuff. Did you see the Brandon Miller thing where he was like, my goat is Paul George?
Yep.
Well, now we know why they're picking Scoot Henderson.
Yeah.
That's good, with that. So yeah, man, we're gonna, I can't wait. I'm really, really excited to see. Shout out to the NBA for sticking with 5 minutes per pick.
Yeah.
The first round. It does not need to be the 10 minutes or whatever the NFL runs with in the first round still. And remember when the NFL used to be 15 minutes per pick? It was killer.
Yeah, the 5 minutes is good, and then it goes to 2 minutes. The pick is in.
It is. I wonder. What do we think, chat? Who's
I
it going to
don't-
be?
Brandon Miller?
There's a guy from France I think's really good.
Bilal Koulibaly.
Yeah.
You know,
He's
I
played
like-
for Metro 92.
This is one of my favorite highlights they're showing right now, where he breaks up this 3-on-1 break just because
Yeah.
he's huge.
Freak.
So, and then I don't know if anybody saw, but he did say he wants to play at Summer League. He wants
Yep.
to play at least a game or two at Summer League. So,
Is he playing
So
the
that'll be
California Classic though? Is the question.
yeah, I'm gonna guess he's not gonna play in that. I'm gonna guess he plays at Summer League, and that's where we are at Las Vegas Summer League, I should say, is where we see him for one game. I'm guessing that opening night, probably against Brandon Miller, the number 2 pick.
The lines in Vegas, they are going to be long.
yeah, get there early.
Yep,
Yeah.
for sure. For sure. All right. So once this pick is in, well, I guess let's talk Spurs a little bit. What do the Spurs do from here? They've got a big off season here. Besides getting Wemby, what else are they going to do?
Yeah, $38.5 million in cap space. This summer, they've got basically kind of all their positions semi-covered, minus point guard. Trey Jones, my guess is they'll probably re-sign him and get him back in there. But you've got bigs, you've got tons of wing options. There, a bunch of other guard options with that group. So I don't you got to spend up to the floor now. Basically they're not going to sit on all the cap space like they sat on a year, this past season. But now we'll see where this goes with that. So my guess is we're going to see them, go get some guys to fill out the rotation, probably a veteran or two to help along the way. Tomorrow is kind of a big day for them on the calendar. Zach Collins' contract becomes fully guaranteed. That will happen. He was, very good value at $7.7 million.
All right. I'm trying to what I don't have the sound on the end on
Yeah,
the
the pick is
broadcast
in,
here,
but we're apparently.
Yeah, I
We're-
have the
we're
draft
waiting.
on my TV in the background, so I'm just waiting for them to announce it.
Yeah.
yeah, what are we
Yeah,
doing?
but what are we doing? Yeah.
Make the pick. Oh, it drives me crazy when they do this. When they let the conversation continue at the table and then they hold off on bringing in the pick.
Right.
Like,
Why?
just bring in the pick.
Yeah, just walk up there and interrupt them. They'll
Play-
stop talking.
What is it that they do during the Oscars? They play the music or whatever. Like they play them off.
The playoff music.
Yeah, they need to do that. And then we can get
Yeah.
Wembanyama, and then Wembanyama can be towering over Adam Silver, and
That
off we
picture
go.
is
and
going to be
draft is running.
hilarious.
Did you see Stephen A. Smith interviewing him before the draft?
No.
They had to go so far back to pull the camera angle so
To
far back
get him in the frame.
to get him in the frame, and he was holding the mic way up here like this. So that was pretty crazy.
All right,
Oh.
let's see
Have we talked about this, Trevor?
what
Lakers Nets coming up as the most potential trade partners.
I've seen that, and it makes sense. If the Lakers want to move back a few picks, but it's all going to depend on how the draft plays out. It's going to depend on what things are looking like when we get to 14, 15 or whatever. But I think there's going to be a lot of opportunities for a lot of different trades in this draft. But we've been talking
Right.
all about it. Could it be Royce O'Neal? Could it be Dorian Finney-Smith? What does that look like if the Lakers are going to trade back? But it'll be interesting. I mean, I think that it would make sense for those teams to be trade partners. But again, it's going to depend on how things play out. Does a player slide? Because that could change whether or not Brooklyn wants to play ball with the Lakers here. It also could change whether or not the Lakers want to make a trade like that.
Yeah, that same report, it's from Jovan saying that Jordan Hawkins is the likely pick if he's there at 17.
Okay. Go with
All right.
that.
So John Hollinger, former front office executive, says, "I can tell you from experience, the league always waits the full 5 minutes to announce the pick, regardless of how quickly you submitted it." And he's definitely right on that because there's a lot of things that are aligned TV wise. So
There we go.
that's that's why.
Here we go.
No.
No, shocking.
What?
Imagine if they went
They
sideways
did-
with this. That'd be crazy.
Wow.
They didn't take Leonard Miller? Come on, Spurs.
I am
what a
shocked.
fumble of a pick.
I am aghast.
All right, we don't need to be
Aghast.
silly about it.
Wow.
It's here we go, right? We're now we're into the good stuff. Charlotte's on the clock, and we'll see what happens here. What do we? So, what's our consensus? Where are we going, fellas?
I think it's Brandon Miller.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
going to be
I think it's gonna
Brandon
be
Miller.
too.
Unfortunately, I think it's gonna be Brandon Miller.
Brandon
so
Miller's very
we'll-
good, Sean.
It's not whether or not he's a good player or not. It's that it's the wrong freaking pick.
I do think it should be Scoot. Would you have taken Paolo or Scoot first last year?
I think Scoot grades out better on my big board.
I think I would have taken Scoot last year also if I was first.
That's interesting.
Then what do we think Portland's going to do? Do we think Portland sticks or do we think Portland trades?
Oh man.
I would love to see Portland start the rebuild and trade Dame tonight, please.
I
That's
think
not
this is
happening.
one of those ones where there's so much buzz around them trading it that the swerve
It's
comes
slow.
in that they actually just keep it.
Yeah.
That they keep it. And then what does that mean for Damian Lillard's future? You know, there's been a big pushback against this whole idea that if they keep it, that means he's gone. But you know, the second they
just-
keep the pick, their phone's going to start ringing.
Wemby just enveloped Adam
Oh my
Silver.
Yeah.
gosh.
Oh my God.
I think he
It's an
shook his
eclipse.
hand from like 4 miles away. Look how big his hand is compared to. And Adam Silver is big. Like
He's
he's
tall.
like 6'4", like
Yeah, he's a
legit,
tall dude.
like tall.
Victor
Like,
could
yeah.
probably palm Adam Silver's head.
Did you
with
did you
his
see
hand.
Victor said he was 7'3"?
Yeah,
He's
they've
like
been downplaying
7'5".
him. There are other reports that he's up to 7'5" now, and then there was some report that came out in the last week that he may not be done growing either. So
He's only
we'll
19, so,
see what that
Lord.
looks like. Yeah, crazy. I think what's interesting is, going back to that Portland part of this, there was a report that came out maybe 2 days ago now. I
Mhm.
forget who had it, that Damian Lillard has been doing workouts with Scoot Henderson, and
Yep.
they've been staying in touch.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
so that could be leading towards he's okay if they go there. What a terrible fit though. You can't craft anything with the two of them in a backcourt, and Anthony Simons and Shaden Sharp. Something's got to give there if they keep that pick.
Adam Silver is 6'3" for reference, guys.
Yeah, I knew
He's
he
not
was
short.
Yeah.
Just looked at compared to Wembanyama. Crazy.
Man.
All right, so Charlotte on the clock. 3.5
Yep.
minutes to go.
Charlotte on the clock. Now, see, this is where teams are getting in their last minute offers. Like, hey,
Yep.
are you
Mhm.
sure this is our best offer? Are you sure we can't make a deal here? And this is like, sometimes we think, Keith, you and I talked about this over text earlier today, that like the Chris Paul thing came together super fast between the Wizards
Mhm.
and the Warriors.
Yeah.
This is where deals come together at lightning speed because it's all happening in real time while teams are on the clock, and it has to, out of necessity, it has to come together very quickly. So you never know what can go down in this 5-minute stretch here.
This is where it also helps to have those prior relationships
Yes.
with teams where you can go back to them. You can get something done very, very quickly. It can all come together very fast with this. I will say it's notable. We're halfway through the clock, and there's been no tweet yet.
Oh?
Well, there's
there it
Shams.
is. Look at that,
Shams
right
right
on
there.
time.
No.
Taking Brandon Miller.
Oh, spoilers.
We're gonna spoil them.
Yeah, we are. Because we
we're gonna
have
be
to in order to stay up to date on the trade talks.
So.
This is not a spoiler-free
Apologize.
zone.
Yeah. Spoiler free zone is on ESPN. We apologize if you don't want the picks to be spoiled, but we're going to be
Man,
go.
whoever was able to take advantage of the betting lines with Brandon Miller at plus odds this morning after the whole Scoot Henderson thing,
Oh yeah,
congrats.
right.
Well, Brandon Miller is a great player. I'm very confident that he'll be good in the NBA. To go back to a point Keith brought up about related to the Paul George thing, very poor wording, but I get what he's saying. And you look at a lot of draft
Mhm.
analysts, what their comp is for not Scoot Henderson, for Brandon Miller. It is like a Paul George who can be a legit 3-level scorer with some defensive upside, really underrated passer. You put that guy in, plug him next to LaMelo Ball, and you already got Mark Williams. Coach Steve Clifford did a great job, especially in that second half of the season for Charlotte. Although I disagree with the pick, Charlotte has a vision going forward that I think you can at least respect. So Brandon Miller, number 2 for the Hornets.
The question now for me with this one, does this change the Hornets' plan on Miles Bridges, PJ Washington?
Yeah.
PJ Washington
has
probably
to,
not
right?
as much, right? Because Washington doesn't really overlap. Miller's more of I think he's kind of pure 3 right
Yeah.
now. Maybe can grow into playing some on the two line there. Hayward, that's not going to factor in. He's only got one year left under contract, so I don't think they're going to really worry about that too much. But yeah, Miles Bridges, do you re-sign Miles Bridges? Do you need to consider re-signing Miles Bridges if you're going to move forward with Brandon Miller? Does that change things for the Hornets at all?
If they don't, if the answer to that is no, then do they just remove his restricted rights? Do they rescind their qualifying offer?
Good. Yeah, kind of wash their hands of the whole situation.
Yeah.
All right, move along, let it kind of become somebody else's thing to go through. Yeah, that could definitely happen.
That would be interesting. That would be interesting to see who would pick up Miles Bridges if that's the situation now with Brandon Miller coming into town.
Yeah, for sure.
Mark Gunnels jumping in for a bit here. Mark, how you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Man.
It's draft night. Night. Gotta love this.
Are you guys shocked that Victor went number 1? What a shocker! Oh my God.
Hey, Mark, you're the betting guy. Did you see someone put down $60,000 on Victor to go number 1 to win $300?
Yep.
Yeah, I did see that.
It's free money.
Yeah, it's just a free $300, really. Like if you have 60 grand just to throw
it at something.
Yeah, you've got it's a free $300.
My question would be, if you have 60 grand, why do you need $300?
Fair.
Right?
Fair. But
Trevor, should we knock out a few of these super chats? Well,
yeah,
we know the Miller pick. All right.
We know
I looked up, I saw silver, and I was like, wait, are we already at the 3rd pick? But we already know it's Brandon Miller.
It's
I
the
think
Brandon Miller
going to be interesting too.
All right, there we go.
All right.
We'll knock a couple of these out just so we don't get. Otherwise, we're gonna get so far behind.
We will. Mamba Mentality just said, "What up, fam? What up, Mamba Mentality? Thanks for coming in here." Let's see. This one is complaining that the Lakers have to give up nuclear codes, Krabby Patty, secret formula, and trade a halfway just to get a halfway decent player, while other contenders can get Porzingis and Beal for a toothbrush and a used condom. Aren't we forgetting? Like the Lakers literally just made a trade a few months ago where the general consensus was that they fleeced the Jazz and the Wolves in the trade. Like that was just a few months ago.
More trade. They didn't give up anything to get him either.
Right. Like it happens.
Have you guys touched on Portland yet?
A little bit. We talked it briefly. Just what do you think? Do you think they keep the pick, or you think this is a trade?
I think they're going to keep it, but I don't agree with that. I mean, it depends what you're going to do with Dame, right? So if you're moving forward with Dame, is Scoot going to make you guys a contender this year? I don't think
there's anything Portland can do to make them a contender. Period.
I know it. They're kind of in a bad spot. I mean, who are you going to trade for? I don't know.
If Zion was there, you have to consider it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Keith, I've got a few questions, including this super chat, asking about the Jalen Suggs situation. There was a rumor floating around connecting the Lakers to Jalen Suggs. You're tuned into the Orlando stuff. What's going on there?
Yeah, so a couple things with the Magic. Nothing really leaks out of Orlando. So if this is coming out, it's coming out somewhere different. They're very, very quiet. They work pretty much in silence until things are close to done for them. Now, they have a lot of guards, right? They've got Markelle Fultz, they've got Gary Harris, they've got Cole Anthony. There's been Cole Anthony rumors today, so I wouldn't say the Magic are out on trading by any means, but we'll see.
Well, there it is.
All right,
there we go.
Scoot
Henderson goes number 3 to Portland, so they didn't trade it. Well, I mean, sometimes
trade could still happen.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, now the draft really starts now, right?
I'd say so.
I mean it seems like Amen Thompson has been the pick at 4 on just about every mock forever, right?
For a while now.
For a little while.
It just makes too much sense for Houston.
All right, so Scoot to the Trailblazers. We'll see. We'll see. Right. I'm not necessarily gonna lock in that means he stays there. That means Damian Lillard stays there. I think now we'll find out.
Can they even do that? Just stick with what they have. I mean, Anthony Simons, Damian Lillard, Scoot Henderson.
No, it doesn't.
One of
like,
those guys
It
has to
doesn't.
go.
It doesn't seem to make sense. They have to do something,
Shaden
right?
Sharp, like somebody.
Right,
has to get
Shaden
traded.
Sharp.
A lot of small
Man,
guards.
Darvin Ham is salivating.
Oh
How
my
many
god,
small guards did you just read off?
he could run a 5-guard lineup with them.
Yeah,
Small
well,
lineup.
something's got to give there, right? Like we're
Yeah.
not going to be in a spot where I think it's going to be, all those guys. My guess is, if they're keeping Scoot and keeping Dame, then that means it's going to be Anthony Simons at the very least is going to be out there. So we'll see, right? We'll see. That's going to obviously the speculation will ramp up now. How about maybe the upset of the night so far? Woj keeping his what he said. He's not going to.
He's been quiet.
The
Yeah,
Disney overlords told him
he
to
hasn't
stop
tweeted
spoiling it.
in a while. So,
Hey Keith, you see what Andrew P said? You're the GOAT.
yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate
There it
that. I
is.
don't know about all that.
Hey, Brandon Miller probably thinks you're the go-to, Keith.
Oh man,
I think
Wow.
the draft really does start at 5 though, right? Like assuming
I think it still starts at 4.
I mean, I
here's
think
a
Amen Thompson's
Woj.
going. What's coming through?
Okay.
All along,
much.
the entire Hornets organization has been all in on Brandon Miller. They see him as a perennial future All-Star player.
Man,
so
is that shade at Shams?
yeah, right? Because wasn't that the whole like, oh no, they actually really like Scoot and they're really truly torn and all that. Now Woj is saying no, we're not.
Yeah, I
They've
don't
always
think
been on him.
Woj is throwing around shade. I think he's pretty well established. I don't think he needs to talk down any of his competition.
I mean, it's just like to hear such opposite things about what the Hornets are doing.
Right.
I think it speaks more to just the smoke that gets put out there.
Yeah,
Because-
I mean, they did have Scoot back in there. I mean, it was in Jonathan Gavoni said, Scoot Henderson worked out well again, but when Miller came in and play, Henderson endeared himself to Charlotte, but Miller looks like the easier choice, able to slot in easily as a tall wing alongside LaMelo Ball. So, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
fit over talent, I guess, is the way they went. Other thing with Brandon Miller too, a little bit older for a 1-year player. He's already
He's already 20. He's
Yeah.
turning 21 at the end of the year.
which is not a huge deal, but just something that's interesting to note.
It's pretty weird that kids born in 2002 are turning 21 this year.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yep. I just thought I should throw that out there.
I think this makes for Portland that pick 23. It makes it likely that it's a wing, whether it's like a Chris Murray, Max Lewis, like something.
That's a good point to bring up.
Yeah, wing with
Yeah.
size, right?
Yeah,
like,
that would
like
make
a
sense.
3-4.
Yeah,
We
Like
just rattled off all the guards they have, so that makes sense.
yeah.
What's
We'll
But-
see. I mean, they that pick could be in play too, right? Because I don't know if they want to bring
Sure.
2 rookies in, and keep Dame and all the other kids too. That gets to be. I don't know, man. If I'm Portland, you can't keep living in 2 worlds.
Oh, there's
There
number
we go.
4.
Amen Thompson.
I'm in Thompson.
Number
number
5,
4.
I'm telling you, dude, that's kind of like the toss-up. I hope it's his brother.
Yeah, do we get the Thompson twins going? And how much
Probably.
80s music can we squeeze in?
There you go.
Good pick for Houston. I think it was either personally between Amen Thompson or Cam Whitmore, who I'm crazy high on. But to Matt's point, the draft starts at 5. Could Detroit even trade down? Like if Utah wanted to throw them a package to go get their guy that they've reportedly been interested in Anthony Black, or does Detroit go Cam Whitmore, Jarris Walker, Taylor Hendricks, maybe even. I think
Keep an
they're
eye
probably
on
going
Taylor
after one of the
Hendricks.
points.
That was the word. Was they liked him a little bit better than the other guys. Both Whitmore and Walker feel a little bit more like 4s, and they've got a lot of guys at the big spots already. Where I think they like the idea of Hendricks coming in as a more kind of combo forward there potentially, but we'll see.
Keith, let me ask you this then. Do you think it's possible if Hendricks is their guy? Do you think it's possible? I brought up a Utah trade back. You trade back to 9, and then you probably still have Hendricks there for you at 9. You accumulate more draft compensation. You think that's possible?
Yeah, that's been on the table since they had the worst lottery luck of anybody, maybe
Yeah.
in history, dropping as far as you possibly can
Man.
from the 1 to the 4. That's been a talk is, do they just trade back and go do something different? So, yeah, I mean, I think it's certainly going to be in play.
Before we leave Portland here, as we're getting Scoot Henderson highlights right now, what's the going rate for Jeremy Grant on the market? Because he's going to have to be re-signed by the Blazers. What's that going to look like? We know they have every intention of keeping him. I'm just curious what his market's going to look like here in a week and a half or so.
Did you see the report today?
30 million.
That he wants 30 million. That's
That's
why I'm
massive.
asking.
30 million.
I also want
Years.
30 million annually. Yeah.
Not even 50 million.
Dude.
It's the 30 million part doesn't bother me. It's the 5 years.
Yeah,
Right.
That's
absolutely.
the 30 million is what it is. I mean, 20 million is like the new 12 million, right? So 30's not crazy for a guy like Jeremy Grant, right? That's not even close to what his max number would be. So that part, it's just the 5 years. That's where it gets crazy to me. So we'll see. James Edwards, Pistons beat reporter for The Athletic, says we could have back-to-back Thompson twins.
Heck
Ooh.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Really?
I love
He's
those
saying
two.
it's Osar, so we'll see.
That fit with Monty as the head coach now is really, really clean. I like that a lot.
I like having another ball handling playmaking guard next to Cam or next to Cade. That's
Yeah.
really fun.
Make Jaden more of a slasher too, off ball.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
Oscar's
where we're at.
Oscar's got the length too to guard 3, so I think it works.
Yeah,
I'm a little worried about the shooting with him and Cade Cunningham. That
Sure.
I
gets,
agree. And
pretty
Jaden.
Yeah, I think Jaden Ivey will be a shooter eventually. It gets a little messy with Thompson and Cunningham together. But
I just think he's the best player on the board still at 5 personally. So
yeah, I can't argue that. I'm very worried about these two. They're basically played at the high school equivalent. This past year, they're both older. They're
Yeah.
not like 18 years old coming in. Either one of them can shoot. That always concerns me with draft prospects when you can't shoot really at all. So that's a little worrisome. But the athleticism's there. If you can coach them up to shoot, you're going to be you're
Good
gonna
defender.
Get players. Yeah,
He's 10 on my board. So for me right now, best player available is Cam, but Azor is 10. So
He's 10 on your big board.
yeah, the guys, yeah.
Where you got Grady Dick at?
Of course, Mark's asking about that.
12.
He's number 1 overall in my heart, Mark.
Okay.
And his suit though.
I like Matt's
Nice.
big board better than.
Ah, shucks. I'm fired.
Oh man.
Oh, well, let's see here. So now it's in terms of the actual draft itself, it's the Rockets, but we already know who they're taking.
Yep.
They're gonna take Amon Thompson. No trades so far, but again, we're only 4 picks in. So
Yeah, does
right
Houston-
now,
Does Houston keep 20? Do you think?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean they're
yeah,
just
why not?
acquisition mode. Yeah, there's no reason to not keep it. I will say though, they drafted 7 guys through the last 2 drafts. So this would be 9 players spread over 3 drafts. If they all even remotely hit, you can't pay them all. That would be impossible. So their consolidation trades are coming at some point for the Rockets. It's just not yet.
If they were getting word that James Harden was coming, is this pick on the move? Like, is this an indication that that's not happening?
Yeah.
You have to, right?
I wouldn't say it's definitely a lock that it's not happening, but I mean, you could always trade it later. But
Fair.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. It feels like that's probably kind of gone now.
I mean, even if James Harden went to Houston, is that even a sign that they're actually trying to win? Like, I don't know if that really means, oh, we have to try to win now and get rid of.
Yeah,
some
he
assets.
wouldn't go there if they're not committed to signing other veterans. He's not going to do that.
Yeah.
They'd have to add other guys and try to be good, because that would go completely sideways.
Yeah, it just don't make any sense why he would go there to me at all.
Correct.
Yeah,
I think
it makes
that's
a lot. It
why
makes a lot of
it's-
sense to me why he would go there.
I mean, if it's not for basketball, then yeah.
I think that's why it's come back around. That it looks like he's going to Philly.
Yeah. And it makes sense for him to stay there. It'll be
Staying.
interesting to see what kind of a deal he gets in Philly, but I think it makes sense for him to just stay there, and we'll see what ultimately happens. People in the chat mentioning Twitter is killing the draft or whatever. Like, this has been the last, 10 years?
You guys,
That's Twitter for you.
Yeah.
Twitter,
just
if you
watch cable
yeah.
if you guys don't want to get spoiled.
I mean, is
Yeah.
it? I guess I don't really like. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, why do you need to find out like 5 minutes later what the pick was? Like,
Right.
I don't know. I mean, I guess and I know people who they turn off all their notifications and they just watch the draft and then they catch up. But for me, you're missing like all the other stuff.
Yeah.
Missing the
All
live
the
reaction
trade
from
rumors,
everyone.
stuff
It's
like
the
that.
trades and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the issue, is that it's the trades, it's all that other stuff that you really want to be able to see. And again, if you turn off all your notifications, you're not going to see any of that stuff. That's the problem.
What pick is the next one to get moved?
I was about to say, like, is it Detroit? Because like they're taking an awfully long time to.
Well, it just actually went in though, the Rockets pick.
Okay,
So they
fair,
just went on the clock.
fair.
That just got reported very early.
Let's see.
But yeah, great pick. Like the fit next to Ime Udoka. Him and Jalen Green's gonna be an interesting backcourt pairing.
Super athletic.
Crazy athleticism in the backcourt. They need some shooting at 20, I think, which is why I think you keep 20 and maybe you draft a shooter that can contribute off the bench. But yeah, Thompson, I like Sengun a lot. And Jabari is still a fine basketball player, a good basketball player. Tari Eason, like they'll be solid.
Yeah, I mean the reality is we don't know anything about a lot of these guys yet in Houston, right? Well, most of these guys have had 1 year.
Yeah.
We're it's the people who were completely out on Jabari Smith at like Christmas look like idiots now because he played really well in the second half of the season when he started getting plays run for him and he started getting actual shots and looked a lot better. So people go too far to declare guys busts or great players in day one. It's just not there.
Yeah, everybody wants to make those proclamations immediately and then
Mhm.
die on that hill. Let's make a trade. Can we move off picks? Maybe move up. Also, thoughts on a CP3 trade. Keith, we've been talking about this on Lakers Nation. There was a rumor that came out earlier today about the Lakers maybe moving up. I don't think it makes sense. I don't think they have the right pieces to move up. Where do you stand on that with an outside perspective?
It would have to be that the guy they really, really want has slipped within range to move up, right?
Yeah.
And then you're talking probably 2 or 3 picks, right?
Mhm.
Versus moving way up.
Atlanta.
So that becomes kind of your thing. Yeah, at that point, for them where they sit in the draft, basically once you get past 10, if you're moving up, it's because you have a targeted player you want,
Mhm.
right? That's when you're going to do a move up in the draft. You're not holding out to just move up to move up, right? That's
Mhm.
not it. You're generally at that point it's really like, all right, there's our guy, and we feel good enough about adding in the Lakers case we feel good about adding X to pick 17 to get up to try to
Right.
get the player. So if they do that, then that means that was their guy and they were all in on him. My guess is they probably just stick where they are.
Yeah. What did you think about $4 million and change to move up 7 spots in the second round?
Yeah, I thought it was a little interesting that they didn't.
Mm.
Yeah, Jake's saying Omari
Yep.
Sankofa, so it's going to be Osar Thompson now. I
Yep.
thought it was interesting that they didn't just straight buy the pick, that they had to kind of swap the picks there with Indiana, because I thought Indiana, they had so many picks, it felt like they were trying to get move off picks anyway. But yeah, I mean, it's just cash, right? So as long as they're okay to spend it, why not, right? It doesn't do anything, and I think it's good for them to get a get another bite at the apple, right? Bring one more guy into the mix. I think that's good. You're trying to fill out the back of the bench on what's going to be likely a tax team and probably pushing up around the apron. So yeah, well, why not? You've got the second round pick exception and use it and get a guy for longer than 2 years and hope you can coach him up and develop him.
The Rob Pelinka rule.
That's it, the Pelinka rule. Hopefully, right? If they don't use it after we named it after them,
Hey, Keith, is it just me, or does it feel like we're starting to fight an uphill battle with the super tax thing? I feel like second tier apron seems to be sticking, and that's not nearly as fun.
No, people are going way too technical with this stuff. That's crazy. You gotta have fun terms. Super tax. We're gonna keep forcing it. It'll come around.
It's
better. I mean,
are we trying to make fetch happen?
we might be. I'll love to Zach Lowe, but Zach Lowe wants to call it the lead apron, and it's like
The what?
The lead apron.
apron. It's funny.
Like, see, it's confusing, right? People are like, oh, what does that mean? Super tax tells you exactly what it is. We're
Why lead?
deeper into the tax. I don't know. I think because it weighs you down.
Yeah, that would be my guess. Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Wasn't my term. You know, I like super tax right from the jump.
So,
Yeah.
Hey, to that question that somebody asked about Lakers moving up, and I hate to be that guy because it's gonna come off as me being biased, right? But
Oh God, here we go.
it's the scenario where Grady Dick slips a little bit.
no.
You wouldn't like that fit in LA. You got a 6'8", 6'9" shooter. I mean, he's
6'7".
probably okay. I gave him a couple of inches, fine. But he's probably the best shooter in this class. You know, on a LeBron team with spacing, things of that nature. I think that could be a possible.
Hey,
if he
Mark.
slipped at 12.
Hey, Mark.
You don't think about it?
Hey, Mark. I'm just gonna sit at 17 and praise Jordan Hawkins is there at that point, dude.
So you're anti Grady Dick, I see.
I'm not anti Grady Dick. I'm not trading up for Grady Dick. Is the point?
If Grady
though.
Dick
Like,
was at 17, Sean, would you take him?
oh hell yeah! But like, I'm not trading up to get him. Where if Grady Dick fell to like 12 or 13, odds are Jordan Hawkins is for sure probably going to be there at 17. So I think personally the furthest Grady Dick falls is 11. I think that's the furthest he falls is 11.
Magic?
to Orlando. Yeah.
At
Hey, let me have a little
That's
fun,
interesting.
Sean.
Now the real question is, who's Orlando take here at 6? Because they're
This is interesting. Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
a little wing heavy. Do they go Anthony Black though? Which
Oh
would
man,
be
Taylor Hendricks,
fun.
bro. They like the tall man. I'm telling you.
Tommy Lee.
That'd be fun too. This could also be another trade back though. Like if Utah is set on Anthony
Yeah, they already
Black.
have 11 though, so I don't. Hey, I'm not sure they're going to want to trade back.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to trade
to
back from
that,
6.
though.
They could trade back from 11 to the Lakers.
Max Christie in 17 for the 11th pick. Let's go.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not going to happen.
I was gonna say there goes your Grady Dick fantasy, Mark.
What happened?
No, hypothetical trades that
Oh,
immediately got shot down by Keith.
Okay.
There are common trade partners. They've traded together quite a bit
They have.
in the past,
have-
but yeah.
That's something that when we're talking trades, we maybe don't put enough stock in. That teams
often
do
they've
develop those relationships, and when if they've traded before, sometimes that leads to future trades, right? It's relationship building, and so sometimes we don't pay enough attention to that stuff when we're talking about, oh, this team's got a good trade package, that team's got a good trade package. Well, which front offices have a good relationship of working with each other? Like that probably matters more than we give credit to.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing. We're in a spot here where I think it's, again, if we talk about too, if you're trying to get something done very quickly, you're getting that done. I just wrote it. If anybody's interested, I'll drop the link in the chat. For Spot Track, I wrote a piece about the most common trade partners, and one of the most common is the Magic and Lakers. Since Jeff Weltman and Rob Pelinka have both been in their jobs, they've traded together 3 times already, which is the second most.
Let's
Oh,
go.
There it is,
Let's go.
Anthony
that
Black.
makes sense.
Anthony Black. All right,
That
the
makes
one with the big
sense.
guard.
That makes
Yep.
sense.
Is that a signal regarding the future of Jalen Suggs?
And Cole Anthony.
Could be.
potentially.
Sure.
Yeah, I think probably more Cole Anthony than Jalen Suggs.
Yeah.
Potentially Gary Harris too, right? I will say they really like Gary Harris. They're really happy to keep him if that's the way it goes down. That they like him as kind of the adult in the guard room. So I don't know that he's going to go anywhere. I would say maybe Cole Anthony ends up on the block, but we'll see.
Ooh, I feel like Indiana's going to pick one of the forwards, right?
Jarris Walker is probably the pick.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
Taylor Hendricks is right there too, man.
They've been rumored to be looking for a forward for a while now. Like that's what they've been looking for. So I would be shocked if they didn't go with one. Sam says same rule as last year. If one of you pick the correct Lakers pick, I'll donate $100 for you to send to a charity of your
Okay, there
choice.
we go.
Ooh.
Does
like
the
that?
winner-
When do I need to make my pick? Can I make it at 6 after 16 goes?
Yeah, it's like right before 17. I think that's what we did last year.
Yeah,
When
you
the
got to
Lakers
do it
won.
while like 16 still on the clock, because otherwise it could get spoiled.
Because I'm not trying to pick right now.
Yeah. Does the winner get to pick the charity? So like if
Well, yeah.
Matt wins, Matt picks a charity.
He would send it in via super chat, and then we would get to pick which one we would want to send to. But I mean, there's okay, Orlando Blank, just more confirming that. But that comment coming in from Jake Fisher, that tweet. There's 5 of us. We could all pick a different player
Yep.
just to
Yeah.
increase the
Yeah,
odds.
that's how you increase the odds. Yep.
Yep.
Look at you juicing the system.
That's right. That's right.
And we'll all just pick the same charity. See, everyone wins.
I think
Yeah,
last
but-
year what we did it to youth sports, right? Was what we ran with last year.
Yeah.
That
So,
sounds
yeah.
right.
Yep.
That sounds right.
That
Now,
or you're just
last
putting it
year
towards
we,
someone
we
who's
also
fun.
had Sean hit on the Max Christie pick. Was that one?
Anthony Black, super high on him, super high upside. If the jumper converts, the Magic have a steal. He's 8th on my big board, a super diverse playmaker in the half court, really athletic dude, but I think you're selling yourself defensively as well. The best defensive guard in this draft class, really physical, good point of attack defender, can guard 1 through 3. He high IQ player, just a competitor, man. Like Orlando,
Big
really
time
like-
hustle out of
big time
him.
hustler. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really like
Yeah.
the fit. You pair him with Paulo, you pair him with Franz Wagner. Now 11, you have to go get some shooting, which is where I think, like I said, Grady Dick. If Grady Dick somehow comes off the board within the next few picks, maybe they, in air quotes, reach on Jordan Hawkins. But I think 11 now, you have to go get some shooting. But I love this pick. Anthony Black is one of my favorites in the class.
Do you have an NBA comparisons for him?
I don't
Lonzo
like
Ball.
doing NBA player comps personally.
Lonzo
Gotcha.
Ball.
Yeah,
Lonzo,
that's
I don't like that one.
yeah. He's not. Yeah, it is not the same level of playmaker. I would say what Sean Livingston was.
Oh, that's a good one.
Mm.
That's a
Very-
good one.
Very similar sized. Very, very good defenders. Tough kid. I mean, the size and the length, that's going to always be the thing the Magic are going to go for. They're saying it on ESPN right now. He was a multi-sport athlete in high school. That's another thing they really like is, those guys. So, yeah, I think it'll be really, I think that's a interesting pick. The problem is he just can't shoot. So that's
At all.
we're going to see with that one.
Which matters
Yeah.
a lot in
Now-
today's NBA. I mean,
Hashtag analysis.
yeah. What happens with Jonathan Isaac in Orlando? Where does that go?
Yeah, there's
so
a
much
lot of stuff
potential
out
still,
there
but-
that it could be. It's they're more open to maybe moving on than it has been. There's no rush to do that, right? You would only be doing that if you needed to use cap space for something. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you just kind of run it out with him. You've been down the path with him. His contract's only 7.6 million guaranteed, so we'll see what it looks like. But yeah, it's gonna be it's tough, man. We're getting close to time to say we're done with
Yeah.
this.
Man.
Indiana at 7. Which one of the wings are you taking between Cam Whitmore, Taylor Hendricks, and Jarris Walker?
I like Hendricks the most of those
Mm,
guys.
think
Well,
I
I
do
like
too.
Cam Whitmore the most.
Ooh.
And I like-
Oh,
Listen to trade inquiries. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, Bilal
Okay.
Koulibaly
trading him
from
to
Shams.
Washington?
Mm,
Wait,
Trading
did Indiana
Bilal
move down?
Koulibaly.
No,
Okay.
Washington moved.
We
Huh?
got the
And
Wizards
trading
moving
him to
up.
Washington?
All right, so here
So
we
the
go.
Wizards
Now
moving
we're
up a
getting
pick?
it, right?
Let's
Why would you
go.
move up one pick? Unless they're
Well, if they didn't think they were going to get their guy, right? You move up to get
Coulda-
him.
Did they really
Okay.
think now
Washington probably wanted. No, wait.
did Washington just get this pick or did they move up?
No,
what
it
I'm
says they're
saying.
moving up to Indiana.
Okay, they moved.
They're-
Oh,
yeah,
okay, I got it.
yeah.
Okay, so they felt like Indiana was going to take Koulibaly and they needed to move up to get him.
That,
Or
this
maybe
could be-
another-
it could be pulling a hinky, right? where it's we know you want him, and we're gonna make you trade up to get him. Right,
Mm.
we'll move back and pick up something else, in the thing, and interesting choice for the
Koulibaly
rebuilding
went a
Wizards.
little higher than I
Yeah.
thought.
Yeah,
Well,
that's-
and Koulibaly's got he's got a lot of potential, but he's probably a guy that's going to take. I don't want to give them the proverbial two years away from being 2 years away. Certainly not that, but he's the guy who's going to take some work. But if you're in Washington's position, great, no problem with that. They've got
Yeah.
time.
yeah, it turns 19 about a month from now. 6'7" wing. If people don't really know who he is, he played in France this last year. Moved up to the higher level league in France for most of the season. Played okay, right? Didn't set the world on fire, but the big thing was he hit his shots for the most part when he played at the higher level in France. Thought of as a big time defensive prospect.
Yes.
In the second level in France, he was a steals and shot block guy. Picked up a ton of stuff. Scored mostly off his athleticism from running the floor. So kid can tons and tons of potential. And if you're the Wizards, yeah, why not? Right, you're starting over. You might as well go for the home run swing. With this one.
I thought this is where the range would start for Koulibaly would be 8 to the Wizards. I mean, just to reiterate kind of what Keith said, elite potential defensively, where you're also talking about a great finisher, high octane athlete that really, again, another one of those defensive guys that if the jumper comes around, you're looking at a potential great NBA player. I love the fit for Washington. Like Keith said, if you're going to start over, what better way to start over than with the ultimate high upside guy to take a gamble on and trust your player development system. But now, again, Indiana, like Keith mentioned, you get to trade back. Like, haha, we know you want this dude, so we're going to make you trade up to get him.
And they can still get their guy, whoever it was that
Yeah.
they wanted, right? Whether it's Hendricks or Whitmore or Walker, would be my guess. It's one of them. I mean, unless Washington pulled some kind of shocker and just traded into this pick, I can't imagine that what was the case here. But yeah, I mean, this is where it gets interesting. Now what is always kind of funny is here we wait and see, right? We get the report that they're trading in. So what's the rest, right? Where are you? Woj, you said you weren't tweeting picks to break down trades. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah, where are you, Woj?
Man.
Where are details? Unless he's on TV.
In early winter so far might be Utah, because Utah gets to just sit back.
Utah has let the board fall to them pretty nicely
Ooh.
here.
Jarrett
Utah
Walker.
liked Koulibaly though. They were big.
Okay,
All
so
right,
Indiana wanted Jarris Walker. Okay.
All right, so it says this is from Jake Fisher. Indiana will receive future second round picks in the 8th selection. So all those extra seconds that Washington
There you
asked
go.
for Phoenix, there they are. They're piling.
Washington could have just sat there. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, couldn't they have got
good
him
job on
without
Indiana.
giving up those
They could have
picks,
just
or would Indiana have
sat
taken
there.
him?
I don't think Indiana was going to take Koulibaly, man.
See, this is where your information trading, right, comes into play. Because if they knew that Washington wanted Koulibaly, then you force their hand and they get a bunch of extra seconds, however many it is. You're going to get those for doing nothing, right? So I'm guessing they pulled a hinky.
Oh, there's Woj.
So,
Super
very
late.
And then Jarris Walker to the Pacers, and I like that for the Pacers.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
they
a good
needed
pick.
a forward. They anybody with some forward level size for them. Yeah, great pick for the Pacers.
Man,
Yeah.
Utah gets Cam Whitmore or Taylor Hendricks if they want him. It's pretty nice.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's a good spot to be.
Yeah. Cam Whitmore, the faller, right? He's the one who slipped.
He's been falling in mocks past week.
Koulibaly. Let's go back to that real quick on him.
Yeah.
Sure.
He was at this 2 months ago when we were at the lottery combine time. He was talked about as a late first rounder.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, just rocketed up the boards throughout the course of the process here with those. Now, look, now we got Woj tweeting picks
Targeting Jarrett Walker.
behind.
Woj, he could only last so long. He's like,
Yeah.
that's it. I got to do it.
My guess is it's because it was related to the trade.
Yeah.
Is why he's kind of breaking his thing here. But yeah, I mean, so Koulibaly, sometimes these high risers work out really great and they end up being a really good pick. Giannis, for example. I'm not saying he's gonna be Giannis, but sometimes these high risers are like, oh man, we bought in and it wasn't really there. But I mean, I'm all for it if I'm Washington. Take the home run swing. You're starting over. If it doesn't work,
Yep.
it doesn't work. What are you really out?
Absolutely.
And one thing I like about Koulibaly too is the fact he had that crazy growth spurt. Like at one point he was 5'11". He
Yeah.
shot 6'6",
tendencies.
6'7", right? And he can guard 1 through 4. Especially in today's NBA, we know how valuable that is. The guy that can guard multiple positions. It makes you more playable. Obviously, he has to work on the jump shot, which hopefully you hope that comes eventually. But hey, he's in a spot where, like Trevor said earlier, they can be very patient. They're not trying to win anytime soon right now.
Yep.
So he's in a good place to develop.
To go on really quickly to the 8th pick with the Pacers, unless Keith, you want to add on to Bilal?
No, go ahead, man. Let's move on to Jarace Walker. Yeah.
A phenomenal pick for Indiana. I think it was either going to be him or Taylor Hendricks. I think Jarace Walker almost started to get underrated throughout the draft process because we didn't get to see a ton of his offensive bag at Houston. But a really good passer and a dude that I think can legit guard 1 through 5 and be a stretch 5 in closing situations.
I like him a lot, man. Yeah.
The 3-point shooting is there. The passing's there. The jump shot in general, I think this is a perfect fit. You pair him with Miles Turner, Tyrese Halliburton, Benedict Mathurin. That's a really, really good pick. And the Pacers, I think you get extra draft compensation to get the dude that you were going to take at 7 anyway. Great process for the Pacers.
Yeah, and Walker, both bouncy and strong.
Yeah, Sean Frame, NBA ready body,
isn't he?
Not always that combination you get, right? Often it's bouncy or strong. He's got both. Sean, I love that you brought up his passing. I think very underrated passer. I think we've
Draymond Green-esque.
Yeah, you're gonna see some stuff unlock with him, and thank God now it's not Miles Turner and a bunch of midgets in every lineup for the Pacers, right? They have a real forward-sized guy that can play out there. My guess is he walks right in as a the starting 4 day 1 for the Pacers.
You put him in that offensive system with Rick Carlisle too. Indiana's cooking. They're going to be a team for sure.
Next too. Yeah, get do a little bit of playmaking in the open floor with Tyrese Halliburton. With Halliburton getting out and running, they like to.
They got a fun core, man.
Yeah, that's a fun group there in Indiana. I know Lakers fans are going to be very angry in the chat right now. They're not trading Miles Turner and Buddy Hield. Like I know that's the dream.
It doesn't even work anymore. Like the logistics don't even make sense.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Utah on the clock here at 9.
They've got so many options, man.
Yeah.
It's either going to be Whitmore or Hendricks. I can't imagine. They were very high on Anthony Black. A guy here, it'd be way too early for it now, but a guy would watch for them later in the draft for
at 16
Utah is potentially Nick Smith. Danny Ainge's push for years.
No, wait, why am I celebrating?
He likes
because Case and Walls could be available.
Fair enough.
He likes the kids who are in a spot where it is they were very high recruits. That's been one of his things for years. Is if you were a high recruit and in a weird spot, which Nick Smith was, I would keep not. It won't be this first pick that's coming up, but maybe they're
no way, right?
What's that?
I was gonna say, could it be? No way.
No.
They'll take him at 16.
Yeah, they'll take him at 16, or if they feel like they need to maybe move up, we'll go. So yeah.
Hey, so here's a big question that's for a pick that's coming up. Are the Mavs making their pick at 10?
Taylor Hendricks is there.
Yeah, the rumor has been though they're looking to
oh, never mind. There's that.
Up Taylor Hendricks to the Jazz.
That makes a lot of sense.
Love it for the Jazz.
Great pick.
Is there something I'm missing?
Would you say Sean? Oh, Whitmore. Yeah, Whitmore.
Was it like a medical thing? What am I missing?
Can't shoot. That's the
workout. The workouts reportedly have not been great.
Okay, if that's it, then okay.
It's mostly I think it's more that he struggled to shoot the ball, right? And there's a sense of is he going to be able to get to his spots on the floor with the ease he did in college? Is he going to be able to do that in the NBA? And if he can't, that he becomes a limited player. I'm with you. I like him, and I think he's pretty good. But
Yeah.
I like betting on the Villanova guys. They always just turn into good
Yeah.
players, I feel like. So
if Dallas passes on him, or I gotta believe Orlando's gonna pick him up even without the
Or
even a
lack of
trade.
shooting, just to get him in there and put him out there, and you'll figure it all out later.
Even a trade though, like Cam Whitmore, who's 5th on my personal board, like just the upside and the potential alone, I think could see a couple of teams trade up. But what are you guys' thoughts on Taylor Hendricks, who's like right below Cam Whitmore, 6th on my board?
Yeah, I saw Taylor Hendricks play a lot at UCF, right
Makes
down the road
sense.
from me.
Yeah.
Great, super athlete, can do a lot of things. Got
Mhm.
force fed a lot at UCF. He was the highest recruit ever in program history. So what ended up happening with him was kind of was allowed to do whatever he wanted, which is not always great, right? So there tended to be a lot of bad shots. His shot diet wasn't always very good. Some of the ones he took, but he is, he's really, super athletic. He's going to be a great weak side shot blocker.
Yes.
You put him on the floor with Walker Kessler. Good luck scoring around the rim.
Lord Markkinen.
Yeah, yep, and him.
They've
and
got a nice
Markkanen,
front court.
there's your
Yep.
combo forwards together, right? They'll split. Markkanen will probably take the less athletic forward. Hendricks will take the more athletic guy, and you just you keep building out. Use your cap space to get a couple guards in there, and all of a sudden you're moving things forward in Utah very, very quickly.
I love that you brought up his weak side shot blocking ability. I think that's really, really underrated. I just tweeted this out. He fits like a glove in Utah system. I love Will Hardy and what he did last year for that Utah team. You saw like some self-creation stuff, which was super fun to see out of Taylor Hendricks. Like you said, super high upside as an athlete, a prototypical 3-and-D guy, but with a ton of offensive upside, a little bit more than you typically would see. And another reason why he fits so perfectly is the Utah Jazz are one of the highest frequencies in terms of like off-screen usage, with that being the end of a scoring possession. There's a ton of upside as well for Taylor Hendricks in terms of coming off those double away stagger screens or some of the extra stuff that Utah has in their offensive playbook. So this is a great pick. And like Keith just mentioned, Utah is really starting to build this roster out, and I like it, what they're building so far.
Keep an eye on Derek Lively here to Dallas.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense right there. Yep.
Cam Whitmore, man.
I mean, the Mavs, Mark Cuban was just talking about how they need a big, how they need a center. Now, he was talking about somebody that could help them out on the offensive glass quite a bit. And I think that Lively's got to put on weight. But again, that's something that will come with time. So I think if the Mavs keep the pick, it probably is Lively. I think it makes the most sense.
It's the best Noam Wembanyama big in the draft, in my opinion. And I don't think it's particularly close. It's and it's not a great draft for centers, right? Wembanyama, depending, he's just gonna play whatever the Spurs want him to play, 4 or 5. Then you got Lively, and then it's probably depending on what you see Noah Clowney as. I think he's
4/5.
Yeah, 4 or 5. James Nagy. That's going to be the other guy.
He's an interesting one.
Yeah, he'll be an interesting guy, but that's kind of it, right? I mean, Oscar Tshiebwe, Drew Timme, but those guys are much later.
UDFA,
much later. Yeah.
So it's we're gonna see, but I mean, there's not even a lot of 4s that you can plug in and say, they can play the 5. Like this draft is super heavy on combo guards and combo forwards.
Yep.
Right. Like it's just, and they're not even necessarily true wings. They're not even like 2-3s. It's a lot of like 1-2 guards and 3-4 forwards, not a lot of 2-3s. So, it's I mean, if you're Dallas and you feel like we got to fill the big spot, they shouldn't necessarily be drafting for Neve, but I would go with Derek Lively.
I don't know, man. Grady Dick sounds like a good spot here, huh, Mark?
I think so, man. I think so. I was actually going to ask Keith the question. Do you think Orlando would take Whitmore if he's there?
It's getting towards the time where you just take him because of the talent, right?
Yeah,
like
player.
It's starting to turn into almost like a Michael Porter Jr. situation where it's
right.
At some point, Harry, if you're the Magic, even if you don't love him, it's like, well, it's our second pick,
right?
It's our second pick. Like, why not? Yeah, I mean, if they don't take him, then Did Oklahoma City luck into their power forward of the future? That's a
Oh,
spot
man.
they don't really
That's
have
scary.
on the roster. Like, could they go that direction?
Yeah.
I mean, Toronto would probably be all over him. He's
Oh, yeah,
they're
absolutely.
doing everything they do. There, no, if he slipped to somehow to New Orleans at 14,
I wonder
right? Another great fit, right? Another, there's your Zion insurance. So, yeah, I mean, that starts to get into the range where you're talking trade up for a targeted player.
Yeah.
Right, where it's like, all right, if we can get up to a couple picks, if you're like, for interest of you guys, if you're the Lakers, or if you're Miami or Golden State,
Mhm.
hey, if we gotta
Oh,
go up
no.
a few picks, go up and go get a guy and add something else in there to make it happen. Let's go. And the good thing for teams like Orlando and Oklahoma City, and they've got the cap space where they could say, yeah, send us a player too, right? And they don't even have to send anything back your way. And you could see potentially a trade up for him if he's still on the board.
Let's see.
so
Woj just catching
confirmation.
up on the draft. Okay, so 2028 second round and their own 2028. So two 2028 second rounders. That's what Washington gives up.
Okay.
Wow.
Whoa!
Wait,
Oh.
Kason from
Oh.
Dallas to
Yeah,
OKC.
interesting.
No.
I don't. Wow, another guard for the Thunder.
I was surprised. I didn't think the Thunder would go guard.
Yeah, I didn't either. I thought this was the. I thought this was the year they'd add a.
Lou Dort.
Wait, what are they sending to Dallas?
We'll see.
Yeah,
They're
what are
moving
they-
up
what
two
are
I mean,
they-
they've
spots.
got all those. There it is. Davis Bertans. Oh, so they're
Picks,
eating
right?
the Bertans contract
Yeah.
to get number 10.
Okay. So
Okay.
Dallas drops back a couple spots, and Dallas probably still gets Lively where they want.
Well, we don't know that Dallas is dropping back yet. We haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Portion.
Dallas got Bertans.
No,
Dallas
traded.
traded
Traded.
Bertans.
They're
Oh,
trading him away.
I'm tripping. Yeah.
OKC is eating
Yeah.
Bertans contract.
I mean,
Wow.
I would hope they're getting the Thunder pick back. 'Cause
Right.
if
You
you're
would-
using
you would assume
Denver
so.
as a straight salary dump, Davis Bertans. What a
Oh,
waste.
Luca would be so
That would
mad.
be- that can't- Yeah.
Trade
Jason
me
Wallace,
immediately.
man, that. What do we think about that? Because I don't.
I hate that if they don't get 15.
I'm
12,
just
12,
let's
12,
start
12.
with the pick. Yeah, here it is. 12 is going to.
12. yeah.
Okay. Okay.
There we go.
All right, that's from the Dallas side. I'm fine with that, right? You move back 2 picks, you dump the salary, you're still in range to get one of the guys you probably want anyway. No issue. For the Mavs side, you got off the
Wallace
Bertans
to the
contract.
Thunder though. That's
Wallace. So
interesting.
let's talk about that one because I don't.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Right, another guard for the Thunder.
It's
I
weird.
mean, you got Wembanyama. I'm sorry, I was reading. They just introduced
Backup
him.
point guard?
Giddy, Shea,
Um,
Terrence Mann.
you have Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, you have Josh Giddey, you've got Trey Mann, you've got Dort in that mix. So yeah, that's Woj is off his game tonight.
Man.
Mavs are trading
slow.
10 and 10 for 10.
Oh no, the Twitter fingers aren't what they used to be.
Whoops.
Yeah.
He's having a
This is
rough outing.
They got to get him off TV, man. Let him do what he's best
You know
at.
his mentions are in shambles, saying you're
Yeah.
late.
I'm sure.
Oh,
Did you
Andrew,
hear
we
him talk
appreciate it.
about that
Thank you.
though?
Yeah, that was
reason
really
why-
interesting.
Yeah, like his he has so many followers that anything he tweets goes so crazy that his Twitter locks up and he has to constantly sign
wait,
out
really?
and sign back in. Yeah.
that's nuts.
That's
Yep.
crazy.
All right, so
Um,
Kason Wallace.
You want to?
I love the player. I don't like the fit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
With you.
who was taking him? Why did they have to move up? Why did OKC have to move up to do this?
Yeah, 'cause
Orlando?
I don't
Is
think
that-
so.
is that-
Orlando
is that
is
what it
Like,
was
would
gonna be?
Orlando have taken him at 11?
I don't think so. I mean, they just
I don't
took
think
Anthony
so.
Black. Right?
Yeah, there's
Right.
no reason for that.
Yeah, you're not going.
See, both
Unless
of
they
these
thought
move-
unless they thought Dallas was taking him, but
No.
Yeah,
That's
both
I
of these
mean,
move ups don't really make too much sense to me.
that's
Yeah.
weird, man.
I guess to talk about Kason Wallace again, the fit's super weird, but the 9th highest player on my board, a super smart defender that can guard 1 through 3. That I think the selling point is just the offensive versatility to where you can talk yourself into him being able to play next to SGA, because we saw him do a bunch of different things at Kentucky where we saw him during spurts throughout that last season as an off-ball guard. But also, if you have him wanting to run part of your offense and operate out of ball screens, he can do that at a pretty high level. He was in the 77th percentile last season in all of college basketball in terms of pick and roll ball handler, points per possession, percentage. Shot 35% catch and shoot looks. You like to see that continue to grow as he gets to the NBA, but versatile offensive player, defensive pest, could fit next to SGA. A little early, and the fit's a little weird, but great player.
Over a 2-to-1 assist to turnover ratio, which is really good for a high level
college player.
player for sure. That handles the ball a lot in a little bit of a weird spot. You know, in Kentucky, right? They weren't what they usually are
Very
as a
weird
team.
season.
For them, yeah, just kind of an odd roster fit with them. But yeah, I mean, I think he is. I think he's a really good player. I just think it's I just think this is a little bit of a weird. Spot.
I mean that feels like a talent over fit kind of pick. Just bet on the player.
Yeah, could be. Yeah. I mean, and at this point, I'm not going to doubt Sam Presti and crew.
Right.
They generally get it right more often.
That's a good problem to have. Like if you got a logjam at guard because you've got so many good ones.
And I would say this puts, right, that uses some of their cap space to eat the Bertans deal, roughly half of it, right? I projected them this morning at, let's see, I think I had him at about 34 million, and I think Bertans is right. He's right at 17, if I remember correctly, and he is. So that's half their cap space. But if you rent it out to move up and get your guy. Now let's see, right? Does that put Trey Mann in? Available,
right?
I forgot about
him, right?
By the way, guys, now that we know the 10th pick, we have to make our Lakers picks for 17.
All right, I will take Jaime Jaquez Jr. Thank you.
Fire Matt immediately.
Yeah, he said we need to do it by the conclusion of the 10th pick.
Okay, all right,
Wait,
fair enough.
By 10?
Yeah,
you gotta do it now, basically.
Okay. Wait, Matt, are you being for real with Jaime?
No, I'll take Noah Clowney.
Yeah, heck yeah, Matt.
Okay.
That's preaching the gospel there.
Trevor, are you writing these down?
I am indeed.
All right. Now you are, right?
I am now. No, I'm gonna go. I will go with Jordan Hawkins.
Okay.
Chalk.
Mark.
I'm gonna say Nick Smith.
There we go. Look at Matt and Mark preaching the Lord's work right here. I love it.
Sean, let's hear it.
I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna go with Kobe Buffkin. I'm gonna praise there.
Oh,
all right. I'm gonna
take
round us out all different. I'm going Jalen Hood-Schifino.
Ooh, he was in Gavoni's latest mock before the draft started, so it's a good one.
All right, so we need one of Clowney, Hawkins, Smith, Buffkin, Hood-Schifino to get picked by the Lakers at 17 for $100 to go to charity.
Pretty good odds.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, the Hood-Schifino one's the one I like the least for the Lakers. I like Hood-Schifino a ton. He's like a lottery guy on my board, but fit wise, I don't love it a ton.
See, I think you can play him with Austin Reeves.
You could.
Sure.
I think you could.
This becomes your kind of beyond the LeBron and AD years, right? If you're going out a little bit, that could be your backcourt together. Those two guys, I think they could play together, and I think you could be very, very, set with those two guys because he's big. He's got great size.
Yeah.
For the guard position,
6'10"
not as
wingspan.
much upside
as
some of those other guys, but I think, I think it's interesting.
It's getting to me that wearing the wrong hat. It's bugging me.
I hate it. It's the worst thing about the NBA.
It's the worst
draft.
I almost wish they just get rid of it.
What?
Whoa!
No way.
No.
Oh, okay.
Whoa! Jet Howard at 11. Jet Howard at 11. That is a shocker.
Grady Dick Ballin, Mark. You should have picked Grady Dick, Mark, for 17.
Wow. Now, I will say this: when teams like take a player way higher than projected, something like this, I always think back. Like we all ridiculed the Cam Johnson pick like crazy. I did too.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned out to be a great pick. Right. So like I always think back to that and I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe this does wind up being the right pick, but this is much higher than he was mocked. There's no question.
Dude.
Yeah. My guess on this one for the Magic is it's all about the shooting, right? He's a high volume 3-point shooter, very good 3-point shooter. Doesn't do a whole lot else. He can hold up defensively, probably. we'll find out, right? At the NBA level, and we'll see. He's got the pedigree, right? Did with his dad, so that's just something there. But yeah, I would have thought if you were going straight shooter, I would have thought you go Grady Dick. Maybe they got to look at that Hunger Games suit he's wearing, and they're like,
And
"Wow,"
listen,
You got turned off by that, by the hunger.
maybe that was what happened here. But yeah,
Funnily enough, none of us picked Jet Howard.
that's true.
He's 22nd on my board.
I thought he was going to go later. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a surprise.
Let me pull up my scout.
You know what though? We said it though. Oh, Magic are no, sorry, never mind.
Oh,
let's say, like,
he
trade.
thought it was a trade.
I got excited. Yeah, well, it's a Magic have, and I was like, oh, are they trading somebody else? So
The Cavs do need some wings and some shooting.
Keith,
so.
what's your thoughts on Jet Howard? While I pull up my scout.
My guess is for this one for the Magic, you're going for you could kind of take a little bit of a home run swing here, right?
Sure.
It's your second pick. You've got a bunch of kids already on your roster, so you could kind of go, a little bit. If you feel like that's the most upside guy, go for him, right? Try to go get him there if that's what you think, and just I had him.
Oh, I have a question. Hey, so for the thing we just did, if the Lakers do end up trading back, how does that work?
I think you got to hope somebody falls.
Yeah. I think really quick between Jet Howard, between Jordan Hawkins, and between Grady Dick, I think Jet Howard might have the highest upside of the three
Because of the size.
The
Yeah.
other two feel more finished
Specialists.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I mean, Howard. So far he's been pretty specialist, right? He's been a high volume 3-point shooter. Like that's basically what he does. But yeah, I think it's interesting. With this. So,
but Jet Howard was 22nd on my board. I think the reason why I see he has a higher upside because I think he can do more offensively, especially when you saw Jet Howard pre-injury at Michigan last season. The mid-range jumper off the dribbles there. He has a playmaking upside that just isn't there with Grady Dick, sorry, Mark, or Jordan Hawkins. But the thing that really scared me off with Jet Howard and why he's 22nd on my board was the Woj that's
with a late correction.
I don't think he's a good finisher. I think right now he's a pretty bad perimeter defender. I think
pretty bad is generous, bro.
Sure, yeah, my bad. He's
pretty bad is generous.
Probably the worst perimeter defender out of those three, and then just defender in general. But I think the athleticism as well is kind of concerning as well. But legit mid-range game, the playmaking upside, and he can do everything for the most part in terms of 3-point shooting. If that's go ahead.
I guess because I'm with you for the most part. For me, he's a little too stationary. Like he's got good athleticism, but like of all those guys, I think Jordan Hawkins is the best off the ball scorer,
best motion short for sure.
He's going to create his looks. He's going to get whatever shots he needs to get to. I'm guessing too with Jet Howard. I think there might be a thought of, to your point, Sean, is he can do a little bit more, and maybe what their thought is he can do a little bit more is around the idea of he is seeded so much as Kobe Buffkin kind of came to the forefront there in Michigan. He seeded so much of the on-ball reps, right? It kind of became the Kobe Buffkin show throughout the course.
There it is.
Derek Lively.
All right. So Dallas still got their guy.
Salary dumped and got Lively. Okay.
Yeah.
I love that fit.
That's a nice move for Dallas.
It's a good move.
You get
we didn't talk about them clearing space, did we? So what do we think they're going to try and do with that?
Yeah, so now they can get the full mid-level, right? And they've got a $17 million trade exception, right? They're going to have a $17 million trade exception, which they can use. We'll see, but they can get, getting to the full mid-level is huge for them. Getting off the Bertans pick is really good. Now you got Lively, you opened up a lot of different options to build out the rest of that roster depth there. So good work by the Mavs.
So I was lower on Derek Lively for the Lakers. I still like Derek Lively a ton. I think this fit is perfect. It's still a lottery grade for me. You give the Dallas Mavericks now a legit dude that you can build your defense around, like elite shot blocker, the second, not even just shot blocker, just rim protector in general. I think there's a difference. and
Mhm.
a legitimate lob threat. And if
Yep.
you're sold on the 3-point shooting, I know there's been reports that some teams have bought into his ability to hit stationary catch and shoot looks, then he becomes an even better fit in this Luka ball 5-out offense in Dallas. So great fit for the
Well,
Mavs.
Sean, what do your Raptors do at 13 now?
They have to go guard. If they go anything else, but Cam Whitmore's there. I don't
That's-
know.
Right?
You just
Yeah,
kind of
six-
guaranteed
six-
they're
six-
going to go big.
I'm
Cam
telling you, dude.
Whitmore, we're pick 13, and he's still on
You
the
know,
board.
funnily enough, Trevor, this
How's
is
he
where you
still
kind of
there?
start to you kind of start to wonder. There are a couple guys we thought weren't going to be here.
Yeah,
At what point does it make sense for the Lakers to try and move up?
Yeah, we're getting into that range right
we're
now.
getting there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This
this-
is about the time you'd want to start looking at it, right?
Hey,
This is also where the Lakers phones are going to start ringing about teams wanting to get 17.
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man, they're in a good spot.
the
Especially
chat
the
is
way
on
Morris keeps
fire
rolling.
right now. The chat, they want Grady Dick. I'm seeing a lot of Grady Dick comments to the Lakers. The
I could
chat.
see the Raptors actually take Grady Dick. I could see that.
Maybe
they decide to
could
run
always
it
use
back.
more shooting, right?
Yeah.
put
They're gonna
him-
take Kobe Buffkin. I'm gonna be upset.
put him
really-
with Scotty Barnes. Let him play
Yeah.
off Barnes.
I'm just letting you guys know now. If Grady Dick is a Laker, I'm going to be unbearable. I just want you guys.
I'm almost rooting for it because it
At
was
this
a meme
point.
at the top of this draft or the top of this.
I want to go back to Derek Lively
Yeah.
for a minute if
Yeah.
we can. I think with Derek Lively, one of the things too, and Sean, you mentioned a little bit about the shooting part of it is, I think what the Mavs are looking at is you basically got everything you got out of Dwight Powell
Mhm.
in Lively, right? He's should be a good roller, should be a lob threat, better shot blocker than Powell. Probably not the rebounder Powell is, or screener right
Sure.
now, right? But he's 19 years old. He'll get there eventually. But if you think he can start knocking down jumpers, yeah, that's the difference, right? That's where he becomes a difference maker. So I Dallas did great, in this trade. I mean, that's
Mhm.
really, really well. Moved back, got off $17 million, open up the full mid level. I mean, their off gets a lot more interesting now.
And they got the guy they wanted. Like they got this. They moved that money for free, essentially.
That's what I was
Right.
gonna say. Yeah.
And that's actually even better than that because now, I mean, it's not a huge factor, but you actually get your guy at a slightly cheaper
Slightly
price.
lower,
Like you're
lower
paying
contract.
you're paying him a little bit
Mhm.
less.
Mhm.
You know.
That
Really?
that and the little bit less for the draft pick plus moving off Bertans, your full mid level is there. But they might even be a sneaky team. We rarely see teams use the biannual because it hard caps you.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they could be a team that uses the biannual because they're probably not going to have that down the line, right?
Right.
As they get more expensive. So might as well take a shot at that too.
It's similar to when the Seahawks were able to get Bo Callahan at 6. It cleared up their salary cap issues instead of having to take him at 1.
Yeah, but who gets Putney? Who gets David Putney? That's what we got to find out.
Hey, here's a question from somebody who says they don't know much about the cap. So, can a team add the mid-level and trade exception together and offer that to a free agent?
Yeah,
The answer to
unfortunately,
that
you
would be
can
no.
not.
Cannot do that.
Yeah, there was a change though in the new CBA. The change was if you have your mid-level exception left, you can use it like a trade exception. Before it used to be you could only use that to sign a player. Now you can also use that to take a player in by a
Oh,
trade
Mm.
in the new
interesting.
CBA. So
I like
that's
that.
a change.
But
Yeah,
that,
it gets
that-
good-
but you have to have it. You can't have used it, right? Obviously.
Correct. Yeah, you would have to have it available. So yes. So yeah, but you can't add it together. You can't add trade exceptions together. If you had two $10 million trade exceptions, you can't put those together to go get a $20 million player. They have to be used by themselves. You can break them up. You could,
Yeah.
if you had a $20 million, you could break that up and take two $10 million players in.
It's not the other way.
But that's you can also use trade exceptions to claim players off waivers, and you'll also be able to use your mid-level and other things. They basically turned them all into full exceptions that you can do anything with on those signing exceptions.
Yeah. What do the Raptors do? It has to be a guard. So
But Cam Whitmore is still sitting there.
I think
I-
at this point you just take Cam Whitmore and you figure it out.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
If that's the pick, that makes a lot of sense.
You know,
if
the
not,
wings.
should just take him because there's your Zion insurance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not
Pelicans,
saying he's anywhere near as good as Zion, but pretty similar in the way they play, right? Zion's way quicker, more explosive. All that he's just better
Sure.
than Cam Whitmore. But you could, not
The shooting upside is there with Cam too.
There's
though.
going to be one
Yeah.
more read. I just feel it.
Guys, I just made a tweet and asked Laker Nation, who do you guys want? One guy said, we might as well take Imani Bates.
No, I will
I-
exit the
I'd-
stream.
I'd-
I'd actually shut off my stream.
Yeah,
at 40, sure.
right.
For-
Even
40?
then, that's a reach.
Even then, I'd be
Nah,
like, there's
40's
still people I like way more. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean 40, I'd be okay with. But yeah, if they took him here, then it's that would
Trevor, I'm putting in my 2 weeks notice. If
I
Imani
hope
Bates at
someone walks
17.
down the
You know,
hall,
funnily enough,
fires
Sean,
Rob
your 2 weeks
Pelinka.
notice would end right before summer league.
Yep.
Right, but if that happens, someone needs to walk down the hall and fire Palinka before he makes the 40.
Fire him immediately.
And then
all,
somehow
don't
he'll
let
get-
him make the call.
all the goodwill he had this morning from moving up.
So
7
here's how
spots.
it'll go down. He'll draft Imani Bates at 17, somehow get Cam Whitmore at 40, but only sign him to a 2-year contract.
Really quick before we keep going, shout out you guys. We're at 7,850 people in here right now.
Are we
so
actually?
shout out to you
Yeah.
guys for hopping in.
Killer,
And
man. Yeah, you guys, the support for the show.
This is awesome.
Let's talk about this now. Trevor and I will
Yes.
be doing some shows live together, live front office shows from Las Vegas. We'll let you know if you know when those are going to be, and you can come out and check it out and say hi. And we'll be at Summer League as well for the beginning part of Summer League. We're getting out of there before it gets into the sad portion of Summer League. I like to call that the summer camp portion, right? I've been there for the entire run of Summer League, 3 different.
That's a long trip.
By the end, it's like literally like a bunch of like 8 to 12-year-olds screaming their heads off because they all get given tickets to come, and like they pick one player or team and they go absolute bananas. So yeah, how does a 7'5" guy play the 4? Because he's Victor Wembanyama, man.
Yeah.
Play whatever.
pretty easy.
And let me just mention this before we move on here. Those of you who are watching over on Lakers Nation, this is also the NBA Front Office Show. We're streaming live there as well. If you're not subscribing to the NBA Front Office Show yet, I can say that you should. Check it
Yeah.
out. Keith and I break down all the NBA news 5 days a week. We're there breaking everything down for you. So go check out the NBA Front Office YouTube channel, subscribe. It's also a podcast. You can find us over on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever it is you want to listen to podcasts. You can check that out, and we break everything down, go through everything. A lot of salary cap stuff gets mixed in, all the kind of, how things work in the NBA. So again, if you're over here on Lakers Nation, go check out NBA Front Office. I'm a little bit biased, but it's a good show, I think.
I will
I think
agree.
it's a great show. I think you're underselling it. And on Fridays, maybe not tomorrow. We'll see how well recovered we are. But what is tomorrow? Tomorrow, generally, but Fridays, Front Office Friday.
That's
There's a
right.
lot
There
of
we go.
And you get to hear Keith yell
Yeah,
on
you get to
Fridays.
yell at the start of every single show. So don't be late when it comes up.
Windy on First
Spencer
Take.
asked, Windhorst said on First Take to watch the Lakers tonight. Does that mean something? It just means they're a team that could make a move. Doesn't mean anything is happening or not. There's lots of teams to watch, but
Really quick to go back to Jet Howard. So now I think about it, it might not be as surprising anymore. Like, so the high school team I coach, we went to University of Michigan for a team camp, played some teams or whatever from around the area, and we took a tour after. Got to talk to Juwan Howard personally, and he said something really vague. It didn't like explain it. We said like, we're probably gonna have 2 lottery guards or whatever, referring to Bufkin and Howard or whatever. And I blew it off. We all blew it off, and Bufkin was the one like, okay, cool, I could see it. Jet Howard had no meaning behind that, in my opinion, at least. But I mean, maybe that there was actually smoke behind it. Maybe he knew something. But yeah,
He knew.
I mean, Orlando.
I mean, he's connected.
guy.
I think he would.
Or
probably,
he's just super confident in his kid.
yeah.
that too.
Either one, yeah, it could be that.
I'm surprised we haven't heard anything about the Raptors pick yet. I guess they're really
Derek
still
Lively
deciding.
pick just went through.
They're really mulling over it, Matt. It's a tough call.
Oh
really
man,
is.
the Indiana trade is already finalized. The
Wow.
Indiana Washington trade,
That was
which I
fast.
guess was just draft picks. So
Yeah.
no reason that can't be finalized. But yeah,
Toronto. What are we
man,
doing?
this just makes me happy for UCF. Like they're obviously
Yeah.
the school is super excited about Taylor Hendricks being a first round pick. He's their first round pick. So that's a lot of fun.
Big time move, especially since they're joining the Big 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's massive. Good way to give them more recognition because Taylor's a stud. I think he's going to be a stud. But what are we doing, Raptors?
Let's see.
This is Cam, Keontae, Jalen Hood-Schifino. Please don't be Kobe Buffkin.
I
Grady
think you might
Dick.
be speaking of Kobe Buffkin into existence there.
Expect the worst, hope for the best, bro. That's the best way to approach the draft and everything in life.
Grady Dick. Grady Dick.
No.
Could be. I mean, the good news is we're what are we 4 picks away?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
17.
all of it, in theory, at least one of, even if 4 of the 5 people we picked got selected in the next 4 picks, the 5th guy would still be there.
We're too early for this, probably, Keith. But I'm curious who you would like at 25 for Boston.
It's kind of best player available would be my thought. There's no need that jumps out that a 25th pick is going to fill. I think what you're doing there is maybe project it out a little bit, and that could be a spot for like a Nick Smith, right? If he was still on the board, obviously, where it's
That makes sense.
all right, you go for upside because whoever it is, probably not thinking
They're
a
not
rotation
playing.
spot for the next couple of years. So
Yeah.
so I would think you could go back. Little surprised, we saw a couple trades, right? But haven't seen more action trade wise.
Yeah.
Matt made the point though the other night where like it's such a loaded draft class, so like teams might just be content with letting the board fall and taking whoever their best player.
My under 20.5 looks kind of good right now so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I will say is, we're already up to like 7 or 8 though. So because if you like the way they would count it, because you got to count in like the Beal trade was technically a draft trade, right? The Porzingis trade technically a draft trade.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get high. I think we're gonna be up around 20 at least.
Where's this Raptors pick?
That's what I'm saying, man. They're
They're
taking this down the
taking
wire.
It says the pick is in, but it's nobody's
didn't
got
leak
it
it.
on Twitter yet.
No leak, huh? I'm gonna actually have to watch the TV for this one.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah, they're taking a good sweet time right here.
Even
Yeah,
the
did we
kid-
talk
kid
about Fred
Page
VanVleet yet?
hasn't called it in yet.
I think
Right,
Fred's gone. Yeah, pick is in now, at least on my end. It's
Here's
in
the funny
now.
thing with the draft too. You get a whole bunch of doesn't always come from the team. Sometimes it's the agent, sometimes it's the
Yeah.
player direct.
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll do something. Sometimes it's a manager or a friend or something like this. So yeah.
Chris Murray, 13.
Ew. 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 Ew.
Jonathan
I-
Wasserman,
I need someone to reach.
NBA draft guy, is saying Cam Whitmore's medicals are creating.
Oh,
Okay, so like
very-
that makes some sense. If
Okay.
that's it, that
Now-
Oh,
justifies
I gotta
it.
watch TV.
Let's finish out here. He says this has come back to hunt teams more often than not. So we could be in a Michael Porter.
They took Grady Dick.
Did they really?
Yeah.
They did.
Oh,
They did.
wow.
No leak. No
There he
leak.
goes.
Grady
No
Dick.
leak.
Okay.
Oh man.
They're running
Wow.
it back. This is a run it back.
Dorothy,
pick.
this isn't
Yeah.
Kansas anymore.
That's why
for
he
damn
wore
sure.
red. That's why he wore
That
red.
is for damn
Yeah, he
sure.
knew. He's right in Raptors
knew.
colors, man.
Yeah.
Dude,
He knew
Cam
where he
Whitmore
was
can
going.
fall out of the lottery. This is insane.
I don't
It's like
know.
when
He
the
might have to
Macho
be-
Man
wears gold.
I'm still saying he wore red because he's going to represent District 1 in a few hours at the Hunger Games. So we'll see.
I've got to go back and watch it. I love Jennifer Lawrence. So, yeah, Grady Dick. There's your guy, Mark. How do you feel?
I mean, it's a good fit. Honestly, it's a good fit. They need some shooting there. I think they're gonna make some changes this summer as well. Like I said before, he's 6'7", can shoot the ball out. Now they got a lot of good defenders too, which I think is gonna help them. They can kind of hide him a little bit
Great
because he's gonna be
point.
surrounded by a lot of good wing defenders in Toronto. So I think
For
that's good.
now.
Well, yeah, for now, right? But in general, that's their culture. So I do think that will help them out. And in Kansas, he was really just used as an off-ball kind of run around screens and catch and shoot guy. I do think he has a little bit more upside that people give him credit for as far
Yeah.
as putting the ball on the ground a little bit. He's a really good finisher around the rim, actually, which may surprise some people. So I mean, I think he's gonna have a very, very long career because at the end of the day, you're always going to want somebody at that size that can shoot. I think he's going to shoot over 40% from three for his career.
Guys, I just want to say that all 5 of our picks are still alive,
Are still there.
Yeah.
They're all still there.
and there's only 3 picks before the Lakers.
That's
We're
right.
either going to get this right or we're really bad at this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, unless someone really like if Whitmore keeps dropping, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we
yeah,
think
that
about
could-
the report that Pascal Siakam doesn't want to get traded, or he's scaring teams off of trading for him
but not
because he wants to stay in Toronto?
Yeah,
Is
I mean, I
that-
think he probably does, right? It's the only place he's ever played.
Yeah.
I think he probably is in a spot where he's like, yeah, I'd rather just stay here and finish it out here in Toronto, or at least go deeper into my career here in Toronto. And I can't necessarily blame him.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say with Grady Dick too, potential Gary Trent Jr. replacement, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's not the
Makes sense.
defender Trent Jr. is, but designated shooter on offense. That's probably where we're headed. Trent Jr. opted in, but they could trade him. It doesn't necessarily mean he's sticking in Toronto beyond this year. So we'll keep an eye, going
if
further with this.
Keontae George goes like within the next 3 picks, I think one of us will be right. That's my guess.
To Mark's point, going back to Grady Dick, I think there is more upside, even like in potential ball screen situations. Very limited sample size, but when he did have a pick and roll ball handler possession, graded out well, 1.081 points per possession at the college level. Only 37 possessions throughout the entire year last year at Kansas, but some upside there. Good athlete, really good finisher, around 60% field goal percentage at the rim. So again, good fit for this Raptors team. They need some shooting, especially if you're going to run it back. One of the worst 3-point shooting teams in the league last season. It's
Good
good fit.
hands too. Quick hands on defense.
Yeah.
Do some stuff. So
Ooh,
active in the
Oh,
marketplace.
okay.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
To acquire a player for current or
I
future
think-
pick.
Really quick, to touch on something Matt said about Keontae George, I think he slips to the 20s.
you think so?
I think he slips to the
Yeah.
20s.
I wouldn't be surprised because I've seen his range go kind of everywhere too. I think
Yeah.
people were hiring him earlier in the draft process, but I think because of the people that were rising, he's getting pushed down, obviously.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if someone still decides to pick him in the teens here, I think one of us has a good chance of being
How
right.
did he change it from a slash to from an or to a slash?
And slash or
I don't know. Yeah, that was weird. Okay.
Cam Whitmore feels like such a Heat pick, like a Heat player.
dude, I already hate it. It's gonna happen.
If I was New Orleans, I would take him right here. Like that's
Cam
not-
Whitmore's
Yeah.
going to fall to the
Do they
frickin'
have the
Heat,
appetite
isn't
for a guy whose medicals aren't like apparently agreeing
Yeah, that's the
after whole
question.
Zion thing?
I mean,
he? Yeah. If it really is the medicals.
yeah.
Jordan
Okay.
Hawkins.
Jordan Hawkins.
That's where I'm
Jordan
off to.
Hawkins. There's
All
one of
right.
ours. There's mine off
mind
the
it.
board.
Don't mind that for them.
Love
right?
that
That's
pick
a good.
for them. That's a good
Yeah.
pick.
One of
Yeah.
my guys
picks
in
is
this
down.
process. Where's this guy report?
But that's a good pick for them. Good
That's a great
shooter,
pick.
scorer, can really fit in with the other guys that they have already on roster. I
Yeah.
like him with Dyson Daniels long term too.
I like
Yeah.
Bryce Ice
Um,
Daniels a lot.
That's Daniels can cover the bigger guards. Let Hawkins cover whoever the smaller one is. I just can really shoot. He can shoot at all levels too, right? Shoot
Yeah.
off the dribble, shoot as a spot up guy. Can create his own shot. I really like Jordan Hawkins a lot. And I don't know if I've ever said this before, but I don't like UConn at all. Like that comes from being a Massachusetts kid. Like I like
That makes sense.
actively detest the school.
Yeah, makes
But
sense.
he's wonderful. I'm a big fan of Jordan.
Well,
Hawkins.
congrats, boys. We've made it through the lottery.
We
that was
have made it through the lottery. We have made it through the lottery. Made it through the lottery, and somehow Whitmore is still there.
So, okay, let's recap.
Crazy.
Do they take
That's
Cam
crazy.
Whitmore?
Yeah, what does Atlanta do?
Really
I mean, they can't take him. God, the last thing they need is another forward.
fair.
Right?
But like-
do
but like,
they need
you know,
another guard?
Yeah. I mean,
Orlando
they don't
does-
need another. They need a trade.
They don't need another anything. Yeah.
Yeah, they need to consolidate and do a trade is what they need to do. But Yeah.
Really, before I go to what I was gonna say about Jordan Hawkins, the
Yeah, let's
Hawks
go.
are already about to be a second tax apron team. So couldn't you make the argument, hey, let's just take a gamble on a low cost, high upside player and
Yep.
do Cam Whitmore?
They could.
Yeah, you absolutely could. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you think you can finally find a Collins trade. It makes a
Yeah.
lot of sense to do
That's
something
what I was
like
gonna
that.
say to you. If John Collins actually gets traded this offseason,
Yeah.
taking
This
it
is
forward would
a
make
spot
sense.
too where if the Hawks were like, hey, you want to come up to get Cam Whitmore? Somebody want
Yeah.
to eat one of these
Yep.
salaries? Let's try to work a trade here or something like that. Like that could be a way we see this play out potentially. It's a new front office, so we have no real track record, right, for what they like to do or how they like to handle the draft. So we're gonna learn this, going forward here with this.
Oh,
But
what's getting announced right now? Jordan Hawkins. Yep.
Yeah, it's the
But-
Jordan Hawkins one.
Jordan Hawkins, 17th on my actual board. The best mover without the basketball probably in the draft. And you can you can credit that to UConn's kind of complex offensive scheme. The second best 3-point shooter in the class, but the best movement shooter in the draft.
Yep.
Off screens, handoffs, really high IQ player. Defensively, he's not good, but he like actively puts in effort defensively.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he plays with
where-
effort. That's
Yeah.
important.
That's super important. I think he has some capability to be a solid off-ball chaser, which I think is all you really need him to do. If he can be a decent off-ball chaser, I think you're good there. Really good athlete in space. The biggest separator for me between him and Jet Howard is how much of a better athlete I think Jordan Hawkins is. Shaky handle, in my opinion. I don't see a bunch of on-ball playmaking or shot making in terms of like self-creation in the future, but super good pick. You give this Pelicans team more shooting. I like the pick a lot.
So this is from Jeremy Wu, who is now with ESPN Draft Express.
Mhm.
He is adding
Yep.
further to the injury worries for Cam Whitmore. He says, with Cam Whitmore falling out of the lottery, my understanding is there's a palpable trepidation. These are big words.
Yeah.
Surrounding his medicals that's contributed to this slide. The chatter grew louder behind the scenes today. Whitmore could still be a real value pick for whoever grabs him.
So everybody's scared of the medicals, and I wonder how many teams, like now we're getting to a point where teams who probably weren't looking at him as much he's suddenly still sitting there and they're like, what's going on? What's happening?
Yeah.
Why is he still here? And that's worrisome. for them.
I think where you're sitting with that now is I'm not saying he's anything near the same kind of player, but this is like a Michael Porter Jr. situation, right?
Yep.
Another guy who was supposed to be drafted in the top 5. He slides all the way down, and then maybe somebody gets him. And it's not the Hawks. They're going with Kobe Buffkin.
Oh, whose picks are gone?
Come on,
Fine.
Atlanta.
Oh, this is why I avoided the guards, man. I felt like there was going to be a run on these.
Oh, Atlanta. Why you got to do that?
So we're down to 3.
Yep,
Down to
that's
3.
No,
We've
So
got
what, we've got
Noah
Nick
Nick
Clowney,
Smith, Noah
JHS,
Clowney.
and Nick Smith.
Yep.
All right.
Noah Clowney or Nick Smith, please.
Can I go back to Jordan Hawkins real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing about him, I know Sean mentioned his athleticism, and I agree. But one gripe I do have with this game, which I hope he does more at the next level, he doesn't get to the rim that much.
That's
For
a
a
great
guy
point.
that's as twitchy and athletic as he is, you would think he would get to the rim a lot more. And maybe that's part of the deal with his shaky handle that Sean alluded to as well. But I definitely want to see that have some more rim pressure at the next level. I think that'll really open up his offensive game.
I love this Kobe Buffkin pick really quickly for the Atlanta Hawks. Lottery pick on my board. Just jack of all trades guy offensively, where I think his only potential weaknesses, there's not a ton of self-creation, like true one-on-one situations, but can do a bunch of different things, can play on and off the ball for Atlanta, and then defensively, really just high IQ player that is really good off ball, really instinctive player off the ball. Hands are in the right places a lot of times. So I like the pick a ton for Atlanta. I would have loved to see him fall to the Lakers at 17, but good pick for Atlanta.
So this is from Woj. He said this on TV. While the New Orleans Pelicans pursued a trade for Scoot Henderson, they never offered Zion Williamson in any scenario. Woj says, I could not find a general manager who was offered Zion Williamson. Then he said, Williamson has been around the Pelicans practice facility this offseason more than he has in the past, and the team continues to plan to build around him.
That makes sense.
So if they weren't willing to move Zion and they weren't willing to move Ingram, then they weren't.
Larry Nance Jr. likes the Jordan
shooting.
Hawkins pick. Shooting. Yes. Leeds United owner. Larry
That's
Nance
right.
Jr.,
That's right.
That's right. What does Utah do at 16?
Cam? I mean, why
do
not?
they go Cam?
Right?
They'd be the perfect landing spot for him.
Yeah. I mean, why not? Right? Their first pick, Taylor Hendricks, bring Cam Whitmore in. Now you get your forward line all set for a good long time. I don't know. None of us would have picked him to the Lakers. He's going to fall to the Lakers.
Oh, Keontae George. What did I say, dude?
Thank
I told
God.
you. If he goes,
Wow.
I think one of us is gonna. Oh, I'm excited.
So what do the Lakers do then? Like Cam Whitmore has slid all the way.
I mean, why not? Right? How often
Why
are you going to be
not?
in this spot to get a guy that talented?
Right?
I mean, I don't.
So
You have to
Oh,
almost,
man.
right?
if Keontae George is truly going at 16, my top 5 currently on the board for the Lakers in terms of my big board in general: Cam Whitmore, Jalen Hood-Schifino, Leonard Miller, Nick Smith Jr., and Noah Clowney.
Dude,
That's a sick list.
You know
love
what's
it.
Yeah,
funny?
it won't be Leonard Miller. That's too.
It won't be
high.
Leonard Miller.
No.
But
You know what's funny? I didn't even watch too much Cam Whitmore film because I was like, he's gonna go in the top 10. I'm
yeah,
not even gonna bother. Oh,
That's why you.
I mean,
do
this
the
is
re- that's why you do
also,
your
uh,
research, Matt.
I did like because like I just wanted to get familiar with every prospect, but I was like, there's no for the Lakers specifically. I was like,
and this is a spot too where if you're the Lakers, you could trade back, pick up some
Yep.
extra stuff.
I think they
if you wanted
should.
to.
I think they should.
But it depends on what offer is there to trade back.
Yeah, I'm not saying don't make a trade,
sure.
make, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
Yeah,
like knowing the Lakers, there's like look,
just
like,
knowing you're still out, right? Another pick, you could, I think you could go into a.
three of the guys plus Whitmore, the 3 guys we picked, me, Mark, and Keith, plus Whitmore's on the board. If you traded it back to 21 or 22, there's a good chance one of them's there still.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That would be fair.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And then you got. Should Indiana come up and?
Yeah.
Sean is
Indiana's
pacing.
not there anymore, right? They're lower now. They're 26. Brooklyn, right? There was those
Brooklyn,
rumors.
Brooklyn.
That's the
Brooklyn
Lakers.
21 and 22.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Houston.
Ooh,
Houston
I
at
like
20.
that.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, you
so-
okay over there, man?
I'm just pumped so I can give my reaction and give my take on the player. Because if it's any of the 5 players I mentioned, maybe except Leonard Miller. 'cause
Whoa,
the fit
Shams
is a little
messed up
wonky.
too.
Man, the Twitter guys are.
Dude, it's hard to tweet during live draft, man.
Yeah,
Get the
I'd be-
shaky
I'd-
hands.
I'd have a lot of typos too.
yeah.
Wait, what did
Uh,
Shams mess up?
He said
Nah, he
15.
corrected it.
He was just
George.
It didn't take him 10 minutes to correct his though.
I
I
don't mind the
see it.
Keontae George pick for Utah personally, by the way.
Yeah, I like the pick. I think they were going to go guard at one of these 2 spots, especially if Anthony Black was off the board. High upside guy, 3-level shot creator, upside playmaking wise, but the shot selection and some of the jitteriness, if you will, with some of his passes and turnovers or whatever, could scare some teams off. But a high upside play, I like it.
It's 4 guards in a row.
The Lakers are on the clock.
Oh boy.
Come on,
I almost want to close my eyes and
come on.
just
Come on.
wait.
Another thing. So with Keontae George too, another highly rated recruit. Right,
Yeah.
Danny Ainge loves these kids that were highly rated coming in, and not that he was by any means bad, but he really shot poorly. I mean, he shot like crap, 38% from the field. But Marcus Smart was his guy too, right? So this is very much a Danny Ainge style pick here with Keontae George.
Come
I don't
on.
mind it.
What are we doing, Lakers? I need to see like a trade back tweet. I need to see Lakers are targeting XYZ player
Dude, if the Lakers pass on Whitmore, he ends up with the Heat or the Warriors, and I'm gonna be annoyed either way.
Oh,
Send him to Miami. Please don't let Golden State get him.
Oh,
Golden
man.
State gets him and he becomes Junior Draymond, right? Like that's
God.
what are you hoping to turn him into there?
Oh, I'd be so angry.
Come on. I know, like, the
Well-
Jazz are just now on the clock, but
yeah.
still.
The Jazz pick is gonna have to get announced first.
What's Rob Pelinka gonna do?
It's funny. Yeah, it's still ways away from happening. But this Whitmore thing is starting to feel a little bit like when Rob Williams fell to the Celtics
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a
in
good
that
point.
draft, right?
Yeah.
Another guy who was like, there's a lot of injury concerns, and and he fell, and the injury concerns are maintained, but when he plays, he's great. So, yeah, we'll see.
Ooh, imagine Cam Whitmore at Summer League for the Lakers. That'd be so cool.
Oh, that's so cool.
Mm.
So
Come on.
Woj tweeted that the Jazz had trade conversations. That's also a
9-16.
Danny Ainge, thing of
With
yeah,
9 and
we
16.
talked trade, but just couldn't get there. So we just made draft picks.
We were
I only
so
heard that
close.
for 20 years.
Almost 10,000 people in here. You guys are insane.
You guys are the
Let's
best,
go.
man. That support level, absolutely monster.
Watch us sweat out this pick.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's it. Now everybody's here. Yeah, to see.
They
Come
want to
on.
see the anxiety live.
It just sorry, fellas, but it would make me absolutely laugh. It was none of the guys we picked or Cam Whitmore.
Keith,
And
you know that's
that
more
is
likely.
Such a
It's-
Lakers
it's,
thing.
Probably.
it's more than likely, honestly.
Watch this like Gigi Jackson. I'm gonna
Steve,
throw my
that's
water
not
bottle.
right.
Brandon
Oh my
Pazinski.
God.
Okay,
Don't
Brandon,
Such
I
a
wouldn't be
Lakers
mad
thing.
at it.
The Lakers
Don't
get
laugh
their
at
board
me.
and they stick with it.
James Nagy at 17.
Reach, but I wouldn't mind it.
Oh,
Let's
James,
see.
that'd be.
We're gonna end up with Derek Whitehead, and I'm gonna throw my computer away.
Massive
No.
reach.
Throw my
If
computer away.
I don't hate those guys for them, but that's
It's
like,
just
you better
bad
trade
value.
back.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a bad value. Yeah.
The Utah pick is officially in.
Utah taking calls on 28.
28.
Yeah,
Okay. I don't care about any
I
of
think
these
they'll
teams.
trade out of that.
Yeah.
Don't
Oh, I'm
care.
sweating.
What are the Lakers doing? 17. That's all I care about. Cam Whitmore, trade back. Nick Smith,
the
Noah
clock.
Clowney. One of these four options. Come on. Rob Pelinka. Go in your bag.
Now, hold on. Before this pick comes in, let me ask our friend who's going to donate the money to the charity. If it's Cam Whitmore, are you so excited that it's Cam Whitmore? Do you still donate the money because it goes to charity? I know I'm
That's a
putting
great
it on the
question.
spot, but
Oh,
I don't
it's a good
remember who it
question.
was.
Oh man.
We should have wrote his name down.
I'll
in
pay
his
Rob
draft.
Pelinka $100 to draft Cam Whitmore.
He can go back and find it.
Yeah. Oh, I know. We can get it, but
Come on. 17. Jake, Shams, Woj, Chris Haynes, Jake Fisher, Jovan, somebody.
If it's Jaime, do I get partial
it's Sam
No.
from New Zealand, guys.
okay.
If it's Jaime Jaquez, I will never forgive Matt.
Oh,
What?
my
He's a
Oh.
good player. Get off
God.
of
Yeah,
me.
but at 17, that's a disaster.
Get off
Yeah.
of me. He's a good player.
There
Are
were a
we
couple-
totally out on JHS?
At 17 for the
I'm
Lakers,
not.
I don't
No,
want it.
I don't think.
I think he's good.
I mean, with
they're
Cam
good.
Whitmore on the board now, I would take him.
I've got
for
a buddy
sure.
of mine that went to Indiana, so
Oh, sure, sweet.
we can watch the Laker games.
Come
together.
on. Come on.
I hope it's someone that we haven't even talked about yet. It's
They're
gonna
gonna
be like
stall this out because it's the Lakers and we love drama. They're gonna stall.
See,
it out.
now this is where my Patriots fan PTSD comes in. This is when they trade back.
Yeah.
Like they take the whole clock and then they trade back.
they're probably sifting through offers. Honestly, it would make sense.
Now, at least it's the NBA because if it was the Patriots, they traded for 3 4th rounders, a 5th rounder, and some dude's backup special teams ace.
so accurate.
Right? The Thunder have announced the trade with Dallas, so that's
All right.
gone through again. Just it's funny
Smart.
because remember they changed it. They can announce those trades in principle now, so there's no mention of the Davis Bertans part of it because it's not final. So that's why they're getting a little bit more sensible. The hat thing is still stupid, but
Yeah.
we're getting a little bit better about it.
I think they're going to trade back.
I think they should. At this point, it makes sense.
Like, somebody at this point just has to take a flyer on Cam Whitmore. Like, medicals be damned. Just take a flyer on him. Give the Lakers
Houston
some
trading
assets.
up to get Cam Whitmore would make sense to me.
What do you give
Mm.
up though? Because then Houston already has Tari and Jabari. I think the more likely outcome is maybe Brooklyn.
Well, if I'm Houston, right, I'm just trying to collect talent.
Fair. Okay, come on. The Utah pick has been in for like an hour. I'm joking.
Yeah.
But still, like, come on, give me something.
They
for
wait
17.
on reading it. All right.
Victor.
So the
I
Utah
still
pick
know.
is going in.
Man, look at the Lakers keeping quiet.
Yeah.
So far.
Hold on, let me put my drink
I
on
got
the floor
5
so I
minutes
can
now.
Kick it. Come on. Come on.
Oh man, I didn't eat dinner for this.
While this comes through, I'll give you guys. So it's funny when the Celtics traded in and got 25. Instantly, a couple people were like, "Oh, could they get Jaime Jaquez?" And I was like, well, "Here's my problem: is if they draft him, a bunch of people in Boston are gonna be like, that's Jamie Jaquez." And that's just gonna be how they pronounce it. It's never gonna change, and that's gonna be it. It's just gonna be really mad.
Well, but you just got rid of Marcus Smart,
Yeah,
Marcus Smart.
it's all gone.
Marcus Smart.
right?
Come on.
Oh man, this is agonizing.
I'd imagine with the guys that are on the board right now, the Lakers have got to be getting a lot of calls at the moment.
They have to. That's why I think
Yeah, I would
trade back is
imagine,
going to
yeah.
happen.
You know who
Yeah,
could use,
especially if it's one of those teams that add an extra pick that could just play for the upside of Whitmore, even if it doesn't work out. Right? You could make the run at him.
you know who could use Cam Whitmore on their team, guys? The Chicago Bulls.
That could be interesting.
Just gonna throw that one out there.
Yeah, what do they? They don't have anything. I mean, definitely could use them.
Sean is about to lose it over
I don't know how
there.
they get there.
Breathe, Sean. Breathe.
It's all right, man.
Almost 11,000 people are in here to see me lose my mind.
to watch you hyperventilate.
Sean, somebody's clipping you right now.
Please send it to me at Sean_DAVI and follow me so I can hit 10,000 followers. Thanks.
Wow, what a plug.
Oh wow.
It'd probably
You-
happen
you-
if you would change that horrendous Twitter handle. Took me an hour to find him on Twitter to tag him in one tweet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still upset. I made my Twitter like what, almost 13 years ago. Someone took Matthew Peralta, so I had to put this stupid underscore in front of my name.
Me and Keith, we're clean. We don't have an underscore in our name at all.
I'm so sorry.
Come on, Jake, Shams, Mark Stein,
It's coming. It's coming.
Woj.
Enjoy
Jovan.
enjoy the tension. Live in the
No.
moment.
I don't like
Live in the moment.
Get it?
That's a
Soak it all in, Sean.
that's
Soak
a
it
T,
in.
that's a TWSS if I ever heard one, Trevor.
Embrace this moment. Soak
No,
it in.
I don't want to embrace the moment. Give me the damn pick.
Oh man, this is like dating a girl that loves a slow burn.
They keep saying in the
There's
comments,
the relationship
Buddy Hield
analogy.
or every riot.
Matt somehow like has a girlfriend before me. I'm like low key.
What do you mean somehow? You're so rude.
Wow.
Oh my god. He reads one
Wow.
Oakley ad and now he thinks he's tight.
Damn.
Jesus. Oh man. Let's see.
You know, you guys know the SpongeBob meme 12 hours later or whatever?
Yeah, like however many days later.
When
Yeah.
it goes this deep in, I just assume there's a lot of trade calls coming in.
Yeah.
There has to be because
There
this
has to be.
Cam Whitmore falling this far and some other prospects getting pushed, I feel like is just
Yeah. They're taking calls. They're taking calls. They gotta be.
Let me get this tweet out.
Doesn't
before
mean anything
something
happens, but we'll
Matt
see.
look like an idiot.
Oh, what happened to my oh.
Oh, are they going to commercial?
They better not go to commercial.
Yeah, I took
I think they did.
I know, Keith. I wasn't looking at it.
yeah.
Oh man. What's gonna happen, boys?
Bro.
Well, if it becomes a Taco Bell Taco Bell commercial, it's a future MVP.
It's a future MVP, yeah, right?
Only like 10 people are gonna get that. Oh, come on. There's like a minute.
Yeah, but they're not gonna do it while they're on commercial.
Oh, wait, they
Well,
actually
it
went to
could-
commercial?
It could have already been in, and they
Yeah,
just-
it's on commercial right now. It's on that kind
Ah.
of creepy Apple Health app commercial.
yeah.
The 11,000 people in here broke Matt's computer. The Rockets have called the Lakers, Heat, and Warriors about 17, 18, 19, but won't tell rival front offices who they are targeting.
Makes sense.
Okay. That's
All
the
right.
first piece of information we've gotten about 17. A little irritated, but we move.
Won't tell them who they're targeting. Well, I mean, isn't that kind of standard? Like, of course, you can't tell people who you're moving up for. Like,
Come on.
Man, I had my TV shut off.
Lakers are taking JHS.
Oh,
Oh,
nailed it.
man.
boom, $100 to charity.
There it is.
Well,
Keith
there you
gets it for charity.
I don't mind it. I don't
It's
mind
not
this.
bad. It's not bad. It's just, it's not bad.
I guys, I'm gonna let you guys cook here for a minute. I think this is a great pick. This kid can really, really play. Good size at the guard position. Great fit with Austin Reeves long term. I think this is an outstanding pick for the Lakers.
I said it before the draft. I'm
I
going
will
to
trust-
trust,
I trust
the
the scouting
Lakers. The
department.
Lakers scouting department. I'm going to trust their scouting department.
Not Cam Whitmore. But that's
So-
okay.
JHS, 15th on my board. Where's my scouter? Do I have a scouter report on him? Where is it? Anywho, at least I like him a lot, the player. I think one of the better, like, just ball screen players in this draft class in terms of being a playmaker out of ball screens, scoring out of ball screens, especially in that second level of the floor. The off-ball fit, he's just such a streaky shooter to where that off-ball versatility offensively comes into slight question. But to Keith's point, just his frame is sized at 6'5", 6'6", blends well to what he can do defensively for you, especially as a point of attack defender on ball. Has some work to do off the ball on both sides of the floor. But if the shooting is more consistent, like he had a stretch where he was like a 40% three-point shooter, and then like the next 10 to 12 games or whatever, that was like 30% or 20% or something. So he's really, really streaky shooter. But I like JHS. I just didn't love the fit a ton. But again, you got to give the scouting department and the front office the benefit of the doubt. Good pick. Curious to see who they take at 40 as long as they keep the pick there. But yeah, JHS is a Laker as of right now.
Yeah. I think he's a solid fit. I think he's a guy that has NBA size as far as a guard position right now. And he's a pretty high IQ player. Like Sean mentioned, the shooting is very streaky to say the least. But I do think you have a ceiling. If you're not too familiar with this game, I would look at like a Malcolm Brogdon type. I think he's one of those guys that can be on ball, be off ball at times. Sean's making the face right now. He doesn't agree with that comparison, but that's fine. I think similar size. And he went to a program, obviously Indiana is one of the most prestigious programs in college basketball, have high expectations there. I think you get a guy with high character. And like Keith mentioned earlier, I think he's a good long-term fit alongside of Austin Reeves as well. So it's wasn't my first pick, but I don't hate it at all.
Yeah, it was not my first pick either, particularly with Whitmore still on the board. But again, said it going in, the Lakers scouting department, year after year after year, they more often than not make the correct pick. I learned a long time ago, if you're upset when the Lakers make a pick and you're wishing they had somebody else, usually you wind up being grateful that they took the guy that they did. So I'm going to hope that that's the same thing here. And JHS comes to the Lakers. And I don't think this is getting traded. I mean, it would have been Lakers, I think we already would have heard about a trade if that was what was happening here.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing seems to be on the floor. I was doing a little bit of texting there. Nothing seems to be on the forefront from a trade. With Jalen Hood-Schifino too, I can tell you guys he played at Montverde, which is literally 20 minutes from my house. So I've seen him play quite a bit when he was a high school player. Shot it better in high school than he did at Indiana. There's something weird. Guys go to Indiana and like they just can't shoot anymore. I don't know what causes that.
Well,
Yeah,
the
I
same
think,
thing happens with the Lakers.
Hey, do we get his teammate at 40? You guys think?
That'd be kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's not a bad. That'd be good. I don't know. Maybe Cam Whitmore will still be there. Maybe, it'll be that'd be a good value. Get for sure if they get. But yeah, I think this is a good good. I mean, I know I already said it, but all around players are good, right? You're getting into more versatility across your roster. You're building it out a little bit. This next year or two, you could kind of ease him into the game because you're going to re-sign some of those other guards and go.
Yeah.
I think this is a really good, solid pick.
You can make the argument that this is probably the second best pick and roll scorer in this draft. And in a league
Good playmaker
where,
too. Pick and roll.
Yeah,
good
he's
playmaker.
definitely a good playmaker.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in an offense where the whole NBA is ball screen heavy, but the Lakers, I gotta check again when they rank in terms of ball screen usage. But in an offense where it's a ton ball screen oriented heavily, rim pressure is important. Really operate from those first two levels from the guards are super important, which is kind of why D'Lo at times felt like a weird fit. But yeah, Jalen Hood-Schifino, I like him a lot. So the pick is made. I'm talking myself into it. Yeah, he is a good basketball player, and I think
he is straight up Austin Reevesy, dude.
yeah. No, I think that's
Yeah.
I think he makes
Reeves is a much better shooter and always
For sure.
was. I feel
JHS is younger though, and I think he can figure it out.
Yeah, it's the kind of the all around skill set though. It's not a terrible comp.
I mean, we were talking a lot about the Lakers' backcourt situation being kind of unsettled too. So to take him here, it makes sense.
To go on to the point about JHS as a passer, he created 9.4 points per game out of pick and roll. So again, really good playmaker. And I think just the fact that he's not the best athlete and the consistency with the 3-point jumper, I think those two, I think the athleticism part isn't probably going to improve at all. But like the shooting, if he is the shooting translates from 3 at the NBA level, you got a really freaking good NBA player. And that does a bunch of different things for you. So good pick. I like it a lot more now that the emotion isn't attached to it anymore.
It's just a disappointment of not getting your guy.
The key thing is we got $100 for charity.
That's
That's
right,
right.
Keith.
That's
Way
right.
to frame it the way it needed to be.
And credit to Jonathan Gavoni for nailing that pick on the ESPN mock draft. He switched it to that today.
Right before the draft.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that was in the last update.
Yep,
Yeah,
it
he
was.
switched it from Nick Smith to JHS. So
Yep.
This is Cam Whitmore at 18. And I'm going to
no,
love
it's 19,
and hate
dude.
it.
It's 19. He's gonna fall to the
No,
Warriors, dude.
Don't.
Oh,
It's
man.
gonna happen. Just
Don't
accept
speak
it.
that. No.
Accept
Hey,
it.
Sean, I got a question for you real quick. 'Cause I saw you making the faces when I said that, so I want to know what's your pushback on my Malcolm Brogdon comparisons. I thought it was pretty good.
I think Brogdon's a better defender, and I think Brogdon's a more consistent 3-point shooter. If you can guarantee the 3-point consistency's there for JHS, then I'm with you. To a certain
If he
extent.
gets to Brogdon level of 3-point shooting, this was one of the best picks in the draft.
Oh, absolutely. If JHS learns how to shoot threes,
if he's a Malcolm Brogdon 3-point shooter, he's probably a top 10 pick.
dude, Lakers hype video for Jalen Hood. I'm gonna retweet that.
Uh-oh, Matt.
Wow, Matt. Shout out to Matt, dude.
It's your pick, Matt.
I told you. He screams Heat culture, and I told you he was gonna go early, and I'm gonna be mad because he's gonna be a 10-year player under Eric Spoelstra.
But at least they'll pronounce his name right in Miami. That's I'm okay with it.
Hey, that's true.
Yeah. It was
I-
one of the Texas teams,
I-
one of the California teams, the Suns. I would have been good. Send him to the Northeast. They were going to butcher his name, and it was going to become a huge mess.
Honestly, this is such a Heat pick. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
big
lie.
time.
Dude, it's
Yeah.
a
Huge Heat pick.
I told you, he is good.
He's good.
Remember when they drafted Bam and people were like, "Oh, kind of a reach in the lottery." I'm telling you, Jaime's gonna be good, and I'm already upset. And he went to the perfect team.
And he's going to slide right in and play right away.
Yeah, right
He's
away.
He's probably one of the most NBA ready guys. Just part of that's because he's older, right? He spent 4
20,
years in
23.
college, so
Yeah,
So that generally those guys come in. But yeah, I mean, we'll
especially if you're the Heat and your window to compete's now. Like you just need guys that can play.
a lot of the Heat people that I follow on Twitter are like, I hope Jaime Jaquez likes Portland.
Oh man,
They are super convinced they're getting Damian Lillard.
That it's happening, huh? What's
Nah.
happening?
It feels like, I mean, maybe not, but it feels like this is flying by. Right?
I
guess we're
think
2
the
hours in.
I think the first pick took forever.
Yeah.
And then
It
now it's
did.
starting to.
Yep.
What's the clock for the second round? Is it 2.5 minutes?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes,
yeah,
right?
2 minutes. It'll
Yeah.
go quick.
Yep.
I gotta hop out
that's why
for
you
just a
get
moment
up
here.
like 5 picks behind in the.
I've actually also got to hop out. I've got to write something for second round pick, so I will be back.
Ooh. Me and Keith. Oh, man. That was fun. That was fun while it lasted.
Oh man, everybody else bailed. I was updating spreadsheets. Everybody else jumped out, huh?
Yeah.
Akaz, I didn't realize his hair had gotten so long.
Yeah.
He's got the pandemic hair going. Yeah. So all right. So now, Sean, we're down to Golden State. Did they take the upside swing on Cam Whitmore?
Please no.
Like,
I don't think
I mean, I get it from your fandom perspective, but you have to consider it, right? If you're the Warriors, like this feels like we're in a spot where, I mean, 19, like you don't expect to be able to get talent like this.
Yeah.
You know,
I-
if you're the Warriors.
I think part of it is that you feel like you're going right back down the path that it seems like they're trying to get out of, which is a 2 timeline thing. I do get your point, though. I think Cam Whitmore could play day 1, but I get your point. Like, hey, look, you just can't.
Maybe opens up a Kuminga trade, for something else if you want to. But yeah, the fit is not perfect, right? Because they're, I mean, if we're being realistic, they're going to re-sign Draymond Green,
Yeah.
right? I think we all assume that's how that comes together. And then, then you've got Kuminga still in the mix, and then and then now you got Cam coming in there, and you have Wiggins at the 3. So it's not a clean fit, but. If not, where do you see the Warriors going with this pick? Because I'm thinking maybe a guard.
I've mocked them previously, Chris Murray and Brandon Podziemski. I think I pronounced that right.
Yeah, Podziemski could be really good.
There we go.
Yeah.
From Santa Clara. So I think that's where they go. Just 2 NBA day 1 ready players. I don't think whoever the Warriors take here at 19, I don't think it's going to be an upside play. I think it's going to be, all right, come in, play 10 to 12 minutes, knock down some threes, be a
who I'd like here?
player.
Andre Jackson, I think could fit
such
there
a
too.
Warriors pick. Yeah.
Just a guy can do a lot of things, right? Could play the 2 or the 3, kind of be your semi Jordan Poole replacement, in the backcourt a little bit. You got him and Peyton, can do some different stuff. That'd be a tough defensive group, coming off your bench with those guys. So Olivier Maxence Prosper.
Ooh,
maybe?
yeah.
Right? That's another guy if you want to go a little bit bigger player. But yeah, I'm feeling a guard for them. It feels like it's they're Marcus Sasser. Maybe it might be a little early.
Ooh, I like Sasser.
That for them. Jordan Walsh, maybe.
I think that's also a bit high.
Yeah, it's high, but it's an upside play.
Yeah,
I mean, it's tough, right? Because I think you hit it with the whole. You're probably going with somebody who can play more now because you're trying to win.
Yeah,
right now if you're the Warriors, but I mean,
does the Chris Paul trade swing you to them thinking that they don't go guard?
Maybe. I mean, probably not point guard, but it's not like Chris Paul's a long term, right? That's like a 1 year thing, probably.
Yeah,
with that spot. So, yeah, I don't know that we would go that way.
Oh man.
And our guy came through. Sam Aiken came through. Thank you, Sam. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's huge, dude. Thank you, and that's gonna go to a good place. We'll figure all that stuff out. We generally try to do it for kids, right? Do something for kids.
Boom.
There it is, Brandon Podziemski. Yeah, I like this pick for the Warriors. A lot of this kid can shoot. Man, he can do a lot of stuff. He's fun.
Yeah, he's super super fun to watch, man. And another dude that feels like a Warriors pick, can shoot, really great feel offensively. One of the better passers, especially be a combo guard, can
Yep.
play on and off the ball. It's gonna fit like a glove in this Golden State Warrior system.
Yeah, this year, for those who aren't familiar, because he went to Santa Clara, so a lot of people may not know, 19.9 points per game,
Great score.
8.7 rebounds per game, 3.7 assists, 1.8 steals. Like you said, yeah, great score. 48% from the field, 44% from three. Got to the free throw line 4.5 times a game and hit 77%. He was the Wisconsin Gatorade Player of the Year. Washed out at Illinois, just didn't fit. It was a weird situation. Didn't get to play a ton. I think there might have been an injury involved as well. Got to Santa Clara, blossomed. This kid is just solid player, about 6'5" or so. Good size in the backcourt. This is your Jordan Poole replacement, right?
Yep.
Right off the bat. Day one, he'll step in and he can be somebody who can play right away.
So Houston Rockets here at 20. I think an interesting player that's one of my guys, if you will, in this draft process, Noah Clowney. I think for Houston and where you might need a more of a versatile defender in a playoff series, like long term, he can be your stretch five, or you can even play him next to Alperen Sengun, where Noah Clowney played in a very modernized, like 5-out pro style offense at Alabama with head coach Nate Oates. And now potentially, if he were to get selected by Houston, coming in under Coach Udoka, who not exactly ran some of those styles. I think part of what the Celtics offense was when Udoka was the coach kind of expired from Will Hardy. And did you guys lose another dude? It was Will Hardy.
Damon Stoudemire.
Yeah.
Was there. Yeah.
So like those guys, I think Joe Mazzulla also chipped in as well to the offense. Mm-hmm. So it'll be interesting to see how much influence those guys had. But just going off what Udoka has been around and what he did in Boston, I think Noah Clowney on both sides of the ball, both sides of the floor, wrong sport, makes a ton of sense for
Oddly
Houston.
Enough, I would have liked Podjemski for them a lot because I think they just need more shooters.
That's fair.
On that team. It's weird, right? Because they got Amen Thompson earlier in the draft. You got Jalen Green. You still have Kevin Porter Jr. I can tell you they like Ty Washington. Even though he barely played last year, but they're still very high on him. And then your front court is just super crowded because you got Sengun, you got Jabari Smith, you have Tari Eason, you have Usman Garuba, who started to really show some stuff. You've got Kenny Martin Jr. if you want to keep him. So it just gets, you're really, I mean, you can draft whoever here if you're Houston because you kind of get guys at every spot.
The Houston Rockets are strongly considering ending Cam Whitmore slide at 20.
And that's a great
home
upside
run
pick, right? Yeah, you already picked Amen Thompson. Why not? Go into a spot, with Whitmore and just throw him in the mix, right? With all those forwards. And if let's say it is like Michael Porter Jr., where he didn't play his first year in the league, you could maybe let him sit because you've got a bunch of other forwards that you can play until he's ready to go.
So if the Rockets do go this route, the Rockets would then land the 4th and 5th best players on my big board at 4 and at 20. Like
crazy. Yeah. Crazy.
Regardless of any medical, like that's the home run.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you would have to be,
And they're going to take
Cam Whitmore. They're doing it. Cam Whitmore. Yep. This is great. I mean, great for the Rockets. Huge.
Rockets.
I mean, and we don't want to see we obviously never want to see a kid slide like Cam Whitmore did, but if you're the Houston Rockets, you're feeling wonderful about your draft. You got Amen Thompson. Most people had him somewhere 4 or 5 range on most boards, and then like you said, I mean Cam Whitmore coming into this process, he was somewhere in your top 10. I didn't see anybody who had him less than 10 or lower than 10, I should say. So I mean that's that's a value pick now. If even if it's going to take a little bit for him to clear up whatever's going on medically. I mean this is big.
So for me, for Cam Whitmore, again, he was 5 on my board. obviously the number one thing that pops off is just how much of an athlete he is. And the Rockets, you get maybe outside of Victor, the two best half-court athletes in this draft in Amin Thompson and Cam Whitmore.
Osar. I mean, he's right there
Okay,
with Amin. But they're, I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. They're the same person. But he's right there. With those for sure.
Great physicality. He has the ability to be a decent enough of a post defender. He's just a super smart player, though. Like, you come from that system at Villanova, you have to be a high IQ basketball player. Where Villanova's offense allowed him to play on and off the ball, be a elite cutter, make high IQ plays and reads. Defensively, he had some flashes as ability to be a weak side rotator and just a help defender off the ball. The 3-point consistency needs to improve. There's some encouraging signs off the dribble. He has a couple of really impressive top contested threes. Shot 38% on catch and shoot 3-point percent. Catch and shoot from 3 last season at Villanova. Mid-range isn't there, in my opinion, not yet. Just didn't take a ton at Nova, but that's maybe one of those things where we didn't see it, but that could be very well part of his bag. Some defensive upside because of the tools and the traits. As long as the health grades out, this is a massive steal for the Houston Rockets at 20. Huge value.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he might go at 5 for a while there.
Yeah.
And here he is.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Now he's there. I mean, there's a bunch of people tweeting versions of the Rockets thought about Cam Whitmore at 4.
Yeah.
So getting him at 5, like, great. Right. I mean,
getting him at 20. Yeah.
At 20. I mean, yeah. Sorry. I was thinking about 5 with, right at, but yeah, I mean, that's huge for them. I think too, I mean, this team, they can hold, they just have the dunk contest, can just be Rockets, right? I mean, this is one of the most athletic teams in the league. I mean,
Jalen Green, Amin Thompson,
right?
Cam Whitmore.
Yep. Yeah. Kenya Martin Jr.
Yeah.
Right? Jabari Smith is super athletic and can throw it down. I mean, yeah, this is something, I mean, now let's be fair, right? Ime Udoka's got his work cut out for him because these guys, they played some disgusting basketball at times. Trevor and I have talked about it a lot. Managed to beat both the Celtics and the Lakers late in the season when Celtics and Lakers were trying to very much needed to win games. The Rockets beat both of our teams, but it was, I mean, there was games where it's like, oh, hey, they only have 15 turnovers at halftime. This is going okay for them, right? Because they just throw the ball all over the gym. But I mean, what a day for Houston. I mean, this is hard to have a much better day than the Rockets. And this was it. They don't have any other picks today as of now, right? They could always trade in or whatever. Trevor, while you were gone, our guy Sam came through with the super sticker.
Oh, we did.
And took care of it. Yeah,
Awesome.
He did come through. So yeah, we're so thankful, Sam, for everything you do with supporting the shows.
Yes.
And supporting charity. So we'll take care of that and we'll get that off to some people who can use it.
So
absolutely
awesome, man.
Yeah, very much appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. All right. Well, the Rockets get Cam Whitmore at 20. Get the guy they were looking at maybe at 4 at 20. That's an incredible value for them. They get Amin Thompson and Cam Whitmore. That's a great draft for them. And we'll see what they can do with all that talent now in Houston. And now we see, as players continue to slide and fall, we'll see who goes here. Now we've got the end of the first round. A lot of teams have been trying to target end of the first round in trades. And we'll see what happens here because teams are starting to realize how important it is to get these cheap cost controlled contracts and hit on these. And I think this draft offers a number of opportunities to do that. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little trade activity here before the end of the first round.
Yeah, this was a big part of the, for the Celtics to get into the first round, right? Was to get that cost controlled player and bring whoever that was. That was a big part of them trying to get into that range. We've already seen that with, a couple of the other teams, are there. So, I think, yeah, for sure. We are definitely in a spot here where, Denver is traded in the other day to get into this range and pick up a couple high second rounders too for the Nuggets. So yeah, we're in a spot here where these teams, a handful of these teams, Boston, Denver, Clippers, you're looking for players who can play right now. right?
Mhm.
Miami, Golden State needed to add guys who they could feel like they could put in the mix right away. So, yeah, these are maybe a little older players. Sometimes you could see them go with some guys like Jaime Jaquez, who is a little bit more ready to play right out of the gate.
People saying Cam doesn't look happy. Well, he fell a lot farther than I think
Yeah,
we expected
it's-
to.
Yeah, I mean, it's this isn't what you're thinking when you come out, right? You're thinking you're gonna go
Yeah,
high.
top 5 guy.
Yeah. I love, man, this dude, he'll challenge anybody. Like he's not afraid. He's if he gets it, he's trying to end dudes on a lot of these plays that they're showing right now.
Yeah.
When
I wonder what came up in the medicals.
Yeah, there was some, Sean, do you remember what was his injury during the season? Was it his foot?
Yeah, I want to say it was like an ankle injury. Let me see really
Yeah.
quick. While I look this up, I was gonna say that I would really be interested in seeing the Nets go Nick Smith Jr. and Noah Clowney with 21-22.
Yeah, one of
Mhm.
these has to be an upside pick, right? You make one is the big upside and one is somebody. Noah Clowney would be great for them because they need another big. I mean, it's Nick Claxton is kind of it on that roster. So yeah, I think that's great.
The thumbs, like, only thing I'm seeing right now is the thumb surgery that he had in October. That he
Yeah, he did have that. Yep.
Mhm.
didn't play in until December. Like that. Hold on. Let me see. Trying to see if there's anything else I'm missing.
He had thumb surgery and his mom has a wrap on her hand as they're doing the interview. Maybe it's genetic.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, what happened?
It's just his mom has a wrap on her hand as they're doing the family interview here. I think this is really cool that they've introduced the families. I always this is just because I'm a weird sicko. I tape the the draft and then I go back and I rewatch it later tonight while I'm working so I can hear all this stuff.
Okay.
That
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, just because I have hours of work ahead of me here, but I'll go back and do this. So Dan Hurley could be Bobby Marks' twin.
Yeah, right?
He does he? They look a lot alike.
Yeah, they do. They
Yeah.
do.
Good coach, Dan Hurley. Just got a big extension too. Yeah, man. With Cam Whitmore, it's what they always say. Even if it doesn't go how you wanted to get there, you're there right now. Now it's about you, right? So
Let's tweet this out. The JHS pick is really growing on me.
Yeah, I told you, dude. He's
You
good.
hated that pick like 15 minutes ago.
Okay,
It was the initial disappointment.
Yeah, I
It
was
was a
just
disappointment.
a little disappointed. That's all. But again, great player, good player. Very curious to see what Brooklyn does here. Actually, Keith mentioned upside. Bryce Entebog.
Yes, could be.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah, I mean, get it. I
Ryan
think
Repair.
I'm kind
G.G.
of with
Jackson?
you would get it one big for sure.
Yeah.
The problem is it's kind of at this point right now. It's Noah Clowney or maybe you could go James Najee if you wanted to go big with just the
That makes sense.
side swing. I wouldn't hate that for them.
Oh yeah. Jeez, is my stream that far behind? I'm just now seeing the wrap on his mom's hand.
Oh yeah, man, you're like a minute spot.
Yeah, you're way behind.
Jeez.
I would think too, a guy we're starting to get a range of a kid I really like. Kind of. It was interesting because comes out of the same conference as Brandon Pajemski, Maxwell Lewis.
Yeah.
I like
Another
him,
one of Sean's guys. Yep.
Yeah, he can shoot. Can really play.
That kid's good, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Boom, there's
there
Noah
it is.
Clowney.
Noah Clowney.
Yeah, I like that pick for Brooklyn.
That's a great pick.
Yeah, they needed a big, right?
Yeah.
They definitely needed a big. So I think that's good.
What
Clowney.
what do we want at 40, Sean?
Yeah,
I'm
so far away.
I am praying Kobe Brown just falls and falls and falls.
That'd be
I want Jalen
Yeah, that would be
Slauson
nice.
and Julian Strother personally.
Julian Strother, Kobe Brown, OMP,
Amari Baylor would be cool too.
Amari Bailey.
That could be guy I think could make sense there if still on board. Tristan Vukcevic.
Oh,
Sure.
yep. Mm-hmm.
Kind of high upside guy there. If
Yeah.
you went a little further.
Oh, Shepard's my draft crush this year, though.
Ben Shepard, yeah, that's another one. I think he's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone for
Oh.
sure, but he's my draft crush this year.
Yeah. Okay. I think I updated my stream. I think I'm back now. I think I'm not 8 minutes behind anymore. So.
Did seeing Jaime Jaquez in a Lakers jersey make you sad like it made me sad, or what?
No.
He's an LA kid too, right? Like
Yeah.
and Braves and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted him to stay home.
Why are we showing Andre Jackson highlights? He's a good player. That's such a Denver pick, by the way. I think that might be the pick.
Oh
if-
man, he'd be
for Denver.
He'd be
Perfect.
so good for that, man.
I'd love him for the Lakers, but I think he's going to Denver at one of those picks they have.
yeah.
That's
If he's, I can't imagine he's on the board at 40.
Yeah.
Heck
Heck
be
no.
stunned.
He's definitely going.
All right. Who's Brooklyn taking at 22? I'm very curious.
It's Nick Smith, right?
I'm surprised they stayed put.
I am too a little bit actually, but it couldn't.
Leonard Miller.
You know what though?
Okay.
They've got a lot of guys coming off contracts in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
You've got Spencer Dinwiddie, Joe Harris, Patty Mills, Royce O'Neal,
Yeah.
all coming off contracts. Nick Claxton's only got one more year left, so I think
The
they're
Noah
going
Conley
to
pick makes
keep
sense.
these. Right? Yeah, keep these picks, and then I mean, you still have the open-ended question. Is Ben Simmons going to play? Right?
Yeah.
Like, what's gonna happen there? So you're snagging kids that you could kind of throw in around.
Nick Smith would make sense.
I
Yeah,
love
I
Nick
think
Smith
so.
this
That's
pick
the
here.
upside play, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, that's
One of
yeah,
my
go for
guys.
upside there. Yep.
Brooklyn gets two of my top four my guys. I'd be so jealous.
Ooh, now we're gonna start to
This
get into
is
what does Portland just keep 23 also?
Yeah, they might.
I think so.
They
Man,
might.
that's Jesus. If I was Dame, I'd be like, "What are we doing?
All
I'd be so
the
mad.
Big,
What are we
all the
doing?"
big picks that we thought were going to move, and
Yeah,
they didn't.
No.
My under 20 trades is looking kind of good.
I think we'll get a ton of second round trades.
We'll see.
what do we at for trades right now? So we're at. Let me see if I can count
9.
up real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4.
While
Five.
Keith does that, a little on Noah Clowney. Perfect fit. I talked about him, I think, as early as I forget when I started talking about him in terms of range, but he's, I want to say 18th on my personal big board. Let me fact check that right quick. Yeah, no, 19th. He's actually one behind Nick Smith Jr., so it'd be kind of ironic. They get 18 and 19th off my board at 21, 22. But a dude, like I said, that played in a very modern 5-out offense with NATO to Alabama, that ran a lot of design step-up ghost screen actions and 5-out motion principles that emphasize just keep the floor as open as possible for driving lanes. And then defensively, he's a guy that has some upside to be a switchy 3-2-5 guy that pairing him with Nick Claxton potentially even, you can allow Nick to get maybe more aggressive in a ball screen, knowing that you have Noah Clowney as that weak side rim protector, which I think he's going to have a lot of value at. And then offensively, you're literally just asking him to be a guy that knocks down threes, which he shot 29% on looks from three at Bama. But
The
really
shot
good-
looks good. It
Shot
doesn't
looks
look
good.
broken. Yeah.
Yeah, really good shot, really good mechanics, great confidence, and a really good finisher at the rim. I think this is a slam dunk pick for the Brooklyn Nets. Very curious who they grab at 22.
Yeah, I want to maybe be a little less confident in the 3-point shot. Half his attempts were from 3. Now put some of that though, like you said, that was an extreme 5-out offense at Alabama. So
Yeah. All right. Who does Brooklyn take here?
we're getting in range too, where if you're one of these teams that you just want to go straight upside, like Portland or Brooklyn with the second pick, we're in range of Gigi Jackson could go.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's a guy who super highly rated coming in and then just didn't
Are
look
we-
good. So
Are we gonna let Chris Murray fall to 24 to go play with his brother? That'd be so cool. I'm
that'd be
not gonna
funny,
lie.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
They need another shooter. There you
I
go.
think it would be a good pick, personally.
Yeah.
I'm Yeah, I'm not against that one.
Ooh, this is what we just got a text about, Matt, that somebody heard that the Lakers crap, I can't find the message now. There we go. Okay, the Lakers passed on Cam because they had a lazy workout and that they didn't really like his attitude. He came off as if he didn't care.
That's like
stuff like that
Yeah.
after somebody didn't pick a kid. Like it always feels like why?
Yeah,
Right.
like why are we
character
doing
killing
this?
for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you didn't pick him. There's no reason to beat up on the kid now.
yeah.
Well, Houston just got super duper uber athletic.
Yeah, even more so.
Yeah, somehow after picking Amen and then picking Cam Whitmore later. Jesus.
Like, is this even like range for like CD Sissoko? Even like
I know
getting
some
close.
people love him, dude.
like
Yeah.
just high upside swing care at 22.
I don't see why not.
So if you're Portland, Boston in this range, you're trying to win now. Some of the more win now players that could be out there, Marcus Sasser, right?
Yep.
Oh
Could be
man,
there.
Marcus is going to be
You know,
so good for somebody.
That I could see Boston going for him, right? They just traded Marcus Smart, bring Marcus Sasser in, and keep it moving in that route. Andre Jackson,
Andre
I think
Jackson
is another
Jr.
guy, right?
Yep.
You can plug in there as more win now. If you're going, maybe Olivier Maxence Prosper is another guy
Yeah,
that could
OMP,
maybe
yep.
step right in and play. For a team right now, if you're going upside, yeah, it's guys like Gigi Jackson, Leonard Miller. We're in range for him now. James Najee, I think Dariq Whitehead, right? That was
That's an
super
upside
high
play
recruit.
for sure. Yep.
Yeah, Nick Smith, who we've talked about a little bit here, Jordan Walsh.
Chris Murray too, if you're talking about win now guys.
Yeah, Chris Murray. Yeah, that's another good win now guy.
Mhm.
Probably a little early, but Terquavion Smith out of NC
I think that's
State
probably
is
early,
really
but
good
yeah.
scorer.
Yeah.
You could
Ryan
go with
Repair, even I think you could talk
Yeah.
yourself into that pick here.
Yep. Especially too, maybe if you were a team that's like, hey, you want to stay overseas for a year and then come
Yeah.
over and save us a little bit of money this year? That could be in play. We're getting it's early, but we're getting closer for guys like Amari Bailey and Jalen Clark.
Sure.
A couple UCLA guys there. So yeah, I mean we're getting closer in those ranges now.
We're getting to the real crapshoot part of the draft, yeah.
Yeah, I mean this is eye of the beholder stuff now, right? This
Yeah.
is either this guy fills a specific need that we need right now and we want to go. I think the pick may be in. Am I right?
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, all right.
See, that
What
makes sense for
There's your
Brooklyn.
upside play, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense for
You're-
Brooklyn.
You're going.
I like that.
Interesting.
Yep.
So they got to be
Nick-
okay with his medicals then.
You have to be.
And Nick
Yeah.
Smith continues to fall down the board.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Yeah, Nick Smith could get to Boston now. Now you're
No.
in range of the
No.
I would hate that for me, but for you, Keith, I will love it.
Portland, take Nick Smith. I don't care. Just so that Boston doesn't.
Yes,
get
because
over.
they need another scoring guard
They
on
need
that
another
team.
scoring guard.
Yeah.
I like Mark Deeks tweeted about Noah Clowney. Apparently spent 1 year at Alabama after also receiving offers from Indiana and Florida. Somehow counts as being overlooked coming out of high school. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
funny.
I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. So yeah,
Like
Drake
if you're
Whitehead.
Portland, are you really trying to get a win now? I guess you have to, right? If you didn't trade 3.
Yeah, I don't understand the Trailblazers. I don't know.
I
And
don't
again,
get
I
it.
mean, got a week for all this to play out, but
Yeah, yeah, you got
I-
time.
or 2 week, week.
I can't imagine Damian Lillard's that happy.
No,
Yeah.
even if the word is that he's like not going to push for a trade immediately, he still can't be thrilled.
Watch, Portland's gonna end up with Chris Murray, and then the fans are gonna riot.
I actually wouldn't hate that for them.
I feel like I don't know. Oh man, they need to blow it up. It's hurting
If
me
we-
at this point.
If we've got any Celtics fans in here, remember it will be Memphis making the pick at 25
Uh-huh.
because the trade is not done, but that pick will go to Boston.
Super Dope Hip Hop is fired up about the Lakers getting an IU guy.
Love it.
Yeah,
He's a good pick, man.
I like
It's always fun when you get someone from your school right on your
Yeah.
NBA team. Like like that's always a fun thing.
I like the point that he makes about like how smooth JHS is and the pace he plays with. That's a great point. And again, I think that's a great pick. Yeah, very excited to see what the Lakers do at 40.
Meanwhile, Wicked Bronco hates it.
Um,
And we have the duality of man.
Yep. There it is. There
who
it
does
is.
Portland take here at 23?
That's what we were trying to say. Like, it has to be a win now guy, right?
Max
I
Lewis?
mean, but a win now guy at 23, does that make a big difference to Dame?
Probably not. But
Right.
optically, like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
Imagine when he said, "I don't want like rookies on my team," and they pick two of them that are like not projects, but are gonna take time to develop.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm proud of myself. I made it to 10:30, and I'm going in my first piece of chocolate. So
Look at that.
There,
we
we
go.
go.
made it. Hung in there, but I need something.
Yeah, West Coast time is undefeated. It's 7:30 here.
Feeling your pain, Keith.
Oh yeah, you guys are all
What do
in
we want
the.
to do here? We want to go through the end of the first round.
We could. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah, let's go through the end of the first round, and then we can wrap it up.
And then we'll have the 40th pick to sweat over offline.
Yep.
This guy says, "I'm eating cake." What's up, man? I could have got a piece of cake.
We can do it. We can get there.
It's my wife's birthday this weekend, so we'll be eating plenty of cake. I'm just thankful the draft
Oh,
came out.
sorry.
Portland
The
takes
misses.
Chris Murray.
Ah,
a
we
pick
were
before he
right,
could have
Keith.
gone to Sacramento.
We were
Good
right.
pick.
We were right.
He
It's a
was
good pick.
almost playing with his brother. Almost.
Yeah, right. As
Well,
close
they're
as
not.
you
They're
can
not.
get.
They're not too far from each other.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
Good pick. Really good pick.
I like Chris Murray.
I like him too. I just didn't like it at 17, but like this is perfect value for Chris Murray. Really good shooter, really physical player, especially near the rim. Like underrated rebounder. I feel like doesn't get talked about enough. And solid
The
enough
original
defender.
tweet was Portland is Chris Murray. He had to fix it.
What?
Portland
what
is
do-
Chris Murray.
What do the Kings do?
Celebrate
Max
that they're
Lewis.
picking 24th with their own pick,
All right.
right? When's the last time the Kings' own pick
Picked
was this late in the draft?
Yeah, right.
2 decades ago.
The Kings already have Malik Monk, so you're not taking Smith.
I mean, I
Maxwell
wouldn't like
Lewis.
James Najee.
That's another one. I would have really loved Noah Clowney here in Sacramento if he was.
See, that would have
healthy.
made sense, right? Like another big behind Sabonis.
Andre Jackson, wing, size guy.
He
that-
would
They
fit
definitely
that
need a
down
wing.
so well.
Are they holding on to Harrison Barnes?
Yeah, we'll see.
Wing would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Andre
OMP?
Jackson,
OMP.
OMP, Max Lewis, Kobe Brown, any
I
of
could
those
see-
guys.
I could see OMP. Did we talk about Kobe Jones already?
No,
that's
Kobe
not
Jones.
bad.
I think that makes a lot of sense for Boston.
Right.
Yeah,
We're talking.
I
We're
think
talking
so.
about win now, guys. So
Yeah.
I mean, if you're Sacramento too, do you go with Nick Smith and kind of groom him as the Monk replacement in case you lose him in a year?
That's
good.
That's possible, yeah.
I think that's like a talent play at this point. Like I wouldn't mind gambling on Nick Smith at this point. Why not?
Somebody has to like I just when's the slide gonna stop? Like does Charlotte go Nick Smith if he somehow got there at 27?
I don't see why not.
Mhm.
I mean, at this
They
point,
could.
you can make an argument for every team here.
Yeah, right.
Fair.
I mean, at this point in the draft, this is where
This
it
should just be best player
player
available.
Best player
Yeah,
available.
BPA.
Yep. No matter what.
Yep. I'm still upset that Oklahoma City took Case and Wallace, man. God, still thinking about
Brutal.
it. Out of every team,
And then Kobe Buffkin going.
Two
That hurt.
picks before, yeah.
Yep.
it's all right. JHS is my new best friend. I've already accepted him and love him.
All right.
Well, I mean, this just tells me that the Lakers are going to get someone really good at 40 also. So I'm stoked.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see who's there.
Unless they end up with Amani Bates.
Pain.
Ricky Council the fourth. Jalen Clark, I wouldn't be terribly upset at.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be bad at all.
Selfishly, just trying to get a UCLA guy in the Lakers. Amari Bailey.
I'd be fine with that. I like that one a lot better than the other two guys you mentioned.
I would too. I'm just saying.
Man, like, dude, the talent's still on the board, dude. Like, I'm just.
There's so much good.
The league is so deep now.
There's a lot of
Like,
good
Yeah.
players left.
Yeah, for those of you who are new here and don't always watch Front Office Show, this is something Trevor and I talk about a lot, and why the league can support expansion, right? That there's a lot of talent in the
There's
league.
enough talent for at least two more teams, man. Pretty
Like-
easily.
Leonard Miller, Nick Smith, Bryce Sensabaugh, Kobe Jones, City Sissoko, Gigi Jackson, Ryan Rupert, like,
Maxwell
dude,
Lewis.
Max Lewis. I can't believe I didn't say Max yet, but like James Allenby, like Julian Strawther, Market, like Ben Shep. Oh my god, Lakers
Yeah,
are still like
yeah.
good at 40.
Andre Jackson.
Andre Jackson, yep.
Jordan Walsh.
Jordan Walsh is a good one too. Looks like Charlie Miller.
OMP
Oh,
in trading
there
him
we
to
go.
Dallas.
Wow.
What did Dallas trade?
Mavs getting
Um,
busy here.
They had
right?
They had that 17 million trade exception.
Yeah, but they
What
don't
are they
usually
trading?
use that for a draft.
But that's
pick.
not for a draft pick though. Yeah, unless Sacramento's shedding a salary there. But
Yeah, I mean, could be. That's interesting.
What?
so what are they
Did they-
saying?
Hey, Dallas is doing some good GMing over there.
Rashawn Holmes?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, that would make sense. Even though they just took Derek Lively, is that just for salary purposes?
There's your two centers, right?
Mhm.
That makes sense.
Set at the 5. I don't think I would do that if I was Dallas, but I mean, none of the
you
other
would
guys
say-
on the Kings make sense, right? Those guys
Yeah.
are all core rotation guys.
Oh, you're right, guys.
Holmes.
Holmes
Is
into
it?
the TPE. Yep.
Holmes. Yep.
Holmes into the
Right.
TPE. Yep.
Rashawn Holmes.
Okay.
He's
That's
not a
some
bad
good-
player.
That's some good GMing, man.
Wait, what's Dallas sending?
Might not be much. The
Yeah.
Kings now can get up to over $30 million in cap space.
Ooh, who are they going after? Is it
Somewhere.
is it Draymond Green?
Honestly, I would love that for them.
He's played under Mike Brown before.
Thank you for the whispering, Matt.
It's a secret.
I'll keep it quiet then.
Let's see. Can we
This is
still
ASMR
trade for
stream.
Buddy? Why do you think we drafted a guy who can't shoot the 3 when we need a shooting guard? If you want size, get Cam Whitmore. There are better options available. I mean, sure, I guess they could still trade for Buddy Hield if they really wanted to. I mean,
All right, honest question. How much do you think JHS actually plays?
this season, probably not
Yeah.
a ton.
Yeah, probably not a lot.
Yeah, so my
Yeah.
point being is that I don't think they were drafting guys to play right away.
No.
So
It'd be-
If that was
it'd
the pick, then yeah, you're probably not drafting. Like, yeah.
play a lot at summer league.
absolutely, and I'm gonna be all in it. I'm gonna be all about it.
See,
Oh.
you guys keep making these
What is going on?
controversial things, and now the police are coming in again.
Yeah.
Police coming to get Matt for that Jaime Jaquez a 17 take.
Okay, you act like that was egregious because he went.
He went 18. OMP,
Good
man,
night
I
for
love
Dallas,
that.
Right? Good.
Yeah.
Good night for
I
Dallas.
know. That's why I
Their
said good
defense quite
GMing.
a bit.
I
Yeah.
like that pick for
Your
them.
Dorian Finney-Smith replacement right here, potentially.
We were talking about win now players. Dallas kind of needs to win now.
Yes, they do.
Man, Kings 30 million in cap space. Oh boy, that's
Well, yeah. What can they do with that?
interesting.
Man, Draymond Green.
Bucks. Ooh.
Bucks are getting number 36 in a deal with Orlando.
What for? What cash?
probably.
Because I am gonna go on mute because it's Celtics time. So
All right.
Oh yeah, Boston time, huh? Brian
Please.
Sensabaugh in Boston would be disgusting.
Please not Nick Smith Jr. Please not Nick Smith Jr. Please not Nick Smith Jr.
I mean,
It's him
he's
or
gotta be
Bryce,
the
dude.
favorite right now, right?
It's him or Bryce, dude.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's him or Bryce.
or
Like, it'd
Kobe
be surprising
Jones.
if it's not Nick Smith Jr.
If it's
Jordan
Ben Shepherd,
Walsh.
I might actually throw up.
If it's Nick Smith, I'm gonna throw up.
I need Ben Shepherd to slip so bad. I hope he interviewed so poorly with everyone.
Okay. Mavs are using the TPE.
That's a good pick. I like that for Dallas. a lot.
Kings going after Kuzma. That's what the chat is saying. I don't know.
Okay. Ooh, somebody just came on my mentions and said Maxwell Lewis slide. I will thank the basketball gods if Maxwell Lewis somehow is there at 40. No way.
It'd be so good.
Oh man.
Mhm.
Talk
It'd
about
be
a steal.
so good.
Steal. I love what Dallas has done tonight, man. Like OMP, you combine that with Derek Lively, immediately improves the defense, even if Derek might not be a day one guy, in terms of like 20 plus minutes or whatever. But OMP, man, just a glue guy, that consistent 3-point shooter. You're looking at your Dorian Finney-Smith replacement, which I really felt like Dallas missed, obviously, once they traded DFS and that Kyrie Irving trade. On my screen, the pick for Boston's in.
Dallas, that post
Yep.
Luka Doncic Dallas team looks kind of nice right now.
Luka to LA confirmed.
Heck yeah, bro. I'm gonna
Boston
roll that one
taking
too.
Oh.
Marcus Sasser
Oh, that's one of the guys that
and
Keith brought
trading
up
him to Detroit.
For
for number
30.
31.
I just saw saw that.
Oh,
And
is
I
that a
just
salary
literally
cap thing,
just
Keith,
got
or
that.
what?
It could be.
What are we thinking here, Keith?
Shorter deal, less
They
money.
traded back.
So Detroit now.
Detroit has Sasser and who did they take fifth?
Thompson, second Thompson twin?
Yeah, Asar Thompson. Yep.
Asar Thompson. Huh.
I don't mind it. I'm not mad. I mean, I think they're
think
pretty
it's-
set on guards now.
Yeah, for sure. Indiana at 26. Who did Indiana take? Jarris Walker?
Yeah. After
Okay.
trading back to number 8.
So I think the Celtics got a few. They got a future pick in this trade with Detroit.
Hmm.
And they're getting 31.
Yeah, so they pulled the Bill Belichick style of trade
Yeah.
up, trade back, trade out, which is always good when people stay up till 11 o'clock at night. They really like that.
Yeah, I'm so tired at 7:47 p.m.
I can go all night.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, I'm like 12 apparently.
There was a joke
but
in there, and I let it go.
Yeah.
I let it go, Trevor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we let that go.
The two oldest dudes on the stream are the most childish.
Wait, who would have thought?
Just kidding. What pick are we at? Well, technically on the screen we're at 25 now, right?
Yeah.
Memphis picking for the Celtics, who are taking Marcus Sasser and trading back to 31.
So the Celtics traded 2 Marcus S's today,
That's right.
which will make everyone thrilled in Boston. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this comes down to well, what did you get? Because the big thing of this is, I think this is this saves money.
Yep.
Getting off of this now, they should be really close to being able to use the 5 million taxpayer MLE.
Any shot we could stay through 40 for the Lakers' second pick?
If you want to, yeah. We can do it.
What are we doing?
I
Talk about
propose
staying through 40.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll go quick.
The second round goes faster. It's
Yeah.
2 minutes per pick.
Yeah, much faster. Yeah.
Celtics will get the number 130 pick, number 31 pick. Okay. And remember, when the draft ends, when we get to pick 58 this year, when the draft ends, that's when you're going to start getting all the, so and so signs a contract with this team, the
Yeah.
undrafted guys.
We 9 million two-way contracts. And,
Yep.
and
Yep.
camp fight signings and 3 two-way contracts now.
That's
So-
right.
30 more of them.
Let's go.
Yeah, I've got the draft ready, Trevor, for whoever the Lakers pick. I'm raring to go.
You ready?
I'm ready to hit send. Well, not send, but Marcus Sasser growing earlier also pushes down Nick Smith some more.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's still there. I'm really surprised he's still there.
Sasser makes crap. It's not Boston making the pick. Or like he's not going to Boston. I was gonna say Sasser makes a bit more sense maybe for Boston than Nick Smith would, but no,
Nick Smith could still end up in Boston.
At 31?
At 31?
He could?
he could.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, he's outlasted what 8 more picks than we thought he would. He's lasted 8 more picks than we thought he would. So
Nick Smith.
what's another
at-
6?
Nick Smith at 40 to the Lakers.
We're gonna get the tweet about the attitude in medicals. Watch.
Yeah, right. That's coming.
He did have some medical stuff.
I
He
think it was
had,
like a
he
knee
was
issue, I
battling
think.
injuries. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a ton of injuries. None of them should be anything that's like longer than now, though.
Yeah.
Like,
Is there
it should
anyone
be-
left? Is he the only green room guy left that hasn't been picked?
That's a
let me
good
see.
question. I'm not sure.
Leonard Miller? No, he's not green room.
I forgot who's in there.
Max Lewis was green room, I think.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was. And I forget if Bryce Entebog was green room. So if one of those two guys were green room, then there you go.
Let's see.
31 in future second round picks to Detroit.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's what I
um,
said. I thought it was a future second round pick. So
That makes
picks,
sense.
actually.
That makes sense. Yeah.
All
All
right.
right. Let's see what happens
Indiana.
from here.
Leonard Miller, 26 here, Indiana.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So who's left still? Ryan Rupert, Nick
Forgot about
Smith.
him.
Those look to be the only 2 that are still there that haven't been picked yet. Yep, just those 2.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be Leonard Miller here. At 26.
I like Leonard Miller a lot, man.
Bryce Entebog even. Could that be him? Ryan Repair. Indiana has a ton of man, dude, this class is loaded.
Wait, who did I say? Ryan Rupert and who else?
Nick Smith.
And Nick Smith. That's right. Yeah. That's it.
They better not let Kobe Jones go to the Spurs because I'm gonna love that pick so much.
We're at Indiana now, right? And we nothing. on
Yeah,
that, right?
we're at
I'm
26. We're at
Indiana.
Indiana. So we have Indiana, Charlotte, Utah.
So let's
Right,
go
so we
back
have-
a couple picks, right? Because we got all caught up in stuff. So Chris Murray, we like that
Yep.
to Portland, right?
I
Yeah.
do.
It's Indiana
Sure.
pick coming in now. Yeah, it's. I think it's 2 seconds. I'm having trouble getting a clear answer.
2 seconds to move up 6 spots.
Yeah.
I guess moving into the first round is probably more expensive because I was going to say the Lakers only paid cash to move up 7, but
Yeah.
All right, I'll mute so no one's listening to me type.
yeah, no, I like the Chris Murray pick a lot for Portland. I mean, I know probably not the sexiest pick and like the high floor, low ceiling guy, but I
Yeah.
mean, my point at this point in the draft is best player available, but also guys that can stick in the NBA. Chris
Yeah,
Murray
for
to
sure.
me is-
And if
yeah.
you find like at this point in the draft, if you find a rotation player, that's great.
yeah, like if you got a guy
That's
that's like your 8th, 9th guy,
Yeah, you're happy.
yeah, I think that's pretty nice.
Oh man, imagine Denver gets Kobe Jones and Andre Jackson.
Dude, Denver's gonna get
Mm.
good players, and it's gonna piss me off.
A mid-major riser.
Maxwell Lewis.
Yeah, Max Lewis.
Mm,
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Like
not,
who
I don't
else-
like that for me.
Who else could it be if it's
Who's
not
a
Max
mid-ma-
Lewis?
Yeah, who's a mid-major riser? Ben Shepherd?
Yeah, like I mean, would you consider Missouri's not mid-major? Would you consider it mid-major?
Ben Shepherd came out of Belmont.
Huh. I think this is screaming Max Lewis. Perfect range for him too. I think this is Max.
It's not City. It's not Leonard Miller. Marcus
Kobe?
Sasser.
No. I think this is Max Lewis.
I hate it. I'm upset already.
I hope I'm wrong, but I think this is Max.
Something about you and Max players, huh? Oh man, would you consider Well, I guess Nick Smith continues.
Ben
to slide.
And
Shepard.
Shepard.
I knew it. I love Ben Shepard.
Ouch.
It's a great pick for the Pacers.
God
Heck of a
dang
pick.
it! What a great pick.
Ben Shepard at 26. So I got 27, 28, 29, and 30.
My Quentin Grimes guy.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
4 picks left in the first round. Does Nick Smith really fall out of the first round?
Was it the Bucks traded up, right? To they bought the
30.
pick from Orlando.
36, 34,
Yeah,
36.
36. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, don't let.
This is the time of the draft where I fall apart and I'm like, all right, I lost like 7 picks and where
Ooh,
are
wait,
we?
what does
who?
Charlotte do?
Who's making this pick now?
Charlotte still, isn't it?
It's
Oh,
Charlotte.
27, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Charlotte.
he was referring to me like being lost, right?
Oh,
I think
Yeah.
this is Nick
Yeah,
Smith.
yeah.
Could this be like your Terry Rozier replacement?
that would make sense next to LaMelo too.
Yeah. Bryce Entenbach, even. You went Brandon Miller, so you could double dip at wing, but I think they're going to go guard and try to find a potential running mate with LaMelo if the upside hits. It'll be interesting.
God, what a great pick. I'm still
Yeah. That's a good pick. That's a
my
good
draft
pick.
my draft crush went ahead of Nick Smith, just FYI.
Pain.
You
And
could
then-
grab Lewis here if you're Charlotte.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? You could
Good
double dip.
shooter. He'd be a good pick for Utah with the next pick too.
Utah.
To
Oh,
me,
man.
Utah can do anything.
Taylor, Max Lewis, and Keontae George.
Yeah, that's a pretty good night.
Damn good night.
Love that for them.
Yeah.
It
Hate it for
feels
us.
like too. It feels like at 29, Denver's going to get Andre Jackson. Like it just feels like he's the guy
Yeah.
for them.
Denver has just let the board fall, and they're gonna get a guy. They're gonna get this year's Christian Brown.
And I hate it so much.
That's
The
coming.
defending champs are going to get a pretty darn good player. 2 of them likely, actually. Pain.
Well, smart for them to try to get picks in this draft.
No, it's
Yeah,
not. It's
and
terrible.
they got them without having to feel much
Too
pain to get
much.
it.
Yeah.
Charlotte. We're starting we're really in Ryan Repair range here. Just upside dude,
James
really good
Najee.
defender. James Najee,
Najee.
Yeah.
City Sissoko. I'm starting to get a little surprised that Leonard Miller's still here. Granted, Nick Smith is still here, so I guess that's not too big of a surprise yet.
All right, Charlotte.
Still-
Who are we picking?
Yeah, who we picking here?
Maybe they should bump it up to 2 minutes, like at pick
20.
26 or something.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're only saying that because we're like, keep it moving.
yeah.
You know, there's a world where James Najee also slips to 40.
Yeah. Again, if I'm the Lakers, trading up to 40 is trading up to 40 is massive because somebody's gonna be there. And it's gonna be a pretty good NBA player.
Oh, there it is. And we were right. Nick
Nick
Smith,
Smith
too short
Smith
for
Jr.
Charlotte.
The
Yeah, I
slide
like that.
ends.
Yeah, I like that pick for them. That's
That's a
your
good pick.
upside, right? You.
That's a BPA.
Mhm. Yep.
I freaking love that pick, man. Nick Smith Jr. Go be great, man.
Man, the Kings are gonna end up with Kuz or Draymond Green. It's in I feel it.
Yeah, I mean,
Good.
30 million in cap space, and then you have the.
That's a lot.
And they'll get the room exception too. Yeah.
Could they be a Jeremy Grant team
now.
too?
Could be Jeremy Grant. I mean,
Ooh, that's a good
Kuzma.
one.
I mean, they could put the play on for Draymond, right? Like, I don't think they'll get him, but
Bryce Sensabaugh.
they could.
To
For
28
Utah.
to Utah. Good upside play.
Utah
Chris
is.
Middleton.
Oh.
Maybe?
Oh, yeah. Middleton,
the
who
mix
just
there.
hit the market.
Could do an offer sheet for Cam Johnson.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Cam Johnson offer sheet would make a lot of sense too. I love
I'm
Cam
gonna
Johnson.
piss you guys off. They could do an offer sheet for Austin Reeves.
No.
It's coming.
Yeah,
It's coming.
we're
It doesn't
expecting
matter. It's coming. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
somebody's doing it. Yeah.
They could have given Austin a blank check for all I care.
I'm just scanning the free agent list to see. I mean, they don't need a center. They don't need. You would really need to replace Harrison Barnes. Would be what you'd be looking at replacing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Man, the Kings were so close to getting Murray.
I accidentally
So
put
close.
my Apple Pencil on my laptop, and my laptop just shut down. So I blame Matt for
Whoops.
somehow Matt's fault.
Of course, it's my fault.
Yeah, damn straight.
Oh man.
and I'm getting
You're back.
behind. So Smith went to Charlotte, right? And then what was the next one? Sensabaugh?
Sensabaugh to Utah. Yep.
And that's Charlotte. That's a good day, right? And they still have 3 more picks too.
Yeah, that's right.
Miller and Smith. That's good.
Summer League schedule's not out yet. Probably going to be soon though.
Yeah, usually a couple days after the draft
Mm-hmm.
because they get to they wait to see who's where.
Denver. I'm trying to remember, who did Indiana take at 26?
Ben Shepard.
All
Yeah.
right, that's right. So Denver here at 29. You got
Andre Jackson.
Max Lewis, Kobe Jones, City Sissoko, Julian Strother.
Yeah, probably a little
probably
early
who
for
you pick from.
Strother.
Yeah.
I would say James Najee just as a developmental guy, but they also have the guy that drafted a couple years ago, Ishmael Kamagate.
Yeah.
So I don't. Leonard Miller, maybe.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
That's
I
an
would hate it as the
upside.
Lakers.
Yeah.
fan.
Gigi Jackson. This is kind of his range. Keontae
Another upside
Johnson,
player.
maybe.
Ooh, I think that's a bit early, but I see the vision.
I think Andre Jackson. That's where I would go.
I
this pick.
think I agree. Oh man, it's critical in air quotes, I guess you could say I was about Brandon Miller at 2 for Charlotte. They had you get to walk away with Brandon Miller and Nick Smith Jr. That's a pretty damn good night, at least from the first round.
You know what I'm starting to wonder? All these teams that drafted 2 and 3 guys tonight, how many of them are keeping? All of them? Like Utah, are they going to really keep? Or is this going to be one of those ones where we find out, a half hour from now they're trading Bryce Sensabaugh? Because, him, that's just 3 rookies.
Could be.
When you bring 3 rookies in at once, it's just a lot. So
That's fair.
just, yeah, I'm not, I don't know anything, but
Doesn't happen all the time, but
Yeah.
it does sometimes. You see trades happen a little while later. Once you get to a second round pick that you added into a deal.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now this Indiana pick this is actually Denver.
Yep.
That will come in, and then the Clippers will round out the first round. That is the Clippers pick still. That was supposed to go to Washington, but
Right.
When they dropped out of the Porzingis trade, it stays with the Clippers. So
I think I could see the Clippers going Ryan Repair at 30. I think that's been mocked a few times as well from multiple mock drafts. Curious.
just
honestly,
on
go ahead.
YouTube alone, we're still over 1,600 people hanging out here. Crazy.
We're at
maniacs.
6,000
Love
over
y'all.
here total.
Yeah,
Crazy. That is
That's
unbelievable.
insane.
You guys are the best.
for sure.
Cannot say enough about this support.
Ooh. Julian Strother, 29
wow.
to the Denver Nuggets.
All right. I'm just going to assume it'll work out great.
I can't quite show my face yet, but I'm upset.
All right. Well, Denver must have had him targeted, right? That's why you traded up
Yeah,
at this point. So
I like the pick a lot for Denver. I think you probably could have gotten him at 32. Maybe they felt otherwise, which is why you take him at 29.
Yeah.
But I think it's a really
all
good
those
pick.
guys we threw around, those guys could all still be in play for them with their next 2 picks at 32 and
I
37.
hate this pick so much for me.
So that's Indiana's pick for now.
So the Clippers are going to round up the first round, and then hopefully the second round is boom, 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 and we're not here.
Yeah, there'll be a break between
Yeah,
the
they'll
two
take
rounds.
they'll take a commercial and then. Well, they're taking one right now, but they'll probably take another one, and then oh my gosh, I can't think of his name. Mark Davis, right?
Yeah,
Davis, is that right?
that's his name, I think, right?
The what is he? The vice commissioner, or whatever the heck
Deputy
he is?
commissioner.
Oh.
Is it not
Deputy
Mark Tatum?
commissioner, yeah.
Is it
Mark
not
Tatum, yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Mark Tatum.
Mark
there we go.
Davis is the referee. I was like,
Keith,
I
how
was like,
did you
"That's
forget
not right."
Tatum?
I don't know. He went to bed like an hour ago.
Oh.
My Tatum, my puppy. He's not a
Kobe.
puppy anymore. He's 2.
Kobe
Um,
Jones, City Sissoko, Kobe Brown. Like, dude, the Lakers are going to get one of these guys. Kobe Jones, City Sissoko, Kobe Brown, Ryan Repair, James Iangi, Julian Phillips, Mari Bailey, Trace Jackson Davis, Andre Jackson, Leonard Miller, who's somehow still here.
Dan Faval just tweeted, I know nothing about Julian Strother. I'm just going to assume he plays a fairly pivotal role in Denver's 2024 title run. Not inaccurate, I don't think.
Mamba mentality, yes. JHS, Max, Swider, Scottie Pippen Jr. all expected or excited for Summer League. Yes, excited. That'd be fun.
Right.
Yeah, that's more
a fun
fun
group.
than what you've had some years out there.
Man.
I remember sitting with you with who was it? He was the two-way guy from Gonzaga. Was like the only legit NBA guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I
Who
can't
was
think of his
that?
name. He ended up signing
Yeah.
a two-way contract, right?
Yeah.
Guard out of Gonzaga, and I can't come up with his name.
Yeah. I can't
Yeah,
remember who it was.
was
That was a
awful.
while ago.
Yeah.
That was a
I
while
remember
ago.
you were like, I have to cover this.
Oh, Minnesota
what
is
was this?
traded to get
Ah.
33 from San Antonio.
Okay.
Okay.
Huh.
Boston trades out of 31. Celtics fans are gonna start jumping off the Tobin Bridge. They're gonna be living.
Keith,
They're already
Trevor.
angry.
Keith, Trevor, the guys you guys were thinking about was Zach Norvell.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
There we
I'm
go.
too tired to think of that right now. And I'm keeping an eye on my daughter at the same time, who is somehow still awake. And
Yeah. I don't even know what's
Good
going
times.
on outside the door of the office here. I might not even have a house beyond the door of the office.
it no longer exists.
Zach Norvell. Two whole regular season games with the Lakers.
Max Lewis is still here.
And an entire summer league of coverage from Trevor Lane.
Oh,
4
that was a
games.
blast.
4 games he played.
Well, this is gonna be fun. I think at Summer League. I think there's gonna be a lot of guys to watch. It's gonna be interesting.
Dude.
All right, Trevor. Who do you want to hear some of the other names on that summer league team?
Oh God.
Well,
else
one
is-
other guy had 2 ended up having some. Well, one was okay. We weren't expecting it, but he ended up okay.
I don't even remember very
One
many guys
didn't-
who were on that team.
Play for some reason. He was on the roster but didn't play. Taylor Horton Tucker was on the roster.
Oh, he was hurt.
Didn't play. He was hurt.
That's right. That's right. He was hurt.
Devontae Kaycock.
Yeah,
was on the
Devontae
roster.
Kaycock would have been around then.
Eric Holman.
Okay.
Jordan Howard, little point guard. Jordan Caroline out of Nevada.
Oh, that's right.
Joe Young out of Oregon. He played for the Pacers, I think. David Ware, Connor Frankamp, Jeffrey Carroll. That was the one that people were all fired up about out of Oklahoma State. He was supposed to be good. So yeah, Dakota Mathias. He ended up.
Wow, that's an all-time
Awesome.
great team right there.
Yeah, man. That's summer league. That's what you get sometimes.
This question: surprised there hasn't been a Seth Curry talk as a free agent. Where does he go? Why are people not talking about him more?
Yeah, I mean, he's like a second tier guy, right? So we're gonna do this coming week. Trevor and I will go through all the free agents and the
Mhm.
tiers and all that stuff. But it's yeah, I mean someone will get him, right? They'll get him for a chunk of an exception or something, and it'll probably be a big part of it, and big part of the rotation. It's just he's just an older player. He's had injuries now, so I don't know that you're gonna get crazy on that. You know, like he's just not gonna be somebody people are gonna be super excited about this far out.
He can shoot, and that's
Yeah.
there's going to be interest just from that, but he's not
Mhm.
like the top of anybody's list.
Yep, for sure.
Come on. Clippers, Ryan Repair. I would hate Max Lewis so much as a Laker fan, but that makes so much sense. Amari Bailey, hometown kid.
Another spot where Andre Jackson makes sense.
Yep.
If Andre Jackson is still on the board, the Celtics should take him at 31.
Oh, absolutely. GG Jackson honestly could make some sense as an upside ploy.
Yeah, Leonard Miller for them too.
Leonard Miller, that's
Clippers?
scary. Yep. How would you like Leonard Miller's fit for the Celtics at 31?
Yeah, they've got too many other bigs. Like I
Yeah.
think that's the only problem, right? It's just you need to get somebody who could, in theory, play rotation minutes if you needed. And I think he's just so far away.
Yeah. It's been fun. The chaos.
Yeah, this has been a lot of this movement up and down too has been fun to track here.
Kobe Jones here at 30 would make a ton of sense. I love Kobe Jones, so I would really hate to root for him for the Clippers or Boston. Sorry, Keith, but
It's all good.
He knows.
Yep. Trust me, I do the show with Trevor every day. I get it.
That's right.
Oh man, interesting to see who they go with, and then obviously Boston. Andre Jackson is such a good player for you guys.
Keith, every time I hear Kobe Jones, all I think of is Kobe Jones from the U.S. national team in LA Galaxy. Like
Yep.
that every single time. That's the first person I think of.
Yep.
Every time.
He's a little old, but might still have some game in him. I don't know.
Yeah.
A little small for the NBA.
Yeah, just
Speaking
a little
of
bit.
Trevor, did you see the U.S. women's team was announced?
Oh,
Kobe Brown.
Kobe Brown.
Kobe to the other LA.
Good pick.
Yeah, I like that pick.
Good pick.
He was somebody I wasn't super familiar with, and then somebody pointed out to me, like, dive in on this kid.
That
He
kid's
can play.
good.
Damn it. Man, one of my
Now let's see if
biggest-
they keep it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's the thing with the Clippers.
one of my sleepers. I love Kobe Brown. I think I gave him a first round grade. Let me see. Yeah, he's a 28th player on my board. Like, I love Kobe Brown. Dang, the Clippers got a really good player. They can actually contribute now, I think. Could be like a Marcus Morris replacement. God, this is such a good pick.
So I know I've told this story before, but this is just kind of fun because I know we have a lot of people who don't watch regularly. At this point in the draft, this is where the teams themselves rely a lot on Woj, Shams, the other reporters for these trade things. There is no tracking for these unofficial trades that the league provides. There's nothing that exists with that. So what they do is every team assigns somebody in the front office to basically track everything that's being said, and then they're literally moving the picks around who owns which pick. So that way, if you're picking up the phone to call, you're not calling somebody and like, we don't have that pick anymore. We traded it off to this team,
Right.
or whatever. So yeah, they truly rely on the reporters to do this. You would think, a lot of people think there might be a inside
Like a big
thing,
board or something. Just
big
a
board that the
master
league
list.
provides, some kind of super secret login and everything, but there
Yeah.
really isn't.
All
All
right.
right. So the first round is
The
over.
first round is done in the books. That's it. Now
Man,
Mark
these next
Tatum
picks are
comes
gonna
out and gets
fly
booed, and
by.
Yep.
Please, let's
Warp
get to 40 in a
speed.
hurry. Trev, in the same. Never mind, I'll just text you.
Okay. All right. Here we come. Round 2. Let's see what happens.
Oh man, God, I hate how much I love that pick for them. Really good playmaker, good post player. He shot, I want to say, like 44% on catch and shoot threes last season in Missouri, which skyrocketed from like 20-ish% the year prior. He's a bit older, so like the upside isn't quite there, but
Yeah, it'll be 24 this year.
yeah, but good
Big
player.
kid though. Good
Yeah,
size.
huge size, huge dude, good player. Another
Better
high
passer
ceiling.
than you see from a lot of college wings too.
Yes.
Like just understands how to play the game, move the ball. This is honestly a great fit for him too, because he'll learn from PG
Yeah.
and Kawhi. As a senior at Missouri in 34 games, 55, 45, 79 shooting splits.
Hate how much
55% from the field and 45% from three on 3.3 attempts per game. So not nothing.
All right. The only way that I'm not going to be sad about that pick anymore is if Maxwell Lewis falls to 40. No
Gee.
way, though, right?
JHS
I'd be
is set to talk to Lakers
surprised
soon.
at this point.
We're gonna hope, right, Sean?
Oh, man, I am praying. Like, Boston, Andre Jackson?
Man, Maxwell Lewis is gonna look so good in Charlotte at pick number 39.
Ew, no. Don't do this to me. Lakers, trade up. Trade up. Go get Maxwell.
They already
Again?
traded up.
I don't care. Go again. Do it again.
Yeah, I mean Andre Jackson would make a lot of sense for the Celtics. Right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Another wing, come in, defend.
which
do
means
a
they're
lot
gonna
of
get
different
Tristan
things.
Vucevic.
Probably Ryan Rupert, somebody they can stash that will
Yeah.
never
Yeah.
come over.
That's my thought too. Yeah.
Yeah, he can play on the European All-Star team with Juan Begarin and Yam Madar.
Hey, what happened to Gershon
Oh,
Yabusele?
Celtics are
Whatever
trading
happened to that
down
guy?
again, Keith.
Again?
34 and 39.
34 and 39.
Oh no, Maxwell Lewis is
No, Max Lewis is going to Charlotte. This is Max Lewis. This has to be
Well, who are the Hornets trading up for?
Max Lewis.
Giving up both their picks. There's somebody that they know is not going to be there at 34.
This is Max Lewis.
City Sissoko.
You know what? Yes, City Sissoko. Let's go.
Have we talked about Keontae Johnson?
I think it's early still. I think if the Lakers had 47 still, I'd be with you.
That's fair. That's fair. Jordan Walsh, I'm starting to talk myself into as a real target.
Okay.
James Najee.
So Charlotte's taking James Najee.
Oh, that's such a good pick. I like that as
You
an
know what,
upside
though?
pick. I like that.
I don't mind it, except Mark Williams is there. They
He's already
just
there.
extended Nick Richards. Like, I mean, not
That's a
that
great
Nick
point.
Richards is he really is making like so little like that but yeah, that's interesting. I mean, this is right out of the Belichick playbook. Like,
People are already trying to
trade
Jalen
a
Hood.
player everybody loves, then trade back in the draft, then trade back again.
I don't think they're trading JHS. They would have just traded the pick outright.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like the timeline from Lakers Twitter. They really hate the pick. Like,
You know
even
why? Because Cam Whitmore was there.
Cam Whitmore was there.
Yeah. So now we've got Keith. The Celtics are just trying to make you stay awake as long as they can.
Yeah,
here.
right. Well,
That's what's
staying up
happening.
anyway.
Watch,
just
they're gonna
get me mad.
pick somebody at 34. At pick 38, we're gonna hear they're trading back
39.
from 39.
But yeah, probably
They're going to trade
Yeah.
back to 52.
couple
keep
picks in
up.
the 50s.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll
Man.
get maybe they'll get one of those forfeited picks that was
Leonard Miller's gonna go soon, and I'm gonna be sad.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, yeah, like you got Leonard Miller, City Sissoko, Max Lewis, Kobe Jones,
Leonard
G.T.
Miller would be
Jackson,
sick, honestly.
Julian Phillips. Like,
John says.
Oh,
he's
I don't know what-
Damian Lillard next. So somebody needs to go watch that and listen to it.
What, that's over on Stadium? Reporting on Damian Lillard and the Blazers.
Oh man.
Here we go.
All right, so the Detroit pick's actually on a Charlotte.
This Indiana pick at 32 is Denver's, right?
Correct.
Andre Jackson, probably. Man, that's such a good draft for them if they do get Andre Jackson. Julian Strawther and then Andre Jackson at 32.
And it was James Najee, right? That Charlotte went up to get.
Yeah. Mark Tatum speech. Who has 33 again? I already lost track.
Minnesota.
Minnesota, that's right. And then Milwaukee traded up to what, 36?
Yep. Well, from
Okay.
Orlando's pick.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, the
Oh.
next 7 picks have all been traded from the teams that held them originally.
Okay. So Sham said that what's happening now is Lillard's timeline is being pushed back a few weeks into free agency, and that he'll look at things. He wants the Blazers to make a big move or some kind of meaningful move here in free agency, whether it's a trade or whatever, and that then he'll have to reconsider things if they're unable to do that.
So, all right, so let's talk about that for a minute here while we wait for some of these picks to flow in.
Ooh, thank you, Denver. Yes.
Denver. Okay.
Whoa, Jalen Pickett. You guys wasn't even on my board.
All right, let's go back to the Dame stuff. So, but everything will be done. So, like, how far can you push it back? Like, you can't push it back. Like, is this right, Trevor? We talked about this the other day. Is something going to hold up free agency? Is this it?
Right?
Right? Is this what
Could be.
holds things up? Because do teams say, well, we can't, we have to wait, right, and see, what comes of this, and then we'll kind of figure it out from there. I just noticed I have a nice Elvis hair flip going on. Sweet.
But if that's the case, like if Dame is waiting for the Blazers to make a move, but all the moves around the NBA are waiting for Dame, then aren't we just in a staring contest?
Yeah, I mean a little bit.
Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I
think though that there's going to be an idea already. Like as much as we say, oh, there's no tampering or whatever, and we all know that's not true, but
yeah,
I think he'll have a good idea probably within the first couple of days of what Portland can do and can't do in free agency.
did not have Jalen Pickett
Going this high.
Nope.
I think it's gonna be a late under, but I mean, Denver, I guess, right? You take your chances. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like you can't. I get it. I get the idea of let's wait and see what develops, and maybe something will come here in the next couple of days for Portland, and they'll figure it out. But that's weird. I don't know. That's that I just don't know how much can happen that's going to swing it. Then, I mean, I guess like Miami's still going to be sitting there, right? Brooklyn they're still going to all the same stuff they trade. They're still going to be in that spot if they wanted to go get them. So I guess that doesn't really change anything.
Yeah.
What could you? I mean, I guess I don't know. Like how he wants a veteran laden roster, he wants all this stuff. Like, well, what are you getting?
Especially if you didn't do it now at the draft. I mean, I guess they could still trade these guys. Like if you don't sign them, you could trade. Like if we are, and we've talked about the changes that they've made in terms of signing players and allowing them to still play in the summer league and all that kind of stuff. Like, what are they going to do if they get into free agency and they're planning on keeping the guys they drafted? What are they trading to make that big move? Anthony Simons? It doesn't seem like that's been enough to get them what they want.
Yeah, that's the I mean, there's always the chance they don't sign Scoot, right? And that becomes a trade. Like there's always that especially if you say, oh, there's Leonard Miller off the board.
Oh,
33.
Yep.
That's a good pick.
That's
Wolves,
such
man.
a good
Look,
pick.
there's
Really
your
good.
Nas Reed replacement.
Yep.
that's a great pick. Love that for them. Damn it.
For a team that
TJ
didn't have a first round pick, good
Trace
work
Jackson
on it.
Davis for the Lakers looking kind of good.
Could be. Keith, is the Celtics at 34 or was it 35?
34.
34,
Yeah, they're
that's
supposed
right.
to be on the board now. Who the hell knows if they'll keep it at this point?
Yeah.
The
I don't know,
Boston
is there-
Celtics have traded down from 34
It's
to
a
41.
Let's
To
see.
pick 58 got you Keith Smith. That's going to be the message.
And it's going to be for Amani Bates.
I was looking to see who had a couple picks here still to go in the second round, but we're starting to run out of them.
So
Seems to have one.
the
Washington
Lakers,
would be kind of funny.
the Lakers are almost guaranteed at 40. Maxwell Lewis, either Kobe Jones, City Sissoko, Ryan Rupert, Gigi Jackson, Julian Phillips, Amari Bailey, Trace Jackson Davis, or Andre Jackson, who I still think is probably going here to Boston.
That's excellent value.
Any of these picks for the Lakers at 40 is excellent.
We just need
value.
6 more guys to go off the board. Yeah.
I just need somebody else to take a reach. Somebody else reach.
39. Yeah. 6 more.
Boston takes Amani Bates at 34. I need it.
Stephen Bondi from the New York Daily News. Zach LaVine camp would be against a trade to the Knicks.
Oh,
Ooh,
Why?
okay.
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Zach LaVine in New York would be fun, though.
All right. So there goes the Leonard Miller pick officially on TV.
Maxwell Lewis is going to go 39 to the Celtics. I hope you're excited for that.
It's going to break my heart. I might cry on stream, by the way. So if you guys ever want to see me cry, you might get it.
This is the chance, huh?
I mean, I'm not even like Seth Lundy. I know it's kind of maybe a little high. I thought he was been a better 47 play, but like that's another one that I wouldn't be mad at all at 40. You got to get a feeling that somebody's going to take a gamble on Ryan Rupert here at some point. Gigi Jackson, like within these next couple of picks.
Did we already talk about Hood Shafino saying he grew up a Kobe fan, or are we just going to gloss over that?
Oh,
I
you're the
didn't
Kobe
see
fan?
that.
He did say it.
What we did?
Doesn't hurt.
He's talking to the LA media right now.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Mm-hmm. Wait, JHS was number 15 on your board and you hated the pick?
I hated the pick because I wanted another player. But like, no, I hated the pick because I didn't necessarily like
Kobe
the
Jones to the Celtics.
Oh, what a
That's
good
just-
Oh, there you
pick.
go.
What a good pick. Congrats, Keith.
That's
He's
a
a-
great
he's a-
pick.
He's a pretty good outside mid. Got a solid crossing ball in the corners.
You're so funny.
Sends that in. Does a great job with that. And the dreads are, I mean, pristine.
Was Kobe Jones a green room guy?
No,
Yeah, I don't think so.
no. The only one, well, they're all gone now, I think. Oh, no, actually, I think Ryan Rupert was one.
Yeah.
Hey, Kobe Jones is not bad. That's
a great
pretty
pick.
good value considering he's pretty bad. Unless they're trading.
Oh,
You gotta be shitting me.
Oh,
Yo.
I'm dead. So now they have 38 and 39.
This is proof now. I always suspected this, but now we know with certainty that Brad Stevens watches our show.
Yeah, that's it.
He's watching right now, going, watch this. Watch
Wait,
this. Watch this, you pancake kitty.
Yeah, right. That's it. Yeah.
The Kings didn't take anyone for 24, right? They traded that to Dallas.
Yeah, I think. Right? Yeah.
So this is their pick in this draft, basically.
Which honestly, for
Trevor, I almost broke my clean streak.
really quick.
Oh
Late
man.
night sassy Keith's coming out here with front office show after dark.
I was gonna say Keith after dark is a time.
Give us what the people want, Keith.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was funny.
What a mess.
But like,
Now I'm behind
So-
a couple picks.
you get your guy, but that you could have justifiably like taken at 24 or whatever your pick was at 34. Okay,
Yeah.
good value. So now it's
All right, so that pick
Washington.
went to Sacramento, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Boston gets what pick are they getting? 38.
So what do they have? 38
Oh,
and
the
39
Kings are like
now?
the only team
Yeah,
that's
back-to-back
like two
picks.
picks left, so
We've got back-to-back
that
picks. Yep.
makes sense.
Celtics somehow are going to pick at 59, Caleb says in the chat.
They're gonna package those two picks.
The
together
Celtics are going to
trade for a
finish
future
this
second.
draft with 900 second-round picks.
Well,
They're
you know,
gonna be,
Keith, the going rate for most players nowadays is 5 second-round picks at the deadline.
Yeah, right.
So
Apparently, yeah.
it's good to have that many.
You want Jay Crowder?
I remember my tweet was 5. Well, I think my eyes popped out of my head.
So GG Jackson to Washington would be interesting. They just need as much upside as possible. And if you hit on GG Jackson, you get a really good player. Just super incredibly raw right now.
Man, Maxwell Lewis in Washington.
No.
Mm.
No. Take it
Sorry,
back.
Matt Moore just killed this Rockets account called Red 94, which said this legitimately might be the greatest draft night in Houston sports history. And Matt Moore tweeted, "You drafted Akeem Olajuwon." And sometimes I think people are 12 years old and they're like, "Yay!"
Oh, geez. Is that personal attack towards me? Apparently, I'm 12. If you let
it's
Matt and the
true.
rest.
This is true.
No, Ryan thinks you're 12.
Oh, that's right. There we go.
All right, so Kobe Jones.
I think you could buy me a pack of cigarettes at the market if you wanted to. So 5 more picks that we gotta go off the board here.
Oh, my TV had been on so long it shut itself off.
That's what mine did earlier too. That's
This
why I had to
is-
get up.
We are
good.
at the 3 hour and 42-minute mark for this stream.
Insane.
Wow.
And it'll still be over earlier than the Kevin Durant trade live stream was.
Really? How long did you guys go?
Not
No,
not
we
total
didn't go that
time, talking
long.
about
It was
what
just
time-
super late at night.
We were
Ah,
done at like 3 a.m. or something because it happened in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Good times.
So yeah, this has been a good long show here.
All right,
Max
so cool.
Lewis.
Yeah,
City
Trevor, I don't think we're doing front office Friday tomorrow. I think it's going to be front office day off.
Unless something breaks.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Sean and Matt, you guys want to do the Lakers Nation Fun Friday show tomorrow?
What
I
time?
will be out of town.
Tomorrow at 2. I need somebody to actually run the show though.
Oh, that's awkward. I'm working.
And I will be
Sorry.
out of town at another team camp.
I may have to do that show early then.
Max Lewis, City Sissoko, Ryan Repair, GG Jackson, Julian Phillips, Amari Bailey.
You will get one of those players at 40.
Dude,
Hey,
I'm
if
not-
we hey,
And then they're gonna pick somebody else.
hey, can we get another $100 if we can guess pick 40?
another
Is he still
$100
here?
security? Is he still here?
It's like the middle of his
Julian
day,
Phillips,
so maybe.
Bulls
the
trading up
Bulls
to
are taking
35.
Phillips.
Okay.
Hey, the Bulls
Great.
are in the draft.
That's fine.
'Cause the Bulls
Yeah.
were not in the draft.
Julian
so-
Phillips was someone I was looking at 47. So
Not Max Lewis. That's all I care about. I like the pick though.
I like Julian Phillips as a flyer, man. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, another
Right.
kid who was highly recruited kid. And
Yeah.
obviously slept pretty late.
36, 37, 38, 39. So 4 more picks.
4 picks. You got to get a feeling like Milwaukee.
I hope you pick two guys you like, and the Celtics take them both at 38.
Well, you already know he has a thing for Maxwell Lewis, so that's one. And then Andre Jackson will probably be the other one.
Yeah.
If the Lakers had one more second round pick, they could just trade up with the Celtics. They give them both of those second round picks, apparently.
Yeah, we don't have
Yeah,
any
that's
more
all it
cash to
takes.
give you guys.
Ooh, I forgot about Jordan Walsh. That's
I said
another
Jordan
name
Walsh.
that's
I said
mentioned.
Jordan Walsh earlier. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good one. Charlie Villanueva 2.0, bro.
Yeah. That I still think that's probably where Boston goes with one of their 2 picks.
These second round picks are like
They're taking longer than I thought.
Remember when you said you didn't think we were going to get to 20 trades? We're going to blow right past it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought okay. To be fair, I said 20 draft day trades.
People don't think about
still
these
almost there.
trades though when we think about draft
Yeah,
trades.
these
You know?
are the ones that zip. These are the ones where it's trading a second for a future second or whatever. Like these are the ones that pile up quick.
Oh, Sam did ask, are we doing it again for the second round pick?
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
All right. My
Sure,
pick is
Sam.
Jordan Walsh.
My
40?
40.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
gonna say Max Lewis somehow makes it there. Let's be
Okay.
optimistic.
To better the odds, I'm
Yeah, we got to
gonna
go 4 different guys, right?
Yeah.
To better the odds, I'm going to go Amari Bailey and be pessimistic and say that the 4 guys that I would probably rather have are going to get taken.
I'm gonna go. They go with the Indiana connection. Trace Jackson Davis.
Okay.
Okay.
I like it. Lock him in.
All right.
No one picked Andre Jackson, but that's okay.
I think he's going to get taken, sadly.
That's fair.
Like, does Denver? Wait, didn't Denver? No, Denver. No, they're good. They're out.
They took Pickett already. Yeah, they're done. I think. Yeah.
This is
I
when
think
they're gonna take like Colin Castleton or something like that.
Who are the Lakers?
Yeah.
Amani Bates at 40.
We're taking
Gonna be
Ricky canceled the 4th, bro.
Yeah,
Jalen
honestly, I know we were joking, but Amani Bates, like this is where you just why not, right? Like at this point in the draft, why not? You'll just see if
I could see Milwaukee doing it.
Yeah,
I
if you
could.
catch lightning in a bottle here, like why not?
I could see Milwaukee doing it.
I think Andre Jackson's the pick here for Milwaukee.
Wouldn't be a bad pick. They could definitely use another wing. He could probably play for them,
Yeah.
early.
All I care is just don't take Max Lewis, please.
Here it is. Man, the newsbreakers are not getting these like they usually do.
No.
Yeah.
Normally we're at like pick 40. Like they're 5 picks ahead.
Yeah, like
Andre
second round.
Jackson.
They're,
To Milwaukee. That's a great pick.
there it
Great
is.
pick.
God
Great
dang
pick
it.
for the Bucks.
Is that your pick, Matt?
No,
Oh, I already forgot who your pick was. Sorry.
Jordan Walsh.
There we go.
Andre Jackson.
He was the guy I was telling you I was talking myself into like in the middle of the first round as like the 40th pick.
Yeah. Is this actually OKC's pick? I've lost track at this point.
It is not. This is Denver's pick.
These picks.
Amari
Can't we just
Bailey?
put the real team that has the pick on here?
That'll be so much easier, right?
Yeah.
No, because it's not official yet, guys.
Yeah.
Jordan Walsh, like
No.
Well, they took
Julian Strawther.
Julian Strother and then Jalen Pickett. So they kind of
They can't take another guy I like, dude. I'm
They
gonna be
get
so
the wing
mad.
and then they get the
Ryan
uh,
Rupert.
guard.
I'm gonna be so pissed if they get Max Lewis because they're gonna ace this draft if they get Max Lewis. Dude.
Yeah, they don't really need another wing though, right? Because
Who do you go with then?
Like, what do you even need at this
yeah,
point?
I mean,
Do you
this
trade
could
out?
be
Of it?
or this could be a stash. You could go with Gigi
Nikola
Jackson here.
Vucevic.
Yeah, Gigi Jackson. gets
Tristan-
the stash.
Tristan-
Tristan Vucevic. Sorry. Yep.
I was like,
My
wait.
bad. I could be. Whoops. Sorry.
Whoopsies.
It's 8:39. It's past my
G-
bedtime.
Gigi Jackson maybe here.
Yeah.
That could be your upside play.
Ryan Repair, just a stash again.
you stash
Honestly,
him, yeah.
I think it's a stash, dude. It would make sense.
yeah,
They're not gonna carry 3 rookies into next year. I don't think.
yeah.
Azulis Tubelis from Arizona, maybe. They
A little
really wanna
early,
go
but I
kind of
think it's
kind of
possible.
big.
Yeah,
I should probably Drew Timmy. And they'll be like,
Adama
just,
Sanogo.
just learn from Jokic. Like, just
There you
try to
go.
be,
Come on, man.
destitute man's Nikola Jokic.
Come on, man. Please. Pretty, please.
These feel like these are taking longer than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh man, Maxwell Lewis.
Wait, seriously?
No.
Oh. Hold on. Nope. I'm muting. I don't want to hear it.
So here's my assumption, guys. You ready?
Yes.
Brad Stevens is piling up second-round picks because
Yes! Yes.
and he's going to get Damian Lillard
100
With the
times.
second
That's all
round
he needed,
picks, yeah.
6 second-round picks, right?
That's all you needed.
I mean, the
That's
going
right.
rate for Bradley Beal is like a bunch of swaps in seconds, right? So. Wait, why did Sean cheer so loud?
Because they took Hunter Tyson, not any of the guys that we've been talking about
Where'd you
Yeah.
see that?
On TV.
on TV. I have my
Oh yeah,
iPad
Oh,
right
yeah.
here.
man.
Yeah.
Nobody is breaking these.
Nobody
bets.
had that.
They just were like, Woj said the Rockets are a real threat to pry Brooke Lopez away from the Bucks in free agency. How many friggin' bigs do the Rockets need? They're
Yeah.
gonna have to
Well,
trade.
they got to counteract the athleticism with the slow guy, Keith.
I mean, I don't mind the idea of Brooke Lopez there, but how much would they have to pay him to get him to leave Milwaukee?
20?
Or, that terrible team. More than that, right?
More than 20, I
think?
think.
the
Yeah.
Bucks are gonna give him
25?
20, 30 probably. I'd say.
Well,
Maybe.
25 with no income tax, that's kind of nice.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean-
not- yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. Just yeah, it's weird.
They don't got Disneyland there though, but he would be closer.
Yeah, we own the house here in Florida.
All right, so these are Celtics picks, right? Supposedly.
Supposedly.
39.
Yeah, I mean, for now at least. For the next 2 minutes.
Man, real GM had to tell me who the Nuggets took.
Max Lewis, City Sissoko, Ryan Rupert, GG Jackson, Amari Barrett. Come on, dude.
Oh,
Two
I want Jordan
picks.
Walsh so bad.
Why would you go after Brooke Lopez when you've already got Sengun? Like, especially like that, just give him the minutes. Like,
Well, and you added, you added Cam Whitmore now.
yeah.
Jabari Smith Jr. You got, if they keep him, Kenny Martin Jr. But yeah, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't even remember where the hell this pick went to. Was that Denver?
Yeah,
Right.
I think.
Tyson? Yeah. Right, with the pick they got from OKC, I think.
Yeah.
37.
Geez, the newsbreakers still haven't put out the tweet for 37.
Nope.
Nah, they're skipping it now.
They're,
I
they're,
think it's
they're
already
in,
shown on TV.
they're in effort mode.
Bulls sent
Let's
a
see.
couple of second rounders to Washington to enter the draft.
Oh, I assumed that was the Celtics trading back again.
I know we're on commercial. Anyway, they break the pick, even though we're on
During
commercial.
commercial.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll happen.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, it popped. That's what happened with Jokic.
Yep.
Oh, pick
Taco
is
Bell
in.
commercial.
So, let's see.
Who they pick?
Is there any? Oh, no, it
Aw.
went off the screen because we needed a full screen. Oh, that's so you. That's so you.
All right, I need a
Yeah.
newsbreaker to break this.
This is taking too long.
No, literally. Come
I
on.
mean, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark for our stream.
And we are at 7,000 strong still. You guys are
That's
awesome.
right.
Yeah, everyone just wants to know who the Lakers pick, and then that number will dip very, very low.
As will we. dude.
I'm gonna
We
dip
play
too.
with them.
I will also be dipping. I gotta go write that thing.
I gotta go record that thing.
Oh,
All right,
everyone's
come
saying-
on.
Everyone's saying Jordan Walsh.
I think it's gonna be Jordan Walsh and I don't care anybody but Max Lewis.
Wait, who did they take? They're on to
Uh,
39 already. Who did they take? Did they actually take Jordan Walsh?
No, it hasn't come out yet.
Doesn't come on yet, and the newsbreakers haven't broken anything yet.
No, the TV has it.
Oh yeah, the TV's on 39 already.
I told you. Who did they just take?
Who they? What the hell?
Oh yeah.
Why is no one tweeting picks?
We full on skipped a pick. They just
just
didn't even
skipped
make it.
They're like, we don't even care. Pass.
Yeah, they took Jordan Walsh.
Walsh.
Took Jordan Walsh.
Oh,
I hate the Celtics so much.
So wait, that's official. They took Walsh.
Yep.
God
Yeah.
damn it!
Okay.
What a good pick.
it's gonna be like the MLS draft where teams literally pass on picks.
Okay.
We're gonna start getting to that point.
Oh my god.
Don't take
All right.
not Max Lewis. Not Max Lewis. Not Max Lewis.
It Here you go, Sean. Here's your big moment.
I'm upset. I'm
The
already
Celtics aren't
angry.
going to take him, and then neither are the Lakers.
I'm gonna be so mad.
Oh yeah, the Lakers are gonna pass up on Maxwell Lewis too.
Lakers are gonna take Amani Bates at 40. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop.
You know it's gonna happen, right?
Honestly, if it's any of the guys that like I'm still high on my board, I'm fine with.
City Sissoko would be tight.
Yeah, like Sissoko. Hold on, let me see.
Gotta watch the TV back here.
Sissoko.
Oh, they're saying it's Vukovic. Hey, I was
Yeah.
right, Keith. Stash.
Being calling teams in the second round requested them not to take Chris
Mm.
Livingston.
Oh no, the Lakers have been linked to Chris Livingston. Is this where
Yeah,
he
that's
goes?
gonna be it. It's the Lakers.
Yep.
Oh, this
Oh,
is Chris
man.
Livingston, isn't it?
Yep.
Right before the Lakers pick two. Ah,
Yep.
Yeah,
Don't do
we
this
got
to me,
Chris
Lakers.
Livingston. Well, that's the clutch tax, bro.
don't do this to me.
That's the clutch tax.
Like, bro, Rob Pelinka.
Mohamed
Lewis.
Gueye.
I mean, is he really that bad though?
That's
Who?
who the Celtics got.
Chris
Chris
Livingston.
Livingston? Yeah. Like,
No, the Celtics got Mohamed Gueye.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Let me make
Oh,
sure.
the chat be trolling me, bro.
Oh, it's just pronounced Gay. Mohamed Gay,
Okay, that's
according to the
interesting.
pronunciation guide. Okay. All right. I guess. Sure.
All right, come on, man. We're at 40.
It's Chris Livingston, right?
Jordan Walsh to the Celtics at 30, unless he's traded for a third round picks. That's funny. Oh man. Okay, I gotta get ready to write this thing.
Max Lewis, please. I know the clutch tax is there, but come on, man.
What do you mean? He shoots 30% from three.
So like 25 with the Lakers.
So 18% 3-point shooter as a Laker. Got to take off 12% automatically.
It's the clutch tax, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh no, we're gonna do the coming up thing. Seriously, bro.
Yeah, here we go. Get in a couple commercials.
Why
Oh,
did Will?
I'm
why
just
did
looking at the articles. He canceled his
He canceled
Chris Livingston
workouts.
canceled all his workouts. Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of them. Yeah, early too.
Laker?
Probably a Laker, honestly. Yeah.
The fact that Shams put that
timing of
tweet
it.
out, that oh man, please, Lakers realize that a first round player, several first round players, arguably, are available at 40.
I will trust the scouting department on this one if that is indeed the pick.
I suppose.
It's not.
Boston,
It's
Boston
not-
should have picked him anyway and been like, now you need to trade up if you want to.
it's not. It's not even like the Lakers. They pass up on Nick Smith, who is also a clutch client.
Okay, sure. Sure.
Oh, picks in. The picks in.
Okay, hold on.
Here we go.
I am. Please, no newsbreaker.
Oh, it's
I didn't
Max
even-
Lewis.
Is it?
It's Max Lewis.
Let's go.
It is Max Lewis.
I almost broke my phone. Let's
Devin
go,
Donovan.
man.
It's Max Lewis.
Not Chris Livingston. I like that.
See, you just gotta believe, bro.
Oh my
There
god.
it is.
The Celtics are trading Mohamed Gay.
No.
No, they're not. Oh my god. A+ draft.
Let's go, man.
All right, I gotta go write this thing. It was a blast, boys. Thank you for everyone tuning in.
Yeah,
we got,
thanks for hanging out, man.
Thank you guys. We got our guys. Jalen Hood-Schifino and Maxwell Lewis are Lakers. Let's get it.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for coming on. This was fun. Fun draft night.
Yeah, fun night, man. Lot
Yep.
of fun, guys. Thanks to everybody, man, for hanging out as long as everybody did. We're we're at almost 2,000 people on YouTube. All right, now let us know in the chat before we get out if you've been here all night with us.
Yeah,
We,
Hey, is
we'd
our
love
guy
to
still
hear
here? Because Trevor picked Max Lewis, did he not?
yeah,
I did.
yeah. Sam, taking care of us.
Yep, that's right.
If he's still
200
here.
for charity from our buddy Sam.
Oh wait, he sent it already.
No, if he does,
Ah,
I assume he will.
Yeah.
Stand up
He's,
guy.
he's good for it.
Yeah, that Maxwell Lewis pick is solid. I like that
Yeah.
pick.
We'll take it.
And we apologize, everyone. But if you guys are with us normally on Front Office Show, and I know on Lakers Nation, we usually take a lot more of the super chats. Tonight's just not.
Yeah.
It's just not the kind of night for that now. Carl Guzman, I am not a Lakers fan now. No, that would take a lot for that. They'd probably have to hire me. That's not true. If they hired me, I'm on the record. I will paint my house purple and yellow.
that's such a
If
good
they
pick
are-
for Charlotte. Really quickly.
There he
My
is.
bad. Keep going.
There's Max
What was
Lewis.
that? Oh, Amari Bailey. Yeah, I like that one. Well, does Charlotte even have that pick anymore, though? They do. For now, at least.
For now.
My hands are shaking.
All right.
All right.
Well,
Thanks,
we
guys.
appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We hope we kept you entertained and we had a lot of fun. Yes, yellow. It's purple and yellow. Stop. The colors are purple and yellow. Enjoy Max Lewis and I forget the other guy you got. Jalen Hood Shafino, my pick.
There you go. JHS.
Yeah, but no, seriously, thanks to everybody for hanging out with us for hours. If you guys were here all night, you guys are the best. This was an absolute blast. We love doing this. Next week, we'll see tomorrow. We'll see what tomorrow brings. But starting next week, Trevor and I full on free agency coverage.
Mhm.
We will start doing free agent rankings and all that sort of stuff on the shows, and obviously covering all the news and everything. A ton of options still to come, guarantee dates, all that stuff. So we get a lot of stuff coming your way. Super excited. If you're new and haven't subscribed, please go subscribe to Front Office Show. We'd love to see you over there more regularly.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, everybody. See ya and stay safe.